Morning, good morning, good morning. Day three of the birthday celebrations. The balloons, well, I say the balloons are still lasting out. These two aren't very happy down here. They're sad. They're sad that the party's nearly over. Anyway, good morning. Now, I need to tell you that the two bottom screens are both black. Is that right? Oh, that's okay then. Right, so remember, everybody who buys today while stocks last, we're just checking to see how many are left. Free pin badge with all orders. If you got one on Saturday or got one on Sunday, you don't get another one today. But just to say, they're still there, they're still available. There's a treat on the back, yeah. There's a code for free P&P up until the 31st of December 2024. No, and remember as well, if you've not bought anything yet in June, the Advent calendar had a voucher for June. If you spend over £40, you get £10 off. So do check that out. It's like lots of people obviously threw it away because they were like, what voucher? What voucher? People were very confused about that one. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird? All right, mate. Now, I think I've got to move across to here now. So, well, it was a big move, right? Because it's the early bird. Well, it's because the overhead's in the right place there, you see. Now, no, we did have this in a lovely packet, and we can't find it anywhere. We're not sure where Jay's put it. But anyway, what it is you get the chalks, coloured chalks and white chalks. You get the pencil sharpener and you get the implement itself. They should be $14.99. Oh, my word, there's loads of there already. The other Jan says, good morning, lovely sunny day. Bins are out, washing on the go, can relax and watch the show. Delia says, good morning. Yvonne says, watching on the bus to Belfast. Ooh. Good morning, John. It's funny, she lives in Birmingham. Happy nearly your birthday. Thank you, Claire. Margaret says, morning, Monday, people. The voucher was from the fourth birthday, not the Advent calendar. That's where the confusion came. Fourth birthday. Mari says, good morning, birthday boy. It's not till Wednesday, Mari. Oh, okay. In the so the that is the one that was here. That's the one you're looking for, Dan. You see that look on the picture there, Dan? That's what you're looking for. It's exactly the same, but the pen is red. And guess how much it's going to as the last birthday early bird? £8.99. £8.99. I know, it's a Signet Duo chalk pen and cartridge. So yours will be red. Yours will be red at £8.99. Right, make sure, I've got lots of these, make sure you go through. Margaret says, good morning, John, Hannah and team. Julie Vaughan says, good morning, John. June says, good morning. Anne says, good morning. Mari, I've done Mari. Laurie says, morning, John, team, have a great birthday, boy. Thank you very much indeed. It's not till Wednesday. Don't age me till Wednesday. What's that? Yes, and it's when I was practicing with the stitches the other day. I can't... Yeah, practicing being an old man. I'm never going to be one of those. Anyway, look. So what you get is, this is the pen, first of all. You press the end of the button like that, and the claws open, and you can take the lead out or in, put it back in like that, and then what you do... Now, he's brought me bright orange fabric. I'm not sure if you'll see this on here. Oh, yes, look. Brilliant, isn't it? Fantastic. And if you want to rub it out, there's an eraser at the end there. £8, and you can sharpen it. Remember, turn the sharpener, not the pencil. $8.99. Remember, they are extended delivery, though. Beautiful. No. I'll explain to you. I can't explain to you now. $8.99. No, but I can when we do the menu, they'll be on the picture, won't they, there? Yeah, oh, that's fine. I'll talk about it then. Beautiful. Keep going through. Lots of you there. £8.99. How are you all this morning? Do let me know. Doreen says, good morning, John. Good morning, Doreen. No, I've not done my packing yet. I haven't done anything. Got my passport, my new passport. Got my euros from Tesco's. And I got some sun... right, okay. Moan. Get this moan out the way. So yesterday I was in a high street store that sells toiletries, right? And they had these big pink signs saying half price. So I thought, do you know what? I'll stack up on my moisturisers and things like that. So I get to the till, and they don't have proper tills anymore. You have to do the scan. So I scanned the till, came to £91, and I was like, this can't be right. So I said, lady, excuse me, on the counter it says these are half price. And she looked and she went, yeah, you're saving 40p on that one. I went, no, it's £16. It should be £8. Anyway, she said, so I said, come on. And I took this lady I said, look, it says half price. In tiny writing, it said up to half price. So it went up to, and then half price was this big, right? So I got like pennies off them. I didn't get, so then I thought, do I stomp out? Do I storm out? I thought, they're all in my bag now, because you've packed us at one along. And I was like, means I've got to, if I can't storm because I have to take everything out of the bag. I was like, to pay for it, didn't I? £8.99. Message on my bottom. Morning, John. Happy birthday. Are the cartridges for the pen replaceable when you've used them all that you get in? Yes, Patricia, they're on the website. They're on the website now. We haven't got them today because it's not the early bird. We've got them today. Keep going through for these, though. Keep going through, keep going through. It's brilliant the way it all comes in there, doesn't it? Right, and I promise we had people complaining yesterday, messages weren't being read out. Good morning, John. You look amazing as always. Oh, thank you. I'll get you a thingy at Specsavers later because Bruce's wife works there. Wishing you and the St. Street Team a wonderful team, a day, and can't read. I'll start again. Good morning, John. You look amazing as always. Wishing you and the St. Street Team a wonderful day and week ahead. Thank you, Catherine. I won't be. I'll be in Spain. £8.99. Keep going through. Thank you, John and guests, for a fab birthday weekend. It's not over yet, Glenys. And all the staff at St. Street. Wonderful time and laugh so much from Glenys. I had a bit of a meltdown on... What day was it? It was Saturday I started... No, it wasn't. What day was Yvonne on? That was with you, wasn't it, Hannah? When I said we're looking at Yvonne's bottom. Yeah. Yeah. Lo says, good morning, but you can't wait for the sunshine. I cannot indeed. Happy birthday for Wednesday. The mantra to use is don't let the old man in. Oh, Fiona. I have this pen and chalk set. Love it. Find it so useful, says Louise in Suffolk. Thank you, Louise. Keep going through. Keep going through. Come on, come on. There's loads of you there. There's loads of you there. It's £8.99. £8.99. Good morning, John. Now, have you got my Sandi chocolate chip cookies in there? Have cakes in there? So you know my lovely plate of cakes you brought for me? I can hear it. She's working. She said, can I have one? About an hour ago. Can I have one? There won't be any left when we go through. What was the message? Good morning, John. Hope the team have a lovely day. Going to the V&A today in Dundee to visit their new kimono collection exhibition. I didn't know there was a V&A in Dundee. Never knew that. Never knew that. Have a lovely time, Heather. Sue says, morning. Happy day 3 of birthday week. Hilary says, morning, John. Have a great holiday. June says, your new shirts have been gorgeous. Thank you, June. Trudel says, morning, John and team. Have a great birthday Wednesday. Watch your shows back from over the weekend. They've been fantastic. Right. Trudels was out day drinking with Bex. I wondered why Bex had taken 2 puppies to the pub with her. Anyway, think about it. She was so drunk. She was drunk. And then, who's your cousin with the muscles, Trudels? He started sending me messages, video messages. Yeah. I think they're all so drunk he won't remember. I've got them. I've saved them. 8.99. Keep going through. Keep going through. Come on, just a few more. Good morning, John. Have a great birthday on holiday. Thank you, Donna, my love. I've got a dinner party on Wednesday night. Oh, right. Keep going. Loads of these have gone. Loads have gone. But I am going to have to go through. Remember, the price goes back up at midnight, though. The price goes back up at midnight. Right. Here's today's menu. On the travel... no. Why can't I read today? On the travel show today, Judith Chalmers. On the go travel set with Sandi chocolate chip cookie. Picture 1. Picture 2. Picture 3. Picture 4. All of that. You can make all of that. It's brilliant. Then at 9 o'clock, we have got the Tilda launch with Stuart Hillard. Now, we've got a whole bundle. I'll explain when we go through the menu. Right, they're selling already, right, these bundles. They're 32 metres? 32 metres. 32 metres of fabric, right? Look at this. This is summer, autumn, spring. Because we've gone in the right order. I said to Hannah, as long as they're in the right order, Hannah, you can do what you like. Okay? And winter. Right, now the price that's on the website is not the price you're paying. We're taking off, it was £82 we're taking off. £82. No, 84. 84.90. Anyway, carry on. And also the quilt behind me is a Stuart. Stuart's got the design for this. That's autumn. Right, 10 o'clock. William Morris and Sanderson Southwold Blue quilt with Sandi chip cooking. There's the quilt. She's also got a pattern, her very own pattern for a cushion to go with. Beautiful. They're also going. Then at 10, now, then what happens is at 10:30, 10:40ish, depending on how long Sandi talks for, Stuart's on with his Sewcialite bag, a bag ready for Festival of Quilts. It's me in the background. And then Garry from Juki is in at 11:30. Oh, I haven't talked to you. We'll talk to you in a minute about how we're going to do Garry from Juki. I forgot to mention. Right, so there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second is Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out at you. Let's see if there's any more. Oh, Trudy says it's Bex's cousin, that is. Anxious morning, have a fabulous holiday and birthday. His name is Ian, he's gorgeous, and he works out like you, John. No, his muscles were a bit bigger than mine, Toodles, in his arm. Anyway, then... then... you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What you need to do is go to the page, click on the top right-hand corner. That's you, Hannah. And then you will see there's a white box on the right-hand side, right? Oh, right, write your message there, and then it'll come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see coming up in today's show. Right, look, there's the Tilda bundles. They're in a funny order, because Sandi should have been first, shouldn't she? But there you go. There's the bundle. Right, we are going to... That's just instructions. We were just talking about the bundle. We are taking... Look at them all. Look at all of those fabrics. I know, we're going to be taking 84... Is it 84.90 we're taking off? Something ridiculous. 5 meters for free you're going to get. 5 meters. If you already checked out, don't worry, you'll also get that because people are checking out on that already. Right, let's scroll along. So then we've got the different seasons. There's Hannah. Then we've got Stuart's pattern. In the pattern, there's a table runner and a quilt in all different sizes. He's moved on now. There's a different one, saving money on all of those. Now, there's Sandi's quilts. It's got no funny, but you're in a funny mood today, Hannah. It's because her boyfriend's coming back after being away for a while. I love it when John and Hannah are on together. Such anticipation of what's going to happen. Always the best, happiest shows. Thank you, Margaret. She's excited to be here. So she's not at all today. I am doing them like this. Move your stuff off the table. That's the quilt that Sandi's going to be very quickly showing you later on. Then we've got, now somewhere there's a pattern for her cushion. Oh, it's been on. It's already gone. Okay. Then we've also got the fabrics that are in the quilt are also in there by the ½ meter. It's very confusing. Then, right, you just keep going, because this is all, we don't know where this is supposed to be. I didn't see that iron on the trolley. There you go. There's Stuart's bag. It's all on the panel. You just need a bit of bozal and a bit of iron-on interfacing. And that's Stuart's bag there. That's the social... Oh, they bundled it with fabric. That's the fabric from the quilt tower that they put there. Hang on, it's the one with the pink. Oh, that's why it wasn't on your sheet. No, anyway, we'll sort that out because that's not, we don't know what time that is. 10-ish, quarter to 11-ish around there. Then Tilda's by the ½ meter. Now, just so you know, we're not showing them all because we'd be here forever showing them all. They're all going to be there. If the ones that aren't there yet, Hannah will be putting on, in each break, she'll be putting more on for you, going across the other side. Okay, shall we come off there? And then you scroll up without us looking at it. So you go really, really quickly. We need to see Sandi's first hour, don't we, really? Which is now. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the pattern on its own, but we have got 4 bundles for you as well. So, shall we get going then? It's about time because it is 1:15 already. Sandi chocolate chip cookie, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks.
You're looking very lovely today.
Thank you very much.
Not that you don't always. You're very windswept this morning.
Thank you.
You're here in your camper van.
Yes, oh yes.
Yeah. Oh yes, Right, tell me what this is and what the idea is and what the inspiration was.
Right, so...
You might need to move the green machine.
Oh, right, okay. Maybe it's a good place. Right, okay. So I've done a travel on the go sort of kit because everybody knows my camper van and I like sort of like quite nice soft squishy things to go in it. So I've got a sponge bag here that's got a little pouch on the front of it that you can actually pop off. So that can be popped on.
Oh, so if you have to go to the shower block.
That's right, you can sort of take that off, or you can just pop that in there, or you can use it as something completely separate.
Of course.
That's a little bonus pouch there. Then we've got your little kit for putting your passport in. It's got a little zip pocket in there so that you can put tickets and things in. So that's just quite a nice little soft one that can just go into your handbag or pop into your vanity bag. Then we've got sort of like a little vanity bag that could be like a little tiny overnight bag, because sometimes when we're in the van we'll stop in a hotel overnight as we're moving on, and you just want to put your pyjamas, pair of pants and things like that.
Yeah, thank you.
So
Andrew needs big pants, you see, that's why it's a bit...
and so we've got a nice little soft vanity bag.
Brilliant. So what it is you get the whole of the instructions, for $39.99, you get the whole of the instructions, which we'll go through in a second, plus you get, so I'll just show you the one that Sandy was just showing you, you get 2 metres of the floral fabric. God, that's a gorgeous print,
It's beautiful,
isn't it?
isn't it? It's a nice thick cotton as well.
Yes,
that one,
then you
isn't
also
it?
get half a metre of the PU.
That's right, yes.
And you get a metre of, now this is...
Extra wide. It's
extra wide,
Riviera.
waterproof Riviera fabric. So now there's enough in there to make everything that you just showed us.
And you can probably make a bit more as well, and it depends. I've done them all differently. So this one I've done with a bit of canvas, and I put the PU at the bottom, like I have here.
Yeah.
And then another one I've made with sort of like, so here you've got the fabric on the top there, you've got the Riviera on the top. So you can really swap
and
and
match
change.
and everything.
So that's why I put a lot of material in there, so that you can then decide which you want
Which
to
way
do.
round?
And
So
do the-
you haven't said in the instructions, take the blue fabric and put
No,
it here and do
no.
that. So all of that fabric, plus your instructions, you will need some Bosal for some of them.
Yep.
You will need some H640 for others, and you'll need zips and things like that, but I'll go through all that in a second. The bundle here, $39.99, all that fabric. So it's, oh, single figures on that bundle already. Single figures on that bundle already. Valerie, if you're having problems, ring the call centre. They'll sort it all out for you. They're upstairs. Say that again. Oh, yeah, we can't see into your account, Valerie, so we can't answer questions like that here, but the call centre will be able to do that for you. It's all GPDR and all that. So you can't, you know, if you work in the call centre, or if you go and visit the call centre, it's locked. You can't take your phone in. They've got pigeonholes outside, and you have to leave your phone outside in the pigeonholes. Because so we can't go
That's
and
right, so you can't take pictures of anything,
Right.
yeah.
Right, here you go, here you go. So that's that bundle left, $39.99. We also have this lovely blue paisley bundle. Is it? Yeah, it is like a paisley.
It is a paisley, yes.
Yep.
It's lovely.
So again, there's your main fabric, there's your PU, and there's your Riviera. Now, can I use the Riviera on either side?
You, I wouldn't, but I suppose you could.
No. Why,
Do you mean-
so why is...
How do you mean on either side?
As in, like, is that the right side and the wrong side?
Yes, I think, so you've got the coloured's the right side and then the other
Right.
That's the wrong side. But I
Well, I
suppose
quite like that.
It is quite nice, so you could, because it's, yeah, it's got
But would it
difference.
stop being waterproof if I did the wrong way, that way up? I'll have to
No,
test
I
it
don't
out.
think so.
I'm just thinking of ringing the
That's
changes.
right, yes,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah.
$39.99, pattern, PU, Riviera, and your cotton there. $39.99. Now, also, okay, so the Riviera in the pink that we just had, that's now on the website. It will be in a minute. This Riviera in the blue, because they've not. I've got Riviera in other colours. We will play them through in a second, right?
And it's extra wide as well, so you get a lot of that in the 1 metre.
Oh yes, beautiful. Then we've got this gorgeous chevron and gold one here. You see, so that's the right
That's
side.
the right side.
You
Yeah.
see, I'd automatically make with that the right
would
side.
you?
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, maybe I've got it wrong.
no. There's no right or wrong.
no.
There's no right or wrong, Sandy. So look, you get your gold PU, your beautiful chevron, and your Riviera, and your instructions. $39.99. $39.99. And then we've got the green version. So this one's got white Riviera. You've got your green and white stripe. Oh, and this one's inside out for some reason. Hang on.
That's lovely, that PU.
Oh!
That.
Oh, mermaid's tail or what? What colour have they called that? Oh, it hasn't got it on there. Candy apple. Oh, that's the stripe. Yeah, that's the candy apple stripe. That's beautiful. I've never seen
Isn't
that
it
one
gorgeous?
before.
It's got a real
It's almost
sheen.
metallic.
It is, isn't it?
Like a Tahitian pearl, that, isn't it? Is this the one we're going to be using?
Yes, I've got a bit on.
Ooh,
so you can
look.
see it.
How beautiful is that? Oh, metallic bottle it's called.
Ooh.
Fine, lovely. So there are your bundles. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Why, Hannah? Okay, so Hannah's angry because she hasn't done the rest of the birthday show. She's going to do this. Only on this one. The one we're demoing with at $34.99. She's so funny. She thinks she's in a Shakespeare play. Then it's the birthday demo. Doing the little Hannah asides. She went to a Shakespeare thing yesterday. So you were in Stratford-upon-Avon yesterday and you didn't tell me. That's what Stratford-upon-Avon's like all the time, Hannah. I was there. I was at Tesco's yesterday afternoon. Yeah. Oh, no, I want to come back. Right, so pattern on its own. Now, this is... Now, can I...
Yes, you can, yes.
Didn't you bring one for me to...
No, because it's not got all the bits in the one that's open, so you can open
She
it.
brought one in with her this morning. She went, this is the pattern. It was like creased, the corners. I was like, I'm not showing that one on telly. Right, this is £14. There is so much in here. Well, we'll just look. We'll just look, right? First of all, take that out. First of all, with everything, as Sandy, everything you need here, your instructions, your cutting out, making the vanity bag, making the bonus pouch, making the passport and travel document, putting your wallet together. Look at all the pictures. Everything is in there, right? Everything. Look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? All right, okay, and then you've got all your pattern pieces here, all the correct size.
Yep.
No need to make them.
No.
Pages of them. Now, there's loads of people got this in their basket, right? I just need to say something to you that Sandy's... For £14, that's brilliant, right? You know you normally get the sheet with Sandy's with all the squares. You cut it out. So when you cut them out, you clip your sheet going front portion, pocket, things like that. That's not in here, but she's got it. So if you get this, if you get in touch with her, she'll send you on email.
On
email,
yeah.
she'll send you... What do you call that sheet?
It's a label sheet.
Label sheet.
So
The
we've got
label
three
sheet.
pages of label
because
sheets.
there's paid...
Yes. We couldn't fit them all in the packet because we've got so many, because they doubled the size of the brochure to begin with, and then we've got 6 full-size pages of
Exactly.
pattern
So that
sheets.
should be more than... What we're saying is it should be more than £14 only, but you don't have to pay for those.
No.
She'll do that
If you
for free.
send me your email address anyway. Just send me an email. All the contacts are in the pattern anyway, so just send me your email contacts and we'll send you the little folder that's got all the labels in it. Then you can print them out as many times as you want.
How brilliant is that? £14. There's so much in there because there's the big bag, the small bag, the pouch, the passport thing, everything in there for £14. Aren't they brilliant? Absolutely fantastic. Now, I need to warn you that the pink one that we showed at the beginning, there's only one left. There's only one left of the pink one now. So if you want the pink one, you need to check out. Right. Oh, it's sold out. The pink one's sold out. Right, we can do the Rivieras on their own from the bundle. So let's do the pink Riviera. Oh, where's my trolley gone? We'll do the pink Riviera first, then. Okay. Here's the pink Riviera. By the half metre, this is £3.99. So now, what is Riviera Rose? What is this fabric?
It's sort of like a waterproofed fabric, and it's really easy to sew with. I did it on my teddy bear quilt, and we backed it in that so that if you wanted it to sort of go on the grass and it keeps it warm. And so in here, it's nice because you can wipe it down as well. Yeah. And it's lovely. It's extra wide fabric.
147 centimetres.
Yeah, and it's just so, and it's a lot easier to sew through.
Yeah, 100% polyester. £3.99 for half metre now. You're buying it off the bolt. Obviously, in the bundle, it comes as a metre piece. But if you're buying it, you can buy 3. If you are going to back a quilt in it, you want 3 metres, 6 metres, you can do it. You can do that because you're buying it off the bolt. That's the rose version. That's the rose version. Then we've also got the ochre. So there's the ochre version here. By the half metre, £3.99. Beautiful. Then we've got the white. I might call it ivory actually, but it looks a bit white to me. That's all right. Hello. Oh, that one sold out. And then we've got the blue. Now, be careful because there's 2 other blues in there, Hannah. Royal. Okay, yes, this is royal blue. I'd call that French myself. I'd call that French navy, but that's the royal blue. $3.99. Now, I'm not going to go through them now, but I have got bottle, pale blue, sand, black, olive, navy, silver, and terracotta in those as well. But go and look on the website because I'll take up too much Sandy's time. Right. Before we do... Yeah. Okay, now, the birthday bundle, limited. The one we're going to demo with that lovely green PU, very limited. Should be $39.99, $34.99, very, very limited. I think it's that gorgeous green PU, isn't it? Right, what do you want me to go to? Because you're going to need zips. I'm sorry, Sandy, there's so much to make.
I know, yeah.
Where would you like to go now? Oh, yeah, the Art Bosley in our form, double-sided. So you need this one for the big bag, don't you?
Yes, and for the wallet as well.
And for the wallet.
Yes.
Oh, how did you get that? We tried to get that yesterday. Oh, then fall off the jet. We tried to get it yesterday and couldn't get it. Anyway, this is the Boswell, $13.99. Boswell, this is double-sided. So if you get your iron, just because if you used to one-sided, be careful because this one's got glue on both sides, hasn't it, Sandy?
Yes, yeah.
That one's got glue on both sides. Right, Joe. And then this here, now, we tried to get this yesterday. We only had this by the half metre. Now it's $5.99 for half a metre, this. This is supposed to be disbanded, this. Oh, who looks after you?
Kerry.
Kerry. Buy this, buy it, because you're getting a metre, 2 units, should be £12, you're getting it for a tenner. And this was supposed to be disbanded, this. Disbanded. Morning, I'm having a sneak peek of the programme whilst waiting for my taxi, says Kat. Becky Alexander Frost's watching. She's in soon, isn't she, Becky Alexander Frost?
So, hi, Becky.
Right, okay, so that's... We're not going to do sips till later, but one thing I am going to push, and I'm going to push it now, is if you've got... You know when we do the green machine, right? Every time we do the green machine, people go, oh, it's lovely, I've got it, but I want the refills, right? We've got refills today. We've got refills today. Not for everything, just what you need for Sandy's thing. So if you've already got... Now, the Green Machine bundle will be on the website, or we will do it later, but these are refills of... Now, these are called S Club 7s or something, aren't they? Nearly S-Spring press studs, right? You need the Green Machine, obviously. Silver first. These are refills, remember. Oh! Everything went off. Something's gone off.
One of the lights has gone, hasn't it?
No, it's more than a bulb. The whole studio went then. Anyway, let's keep going before it takes us off air completely. Oh, is that only 10 in there? Crikey. Yeah, you get all the bits, don't you, there? The S Club 7s and everything. $3.99 for 10. Silver. We're always asked about refills. So Anna's got those for you today. Then we've also got them in the gold. We'll do zips later. We'll do zips because we've got new zip pulls and everything today. No, it was everything. The tellies went, the monitors went, everything went. Yeah, everything went. $3.99. And then, Hannah thought she just blinked. That was a normal blink to Hannah. And then we've got this one here, the bronze. Refills, they are. You need the green machine. The green machine's on today's on the website and everything, but we just want to do those. Now I'll shut up. And now we'll let Sandy do some sewing. What are you going to show us there? Because obviously we can't make all 4 things today.
Just pop this on with the green machine to show people.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I can do that. So, so the poppers. So when we do the sponge bag, I've done it so that we've got 4 poppers on the back. And I've said, again, with all my patterns, I like you to make them your own. So you don't have to put the poppers on the back. If you want to, you can do it. If you want to just make the little pouch and you can pop it inside. For this one, I've made a couple here and not put any poppers on the back. So they're all, you can see I've used the PU and the canvas in all sorts of different ways, but you can put the poppers on, as I've done with these here as well, so you've got poppers on this one.
You made so many so they're ready to give us Christmas presents.
That's right, yes. So you can see we've got, and they're great poppers, these, they're fabulous. So when you're making the sponge bag, before you sort of put it all together, make sure you put the poppers on there if you want to. And all the placements are in the pattern pieces. And then you'd put them on the back of your little pouch, which is your little bonus pouch.
Lovely.
So I'm just going to show if I can, I'm getting overrun with sponge bags here, aren't I?
Becky Adams to us this morning, John and team, love watching Sandy. What a great pattern.
Oh, thank you, Becky. I love watching you as well. And your
Here we
pictures are
go.
beautiful at the moment.
Right, go on then. So green
Right,
machine.
So you have to get a special die for it, which I think probably comes with it, isn't it?
It does.
So-
I'll show you. For £149, what you get your machine, you get the handle, you get the die to cut the holes with, and you get the dies for the S Club 7s, the double cap rivets, and the magnetic clasp. So for that £149, you get all of that. Now, what colour have you put in there? Silver. And also, look, there's 2 downloadable patterns that come with that as well, from designers, to 2 designers, right? That's the silver. Do you say silver? Yeah, that's the silver version there. There is gold and there is bronze. Oh, we haven't got bronze.
And in fact, if you make a lot of bags, they're just great to have in, really. So I've made a hole in them first, because I haven't got the hole punch with mine, because I bought mine years and years ago, and I didn't have a hole punch with it.
Oh, don't nick one from in here.
And,
Yeah, I'll get Dan. Get a hole punch one for Sandy to take home with her. Right,
and so I have to sort of use a little screw punch. So I've made the holes in the back of the pouch.
Ooh.
And then you've got the 2 dies. So you have 4 dies to go with this. So you've got, if you sort of lay them all out, and there's always a picture, I think on the screen here, there's a picture of them. Or if you go onto their shop as well, there's always a little picture of how to put them on which ones. So you always put the flat one that doesn't screw just on the bottom, and then you screw in the top one. So I'm putting the little flat piece on the bottom here, pop your hole through it, then pop the little pressed apart on the top, press, and that's it.
And it's not, lots of people going, it looks industrial, it looks really hard.
It's not, because it's a lot higher, so I've got to go on my tiptoes because it's a lot higher, not that tall. But literally, if you push it down... Oops.
And it's not like you're having to put
Oh,
your
I'm
whole
not,
body
no,
weight
not
on
at all.
like
And there they go.
Fantastic.
So they're brilliant. So I'll move this out of the way for a second.
Yep, you manage.
Put it down here, yep. There we go. And go back. So I was just going to show you how to make the bonus pouch, and then I'll go on to this one. So we've got... So you've got your 4 bits. So I'm going to put the zip in here, which will be how you put the zip onto the vanity bag as well.
Yeah.
So if you take I've got the lining here. To take, doesn't matter really. So whichever side you want out, put your zip right side down. And then I just clip it on. And I always use a zip slightly bigger. And I take the pull out to the side at first before I cut it off, because otherwise you're moving your zip pull backwards and forwards. And I think
we'll do all the zips after this bit that Sandy's done this bit.
So we're going to clip this on, then I'm going to clip the lining on the front over the top and just clip this on. You can use quilter's tape.
Yeah, we've got that on the show today.
So I tend to clip it if I'm doing it along the top here, and then when I'm putting one of the ones I've got a zip inside it, in the pouch, I'd use the zipper the quilter's tape for that. So I'm going to take this.
Okay, you might have to move all of those bags. If you want me to come and do it.
No, it's fine.
Can't see you or the sewing machine back there.
I'll move those over there and then move this there.
Hannah's saying, what needle do you use to go through all of that? Because you're going through zip, PU.
I'd use a slightly stronger needle. I normally put about an 80 in my machine.
Right.
But it's fine. It really doesn't... When I was doing the vanity bag, I used a walking foot.
Right.
Because you've got the bosal as well. So you've got the bosal, and especially if you're doing the PU. So you've got PU, you've got bosal, you might have canvas or you might have the cotton on it. It can be a bit trickier to get it through. So I'd use a sharper needle and a walking foot, and it'll get it through. And I've also put a little tip on the packet, on my brochure. When you're doing the PU, if you're sewing the Riviera, it'll go through it no problem, either side. When you're sewing on the PU, if you've not got a walking foot, it'll stick sometimes, and no matter, I always use a longer length as well. But sometimes on the inside, you've got the PU over, so where your seam opens up, and sometimes your needle will just get stuck on it. I put a piece of tissue paper over it, and then sew over it, and then your tissue paper will just rip off afterwards, but it'll just make it glide over it.
Okay, so Hannah's saying, how do you have a walking foot and a zipper foot on at the same time?
You can't. So I've got a zipper foot on now to do the zip, which is fine for this.
Yeah.
So none of the zipper is with bosal or anything like that in it. So your zipper foot is absolutely fine. And then it's just when I'm sort of sewing all the bits fits together, so you've got your bows all in it, you might have your interfacing
Yeah.
with it and everything, then I
be
would
ready to
possibly
swap and
use...
change all your
Yeah,
pieces.
absolutely. And I say, most of the time in the pattern, I will say change to whatever foot that I'll say that I've used and what sort of thread I've used and things like that as well. Right. Oops, excuse me. Just disappearing, trying to find the foot there. Oops. Right, see if I can work this. And also make sure you change your the position of your needle over as well when you put your zipper foot in, because you want to try and get your needle as close as you can to your zipper foot. So when you put it in, this one's quite good. It's got a hole in the centre, so if you haven't changed it, you don't break your needle. But sometimes some feet don't have that hole in it, and if you forget to change the position of your needle, it will bang down onto the zipper foot and end up breaking your needle. There we go. Then I'm just going to iron this back. So just be careful when you're ironing. I don't iron over the Riviera too much.
Oh, okay.
And the PU I won't iron. I'll iron on the back of the PU,
yeah.
but don't iron on the front of it.
Because your Riviera is all polyester. It'd be interesting to test it out.
Yes, I would test it. I think
fine on a cooler.
I have done, but just sort of make sure you've tested it first.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
So I don't think there is a big birthday cake today, because it was supposed to be today that the big birthday cake arrived, and then halfway through the show on Saturday, someone just went, "Oh, this arrived for you."
Oh no!
And it was it's fine, 'cause it was delicious, but it was a supermarket gluten-free cake. But it just arrived. No knife, no nothing, no plate. So I just sat here with a spoon. And then yesterday, Lisa Lamb brought the most delicious cinnamon and apple gluten-free cake in. Again, no knife, so everyone just had a spoon and was just digging into it. And I think when I came in this morning, half of it was left on the table in the green room. And then today, Sandy's bought beautiful gluten-free, like lemon and chocolatey finger things with one candle in. One candle for every 64 years.
They wouldn't let me light it either. So
No, not allowed to light it.
No, not allowed to light it. So.
That's because Dan was too busy putting that quilt up.
Oh, was it? Oh,
Put it
is that
sideways.
quite, yeah.
Put it up sideways, yeah.
Oh. So they wouldn't let me.
No, not Stuart's, the blue one. He loves it. He does it on purpose.
So you put mine upside down, have you? And
yes.
Stuart's
Good
is
morning,
all
my
right,
lovely
that's
double
okay.
surprise, John and Mrs. Chocolate Chip Cookie on a Monday. Lots of love from Trisha and JP in France.
Oh, hi, how are we both? Oh, I'm missing France. I'd love to live there. I envy them every day. We're hoping to come back in September, so we will book with you in September for a night on our way down.
Oh. You're
see
going on
you.
another holiday in September then?
Well, they're all working holidays. I take my sewing machine with me in work, so I do, honestly.
I know you do, but
Yeah.
it's not because it's not work to you. You just
No,
love
it's
doing it.
not. No, I always get up early in the morning. I'm quite an early morning person. Normally not as early as I did this morning, but a lot of mornings I get up quite early.
Yeah.
And so if
Go for your cold water dip in the sea and things.
no, but
No, I saw you the other day going for a cold water dip.
it was heated in that pool.
Oh, I thought
Did you think
I
I'd-
thought
yeah.
you were going in the sea. I didn't
No,
know.
we went to the Lido pool.
Oh, that's right.
That's
the
right,
Lido.
yeah, which is lovely. We go in there most weeks.
Is that in Cardiff then?
No, it's in Pontypridd.
Pontypridd.
Pontypridd we go to. And it's a fabulous pool, yeah, it's lovely.
The one in, not Twickenham, Hampton. There's a beautiful one in Hampton.
Yeah.
Just next town along from Twickenham. It's beautiful there.
Now, you've got quilter's tape. This is where I would use some quilter's tape as well, because I want to...
Quilter's tape, we got that.
Because I want to top stitch along there and I want to turn it back. It keeps pinging out.
Yes.
And so I would just add a little bit of quilter's tape in there.
Ours is a little bit different. Sandy's got the
Oh,
industrial one
yeah.
there. I think ours is as strong as that one, but she
Yeah,
buys
it's
it by
a-
the 1,000
by the
metres.
1,000
whereas
metres,
we've got
'cause I
it
go
here by
through
the
lots of it.
7 metres. 7 metres.
Oh, won't cut. Mine needs cutting because you can normally just rip it off as well,
Yeah.
can't you? And just pop it along there.
Yesterday when we showed, if there's a picture of the one on the website, has still got Nancy's face on it. Yes. Yeah, while Sandy's doing that, we'll do zips on a roll. So now we've got black, cream, and white. White on a roll. Now I've got zip pulls to go with these, which I'll show you in a second. Dan's very kindly put them all in little pots for me. I wonder if his kitchen's like that. Right, So this is no sliders. You just get 5 meters of size 5 zip in white. So they are cut. Now, if you want 2 of those, it won't come as a 10-meter piece. They're already cut to 5-meter pieces, these. Lovely. Then I've got which colour next? Black one next. Size 5, remember? Blimey, the time's flying.
I know.
Lovely. And then we've got it in the cream. Then I've got new zip pulls. I've got gold, I've got gunmetal grey, and I've got silver. I've got 2 silvers. I've got hearts, silver hearts. Look, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Pack of 5. They're about to sell out. Oh, they've gone. 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 Silver ball and chain. That's not what. Isn't that what you called a wife? Something. People. Oh, hang on. There's only 4 in there. Is that right? Dan. Oh, yeah. Be lovely. Be careful that you do get 5. You do get 5. Too many people got that in their baskets. They're going to sell out. Right, that's all the silver ones. Then I've got gold next, which... Now, they've called these teardrop. I don't think that's a... There's only 4 in there as well. Pack of 5. What's going... Dan, have you been eating the zip pulls? I think it's like a foot as well. At $3.99, you do get 5, though. You do get 5. Dan's obviously... Please do not eat these at home. Now, we've got quite a few. Oh, it's brass, they've called this, not gold. Brass, they've called that. Lovely. Check out on those, check out on those. Then we've got gunmetal... Oh, these are nice. 1, 2... Oh, you get 5 of these. Five of those, $3.99. Well, no, this is your pull. That's your pull. So that bit there goes on your zip. It's a bit, you won't remember this, but you'll remember, Sandy, suits in the 70s.
Oh, gosh, yes.
And then you used to zip it, open it like
That's
that.
right.
Not just girls, boys as well. Yeah. Billy Ocean had a red glitter version. Yeah. And then there was Shaft on the telly. He wore one as well. Beautiful. So that's how you get 5 of those. Oh, they're flying out. They're You've all suddenly thought about the cat suits you used to wear in the 70s. Yeah, they're going to go. They're going to sell out, those.
They're all going to make cat suits.
Yeah, they're going to sell out. They're going to sell out. So that size 5 zip, where am I using that then, Sandy?
The small one. That goes inside the wallet, so that you've got a little pocket inside there with a zip on it.
Can I use this round the big
you
one as well?
You could do, yes, yeah. I just used a chunky zip. I thought it looked quite nice having a chunky zip, but you can use a smaller one. I wouldn't use...
But that's not... Because 3 is the smallest one.
Yes, yes, so it's not that small. I wouldn't possibly use it round the wallet. You need a bit bigger one. Because of the binding in it, you need it a little bit thicker.
Oh, OK, so I've got chunky...
You've got the chunky zips.
Ones
that one will be fine round there.
These are lovely, these chunky ones.
Yeah.
Now, do you want me to do those, Han?
Yep.
Only because... Now, don't buy this for going round the big bag, because it's not quite long enough.
Yes.
Can you just show us the wallet where this wood goes?
I can, yes. There we go. So you've got a little wallet here, so I've put it all the way round the outside there. So I've used a chunky zip all the way around the wallet.
Lovely.
And
right, so this is a chunky.
On the top of the sponge bag as well.
Oh, yes, that's nice.
So on the top of the sponge bag there.
So now this is ivory, 65 centimetre. Oh, hang on. Oh, it says it's open-ended. Right, OK. There you go. It's open-ended one. There you go. Good for anoraks. Right, so that's the cream one. Then I've got it in... Oh, a lovely bottle green. These are brand new today. They're only £1.89. Dark bottle chunky. Then I've got navy blue. Chunky. These have got zip pulls on. You don't need to add a zip pull to these. They've got zip pulls on. And then we've got the soft baby blue. Beautiful. Back to Sandy.
Oops, I'm just trimming this down here.
You just check.
I was just trimming that down because I've cut it too big. So I put the zip on, and then I'm not going to do much more of this because then I can get onto the pocket. Oops.
Yeah.
I keep breaking my clips. I've broken so many at the moment.
No, don't know your own strength, woman.
No, I don't. So when you do this, sew the bottom separately. So sew the 2 lining pieces together and the 2 main pieces together. Then sew down the sides, across the top and down the side. And that means you can just take it inside out so it's all sort of lined properly. And again, it's all in there, and the zip across, and make sure the zip's open when you sew it all up so you can turn it the right way. You've got your poppers on, so we can pop that one onto the blue one.
Brilliant.
It's finished.
Right,
Okay.
Joe.
So then we'll go on to...
Is this the one with the green PU?
Yeah,
oh,
this
good.
is the one with the green.
We reduced the
This
one with
is
the
it,
green
yes.
because we thought that was the
This
demo.
is it. I know, I was just doing that. I thought I'd do that. So with the pocket first, so what I've done is, with the double-sided bozal, I've cut out a piece for the top and the bottom of the bag. Let me show you here. Oops. So you've got the top and the bottom.
Oh, okay.
So you can use, I've used the Riviera on that side. You could use the PU. I've chosen PU to use on this one.
Right.
And then I've got the candy stripe on the inside. So I cut out the 3 layers, and then I put the PU down first.
Yeah.
Then put the bozal down, then put the cotton on the top.
Right.
And then with the steam iron, just very gently hold it and go all the way along.
And it's stuck to both
And it
of
will
them
stuck
at the
to
same
both
time.
of them at the same time. Because if you do try doing one, unless you've got one of the ironing sheets, you know, the millwood applique
pressing,
sheet,
yeah.
that won't stick to it. But otherwise, if you've got just your ordinary ironing board and you're doing double-sided bozal, you'll find that one side sticks to your ironing board and one side will stick.
So you best do it all
so,
at the
yeah,
same
so
time.
do it all together. And then I put sort of like just almost like a basting stitch all the way around it, so that if any bit does sort of come a bit loose, I mean, they haven't done, but I've done it so it's just sort of secured it all. And you do that for the top and the bottom. So I'm just going to press over that there because there's a little bubble in that one. I've not got any steam in this one, so it won't go as well. And you know me and interfacings on the show.
Remember, this bundle should be $39.99. Hannah took £5 off because it was a birthday special.
Can you just see the sheen on that? It's just
Morning,
so
love the show.
beautiful.
What's the reason for using a longer zip? Happy birthday, John, for Wednesday from Dee in Suffolk. Why, on the last bit, why did you use the longer zip? In that bit you just did, the zip poked out both ends.
Oh, right. I always do the longer zip on it so that I can pull the pull right over to one side. And it gives me sort of like, it's a flat piece then of zip that you're sewing into it. And then before you sort of sew it all together, I pull then the zipper just in a little bit, and then you can trim the ends
So you
off.
chop the ends off. So
And
you don't
then
need
I
them
always,
sticking
no,
out.
I chop the ends off. After I've sewn it all together,
Yeah.
so once I've sewn it all the way round, I'll just make sure that the zip pulls inside it, and sometimes if it's got an open end one side, I'll just put a couple of stitches over there.
Yeah.
But if you've sort of sewn over it anyway, it's okay.
Yeah.
And you've got it open, and it just sort of saves pulling the zip
Of course.
pull in and out. So
Hey,
I always
Dee, hope that helps.
It's just if you've got a zip on a roller, I always tend to use just a little bit of extra
Yeah.
zip and just pop it on.
Lovely. Right, back to
Right, so this is the base of the case, so it's this bit here, and we're going to put a big pocket. I've done a lovely big sort of elasticated pocket on the bottom of it. Don't know if you can see. There we go. I've got some.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So you've got a nice.
Like an old-fashioned vanity case.
It is,
My
yeah.
mum's vanity case.
And I used to have one to go ballet dancing with, and I used to love mine. But obviously, it's a bit softer than that, so
Yeah.
which is nice because it's a nice sort of squishy one. But that's sort of like the idea of it. It's like the old-fashioned vanity bags. So then we've got the pocket. So you've got one layer, and you fold it over and put some PU inside it. Now,
Put some what inside it?
Sorry, H640.
H640.
Sorry, you wouldn't use both, so it'd be too hard. You'd need the H640 inside here. Now, on the there's 2 amendments on the pattern. It's the only 2 I could find, so hopefully everything else is okay. On the materials on the back, I haven't added ½ metre of PU, but it is on the inside.
8640.
No PU.
Oh, okay,
on the materials on the back, I've forgotten to add the PU on.
Oh, okay.
But it is inside because you've got materials inside, but we also now always add them on the back in case people sort of just pick up the pattern.
That's Andrew's fault, that.
It is Andrew's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was his.
He's in charge of administration and things, isn't he?
So that was the one. And the other one was cutting out this. We said 8 inches by 18, and it should have been 7. But if you cut the 8 out, it doesn't matter. You can still make it up with it. But I just find if you just leave that little bit, you've got a little bit extra there where you're going to put the elastic through. So I thought I'd just mention. And if anybody sort of sends an email for the label sheet, I'll just add that onto the bottom of it for the amendments on it. And it'll also go on the website as well for the amendments. So you're going to iron this on and just iron it together. And then we're going to sew right along the crease and then about 1 inch in. So I've got a heat erasable pen and a ruler. And I'm going to put 1 inch down from the top.
Quick question.
Yes.
Could you use a layer of Decaville to give it more structure?
You could indeed. Yes, absolutely. And if your machine will go through it, that's no problem at all, because obviously it's a little bit stiffer. But yeah, if you wanted to do sort of like the top and bottom with Decaville, that would be fine. I probably won't put it around the sides. Well, you could do if it's harder to sew sometimes, but you could put it if you're confident doing that. Absolutely. And if you make one with that, let me have a look at it, because it'd be lovely. So I'm going to sew and make like a little channel here. I like this candy stripe. I think it's so fresh looking, isn't it? It's
yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Candy apple stripe.
Candy apple stripe, it's lovely. And that PU I fell in love with, because I think Kerry had asked me to do the demo in the mustard.
Oh.
And then I saw the PU with the green. I said, no, I'm going to do it in the green because it's so gorgeous. So yeah, poor Kerry. She tells me to do one thing, I do something else. I said, I must be the worst one she's got.
Oh, no, I'm sure she's got far worse than you. Oh, apparently it's sunny in Peterborough.
Oh, is it?
It's been raining there all weekend.
Oh, it's been horrible. We had a nice day yesterday. We went for a walk down the seafront yesterday, which was lovely in the morning.
Redditch?
No, in Porthcawl.
Oh, yeah, you've come up this morning?
Came up this morning, yeah, we left at 4 o'clock this morning. Beautiful sunrise.
Mandy Shaw left at 2 o'clock yesterday morning for her show here.
Where does she come from then?
She comes from, well, I don't know where she was. She wasn't at home.
Oh, right.
I think they were somewhere else.
2 o'clock. I thought getting up at 3 was bad.
No. I'll ring you tomorrow when I'm getting up.
That's right, yes, yeah. Give me a ring. No, I'll be fast asleep. But won't you be excited, though?
Yes. But then I'll be excited, won't be able to sleep, and I'll be nervous, I think, for the alarm goes and go off.
Oh, I know.
Then I've got the queues at Birmingham Airport to deal with. So.
Did I tell you about when Andrew went on his little trip?
Oh, yes, his boys' trip.
Yes. Do you know, I don't think I've got a bodkin with me or a pen.
Where did they go? What did they do? What was it? Was it a golfing holiday?
No, they just went to Florence on... has anybody got a safety pin?
Oh, Dan, got a safety pin?
Dan, safety pin.
What is Riviera, please? And does Sewing Street usually stock it? Yes, Sandy was the one who brought it in. It's a waterproof fabric, and she brought it in for the back of one of her... Which quilt was it you brought it in?
It was the teddy bear picnic quilt.
Teddy bear picnic quilt.
Yeah.
I'll show you the texture. It's waterproof. I haven't got my bottle of water here, so I can't do my little trick of pouring water on it. This is the ochre one. And it's really easy to sew with, Margaret, but fantastic. Dan, have you got a safety pin there?
It is so easy to sew with. It's lovely. Yeah. You can make all sorts out of it, and it's just waterproof, so it's nice to put it in the bag, out of the bag, and because we put lots and lots of material in the kit, you can choose where you want it. I'm so sorry about this. I had it pinned on before, and now I've lost it.
Let me do the other colours of Riviera while
whilst I'm finding a pin.
So I've got, in all these different colours, I've got it in... What are you shaking your head for, Dan?
Have you got...
Oh, my goodness.
Have you got...
Look at the size of those.
OK, right, well, we can try and make these work.
Right, OK, let me do the colours of Riviera. I've got... Oh, you're doing black first. OK, then. Oh, I haven't got black. Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah? No, it's because that was next to it, you see, and I was like, that's not black. Right, black $3.99. Okay, next colour. Navy. Beautiful. Yep, then we've got, terracotta. Oh, have you seen her orange room? Next. Yeah, look, I know what's going on.
That's a lovely colour.
That's coping, but it's not the same as our coping as our cotton, is it? Yeah, on the website it looks very, very pale. Oh, no, on the website it looks silver. I've got that coming up now. Go on, next. Silver. Might not be called silver. Yeah, silver. Silver. Riviera. Then I've got beautiful green, dark green, bottle green, sold out. Then I've got now.
Done it.
This is khaki. It's very dark khaki. Beautiful. And then we've got the sand. Where did she find that? Lovely. Yeah, all that can go down, thank you. There were only 4 in these. Can you let the warehouse know there's supposed to be 5? Thank you. You're a doll. Lovely. Beautiful. You all right over there, Sandy?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
But you managed with those tiny little safety
Yes, we
pins.
managed. So what I've done is I've just threaded some elastic through that little channel that we made.
Yeah.
And then I've sewn down the one side, so that's made that firm. Then I've gathered it along with this one, and I've just put a clip in here at the moment, so you can sort of keep gathering it. Then what we need to do is put it along and pin it all the way along the curve. And I know there's PU on the bottom, but if you pin it right on the bottom of the curve, you'll be sewing over that anyway, so it won't matter, because normally you wouldn't put pins in PU. So you're just going to pleat this down so that it'll go round. Let's see if I've got a better pleat here. So you've just got little pleats in it, so it'll just...
Oh, you know, Hannah, but there aren't. I'll explain it in a minute.
So we're going to pin it all the way around so you've got it on. And don't worry if it sort of pings up a bit, because we're going to sew down in a second as well. And then we trim all this off and make sure that doesn't come out. So make sure it's pinned well along there.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to put another little pleat in there. So just pleat it so you've got the nice pocket. And then there's plenty of ways you can either put one of those the lovely green machine buttons in the middle there, if you wanted to hold it down. You can sew down it to make a couple of pockets. There's placements in the pattern piece for sort of like where I'd suggest putting them, but again, make it entirely the way you want to do it. So if you've got something bigger, you want a bigger pocket there, maybe a small one here. If you want it a really big pocket and you just want to hold it, put a little clasp on. So I'm going to turn it over and I'm going to trim that down.
Okay, I might have to get you to talk through the rest
Right,
of the plate,
okay.
We've got 4 seconds.
Right, oh right, okay, so there we go. So I'd just cut all this off round and then I'd sew that on and sew down.
Right, One thing
that's
on
the
these
bottom.
things, there's lots of bias binding, isn't
Yes.
it, to bind all
Yeah.
the seams. We'll just talk about that.
Yeah, so on the bias binding, so you've got your zip here, open it up. You can see I've said you can either leave it as it is, just sort of trim it, and it looks quite neat because of the bosal in there. Or if you've got an overlocker, you can overlock it. Or there's enough material in there to make your own binding. So I've made plenty of binding here. So what I'd do is I'd start off, I would just trim that.
Is it bias or is it straight?
No, it's bias binding.
Yep.
And I shall tell you how to make the bias binding in the pattern as well.
Brilliant.
And so I would open it, so I've folded it all, then I'd open it up, then if you can see along here, I would pin it, starting here maybe in the middle, pin it along, and then go along the top bits here. And then I'd go round and I'd pin it all the way round there till it comes back to here.
Yep.
And then I'd do the same on the other side. And once I've sewn it, I'd then take it over on the half mark, fold it under again so you got it on the other side, and then just hand stitch it all the way
Brilliant.
on the other side.
Right, £14 for that fantastic pattern with all of your pattern pieces in the right sizes, everything you need to know. £14. Every single thing, all of the different pouches, all of the different shapes, all the little bags, everything, they're all in there. There is no, what's it called, the sheet? The sheet that you...
The label sheet.
Label sheet.
Yeah,
There's no
the
label sheet in
sheets.
there, but if you email Sandy, she'll or get in touch with Sandy, she'll email it
Yes,
to you and
yeah,
everything.
no problem.
That's the pattern there. Right, I'm just going to quickly recap this because this was the early bird. We couldn't find the real thing because Jay hidden it, see? We found it now. There it is. So it's exactly the same as the one showed you earlier, but there's the pen is red, but everything... Oh, there's something extra in this one. What's in there? What are those little white things there then? They look like... They're not marshmallows, Hannah. Do not eat them.
That sounds good, Hannah.
Don't... my friend Sarah's cat ate one of her earplugs once.
Oh,
You know, when you put them into...
Sure.
What are they? What are they? What are they? Are they little rubbers? Are they extra rubbers? Oh, my goodness, that's brilliant. They're the little erasers to go in the end, look.
Because you always lose those first.
Always. $8.99, that's brilliant. Sorry, you won't get this one that I've ripped to pieces. Make sure you go through for that. That was today's early bird. Remember, the price goes back up at midnight. Right, do not go anywhere. Have you got those pictures, Charlie? In the next hour, we've got Tilda, right? So this is summer. This is autumn. This is spring. This is winter. We have those 4 bundles, right? But look at this, look at this, look at this. We have got a bundle with every single one of those fabrics in, right? We're going to take £84.90 off. Half the stock's gone already of those big bundles. Half the stock. In this morning when we came in and we were going through prep and we went, how many of those we got? We all laughed. We went, oh yeah, that all those will sell. Half's gone already. It's a considered purchase, but half the stock has gone already. I'll see you back here with... Oh, that's Stuart clapping. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
We've just had an update. We've still got badges available. Stuart's
got mine.
his on. Right, so Stuart, before we start on this
Yes.
fabric, talk to me about this pattern.
Right, brand new pattern that I've designed. Now, it was with creating memories in mind, but also this is a fabulous scrap busting pattern as well. You get a pattern for the quilt that's hanging behind me called Scrappy Star. I know it looks really complicated. It's beginner friendly.
Wow.
It's beginner friendly. It looks hard. It's the way it's put together. When I break it down, you'll see. So you get the pattern for the quilt, that's 68 inches square. Then you also get the pattern for the table runner. Now, this is different scale.
I'll hold that.
So it's using the same elements, the same blocks, but different scale, different setting triangle treatment. Okay, so actually with 2 different sizes of block, you could use the larger block to make this table runner wider and longer without having to do any more blocks. Or you could do this quilt with this size block to make a smaller wall hanging, or a bigger quilt with more blocks.
Wow.
So it's really versatile.
So I could do this
Yep.
big quilt, but using the little, more
Correct.
delicate pieces.
Correct.
Yeah. How
And
cool.
especially useful if you want to use up your smaller scraps as well and really use up those bits and bobs. Now you also, within your pattern, so you get full instructions. We start off with the table runner, because I think everyone's going to be making the table runner and in lots of different colours. So you get that all broken down for you. You've got loads and loads of photographs to take you through every step. So you've got all instruction, loads of photographs. Then you get your quilt pattern. Then you get your blocks, you get your autumn colourway, your summer blues, your winter reds and greens. And then you also get a colouring sheet for the quilt and a colouring sheet for the runner. So
Wow.
photocopy that and colour it in, help you use your scraps, and then some sort of inspirational photos.
Why is it only £9.99? Have I opened a bag of worms?
No.
Well, it should be. I'm sorry, I've just scratched you. But it should be. There should be. That's 2 patterns.
It is
because
2
you've had to
patterns.
work out the maths. It's not like you've gone, oh, it's this one but smaller.
Sure.
You've actually had to work out the maths for that one, and you've had to work out the maths for that one.
True, and I do think as well that is something I just know you're going to make loads of these.
When you've all checked out, over 100 have gone. Over 100 have gone already.
It is a really pretty one, and you can imagine how this would look absolutely gorgeous, done all scrappy. You know,
Yes, oh, no, totally.
And regardless really of what fabrics you've got, particularly good with the smaller prints, tone on tones, little dits is lovely in Liberty.
Good morning, John and Stuart. Ordered the pattern, stunning in the orange, says Jennifer.
Thank
That's
you,
the autumn,
Jennifer.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I'm an autumn, dark and moody.
I love this one.
Thank you.
But do you know what? This is me asking now. Can I make this a bit longer?
Yeah, easily. So all you would need to do...
For a bed runner, yeah.
Yeah, just add 1 extra big star block plus setting triangles, or 2 extra, so it was 5 long instead of 3.
Yeah.
Oh, easily. But the other thing is, if you're making a bed runner, John, I would go with this size, because look, here's your 3 stars.
Right.
Now, if you hold that up, so if we hold this up here, you can see that there's your extra length.
Yeah.
So you've got quite a bit of extra length and quite a bit of extra width.
Yeah.
Exactly the same amount of piecing.
Gorgeous.
Now that's in the
You see,
winter.
but I like the delicate. I like the little.
I do. I love small patchwork.
Yes, yeah.
But I know everyone's different.
Oh no, exactly. And this one will come together quicker, won't it? 'Cause
Yes,
you're
it
doing
will.
bigger pieces.
Absolutely.
Right.
And then
So what's this one?
is using the spring colourway. Deputy Joan made the patchwork
yes.
for this. She made the top. And this is the spring. So this is so pretty and delicate. Now, I think that's got a lovely fresh spring.
Yes,
look.
definitely,
But also, if you wanted to make a quilt that was unashamedly girly, you know, pretty floral. This really emphasised the pretty floral. It's interesting, John. Exactly the same prints as you've got in this and in the winter reds and greens.
How weird.
But because it's done in pinks and those lovely soft yellows, this looks much more feminine than this or this.
Yes, yeah. Also, when you've cut it up as well, they've got an essence of liberty about them.
Oh,
as well.
absolutely, absolutely. Yes, they do.
And I'm not trying to do designers off against designers. No. These are flying out. These patterns are absolutely flying out, by the way. But it's got that kind of feel of, especially this colourway, that gorgeous Liberty-esque.
I agree. It's really lovely. And, you know, the pattern really does show off every print. But equally, if you ran out of this and substituted a different fabric, it would only add, it wouldn't detract. So this is such a forgiving pattern for using up your scraps.
Now, what colour, to use these, what colour have you used in the background for these?
So I've used ivory.
Hannah? Oh, she's not there.
Yes, ivory.
Yes! It was ivory that we prepped.
I've used ivory,
right.
yeah.
But then you were also saying that you might use, for one of them...
You could use white.
Yeah.
I think white would look really good with this colourway.
Yeah.
I think white would look really good with the winter reds.
Yes,
and
with that
greens.
one, yeah.
I probably wouldn't use white with the autumn colourway. You want it warmer. I might use something like a warmer, almost like a very pale latte.
Oh,
would be
nice.
yummy.
Yes, yeah.
Or you could go really dark. So something like a dark slate blue.
Wow.
Is the background.
Very dramatic.
And really flip it, you know? But yeah, I think you could really play around with that.
Keep going through the pattern. There's loads of there. There's a queue on the phone line, I'm afraid. Bear with us. You will get answered very, very shortly. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely good. Remember, you are getting 2 patterns in there. The bigger one and the smaller one. And it's not just a reduced one. All the maths has had to be worked out for you. Beautiful pattern for beautiful fabric, presented by 2 beautiful gentlemen. Fab start to the day, Sue in Norfolk.
Sue, that is so lovely.
Good morning, John Stewart. Bought my copy of the pattern. Stuart's patterns are always great and fantastic value for money.
Oh,
Well, this one
thank you,
especially
Linda.
is.
Thank you. Now,
Oh, my God. Lovely runner for Christmas, says Victoria, who's called Mrs. Christmas.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I had
No, that's
a
gorgeous.
lecturer at college who was called Paul Christmas.
Oh, did you? And then the woman who won Great British Talent. No, what's it called? Great British Talent.
Bake Off.
She was Christmas.
Oh, was she?
Sydney Christmas, she was called.
Oh. Now, on the subject of two lovely fellas, I've got to tell you this funny story very quickly.
Uh-oh.
We have a gorgeous community shop in the village.
Yes.
Yeah. Fabulous group of volunteers run it. We absolutely love the community shop. Charlie and I are in there often. My father-in-law went down to use the community shop last week, and one of the ladies in there said to him, she said, I hope you don't mind me asking, but are you related to Stuart Hillard? And he said, oh, yes, he's my son-in-law. And she said, oh, that's brilliant. She said, I absolutely love watching Stuart on Sewing Street. I love it when he's on. He's my favourite presenter. And my father-in-law said, oh, really? I prefer John Scott. Without any guile, without a laugh, just genuine. I prefer John Scott.
Oh, no.
Got to respect that honesty.
Yeah, totally. Well, thank you. What's his name?
You're Ron's favourite.
Ron. Thank you, Ron. Oh.
Yeah, but I'm the best son-in-law, Ron. You've got to admit that.
The only son-in-law. Right, pattern-wise. Say that again, Han. Close to 300 have gone once you've all checked out.
Thank you.
There's still a queue on the phone lines. How does that make you feel?
Oh, it's amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. You know, it's always a little scary when we create patterns at home or in our studios. You know, we all do our best. We're all hoping to make something that people will enjoy making. But yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you.
Morning, Stuart. Morning, John. Beautiful pattern. Oh, hang on. Morning, Stuart and John. Beautiful pattern. Millichip. There's no, you haven't. You haven't. Those badges are still added. It should be on your thing. Oh, sorry, I've lost that message then. Lovely to see you both on air together. You brighten up my day, from Elizabeth in Cambridge.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, when you check out, it should say on the bottom, badge. And we've just checked, there are still some left.
Wasn't just the weekend, was it? It's today as well.
Today as well, yes.
I've got mine.
Yeah.
I've got mine.
I have to say, though, Stuart's got all of these, we've got all the Tilda, and we've got Stuart's bag coming up next time. That could wipe them out. Yes. That could wipe them out. If these all go and the bags go, which they will, it'll wipe all the badges out. So please be careful. As a dyscalculic quilter, I cannot thank Stuart enough for his patterns, which are always multiple and maths done for me. Yes. From Gail.
Absolutely,
Thank you,
Gail. You're welcome.
I'm sorry if I didn't say that word.
I always say, life's hard enough, sewing doesn't need to be. Am I right?
Yeah.
Let's make sewing easy. Let's make it enjoyable. It should be a pleasure.
Definitely.
But no, it's all done. And also as well, I think having the colouring sheets as well. Remember that you've got colouring sheets in the back, which allow you the opportunity to photocopy it, enlarge it, annotate it. This might help you in other ways. It might be more about planning how you're going to make it, or
but also these pictures here would be if you used the Tilda fabric, wouldn't
That's
they?
right.
And I think a lot of people, designers included, can't visualise that. They could see this bundle of fabric, but not see the picture.
Oh, I need to make all of them now.
Yes, yeah.
I need to make all of them now.
Right. Okay, now we're going to start. Now, just so you know what we've got, right? We've got each of the seasons in a separate bundle, and we've got a mega bundle as well. Right. You make the biggest saving in the mega bundle, but I need to warn you that more than half of the stock of the mega bundle have gone. So I was saying...
The savings are mad.
£84.90.
It's amazing.
In prep this morning, didn't we? We said, how many have they given us? And they told us how many have gone. We both went, yeah, they'll go. But half the stock's gone already. Half the stock's gone already. So we're going to do the seasons first of all.
Yes.
Right, so now, could I make all of that quilt from this bundle?
Yes, and you can make the runner as well.
Right. If I bought that bundle, I could make that quilt
and 4 meters of the ivory, which we've got.
Okay, there you go. That's your price. Your price.
Yeah.
Right.
All I would say is, John, if you want to be very specific about your binding fabric, get an extra half metre.
Okay. Oh, because otherwise I'd have to make a scrappy binding.
Or you'd have to take one of the fabrics out.
Oh, right.
Which is fine,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
use
yeah.
very little of it, which is fine.
Yeah.
But I would say if there's one particular print that you really love, get an extra ½ meter of it, so then
you
you
know
can
that-
choose your binding.
Of course,
yeah. Right. So here are the gorgeous fabrics. Love this. I use this for the binding of my quilt.
These, sorry to interrupt, these are all individually. We're not going to run through them individually, but if you look underneath there on today's show, Autumn is already there individually. All the individual ones are there. We're not going to run through them. If you want to know the name, we can tell you the name, but we're not going to run through them all today because you've got another show tomorrow.
I will. Yes, I shall run through all of the. Ow.
What did
My
you just
knee.
kick? Oh, okay.
My knee. I'll run through everything individually in tomorrow's show, but yeah. So this is the autumn or the fall colourway, and within the collection you get 16 different fabrics, ½ metre of each, and within that you get 9 printed cottons and 7 woven cottons.
Right.
So you get some, so like this one. These are the woven cottons. They're absolutely beautiful. If you've never used woven stripes or plaids with quilt weight cottons, they're just the same.
Yeah, these aren't like the Anna Maria and the Keyhole ones, which you can definitely feel. If you feel these, they feel like the same weight and everything. And all
yeah.
it means is that's still woven, but it's been printed on. That's woven because they've used the different colours to actually weave the pattern into it. That's how it is, isn't it?
Exactly right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I used my plaids and stripes in my last collection. Blue Skies and Nutmeg were woven stripes and plaids, and they are such a buzzword in quilting and home deck now, and have been for the last couple of years. Absolutely beautiful, and they add such a gorgeous kind of country homespun look as well to projects.
Well, also, if it's woven, it has to be a straight line. When you print on it, if you get the fabric slightly wonky inside the frame and everything, your checks could go all over the place. Whereas this is actually, the warp is one colour, the weft another, and then it's actually created like that on the loom, as it were.
It's a really good point. It's a really good point, yeah. I've got to say, actually, the wovens were my favourite, and Deputy Jones.
Oh, right.
Out of all of them, the wovens we were most excited about, you know. So they just absolutely delish. And having little polka dot, little stripe, little floral, I mean, it just makes me very happy. These are all sort of smaller scale prints. They are very easy to use, indeed, you know, within your projects. Gorgeous for bag making. The scale is wonderful. Again, when you look at that scale in patchwork, it just looks terrific.
Exactly. And also, first of all, you don't have to use them all together if you don't want to. You just have them in your stash and use them as you want to dip in, because these are going to go with so many other ranges of fabric and things, aren't they?
They really are. They really are. And if you're a Tilda collector, or if you love your Liberty fabrics or any small ditses, they're going to blend together so beautifully.
But also, in the past, we've had those gorgeous ranges from Tilda with the ginger pots and the vases and the peacocks and everything like that. Big scale. You could mix and match those, because she's going to use the same kind of colour palettes, isn't
Absolutely,
she? Yeah.
absolutely. But I do think it's wonderful to have a seasonal palette that you can work with now, but also dip into other seasons. For example, I'm just going to reach across for a second, because some of the blues from the summer blues, you could pull out and put in with those gingery, warm golds and browns, and totally change the look of this palette or this quilt, for example. Completely transform it.
Now, you are getting a metre for free. You're getting 1 metre for free in this. You've got it on two-way split pay. It's £135 and 84 pence. You get ½ metre each. If you buy two, they don't come joined together. They've already been cut into the ½ metre pieces. But you get all of those, one of each of those for your autumn. 135.84 is that one.
Can I just ask a quick question of Hannah, really? And that is, the price per metre of fabrics, is it the same across the whole Creating Memories?
Oh.
Or are the wovens a different price to the prints?
Oh. She's going to search that one out.
We're going to have a quick look. We'll come back to that point.
Oh, so you think one of them might be a different price? They're all £8.49.
So I just need to say, I did a search this morning on Creating Memories. Everywhere I found them, the wovens are more expensive.
Yeah.
I know that they are, even for wholesalers to buy.
Oh, so we've rounded down the price.
Yes, the woven should be about £1.50, £1.75 a metre more than the prints.
Oh.
So you're getting them all at the same price, which is fabulous.
Yeah.
It's fabulous. Because, of course, woven fabrics are generally more expensive.
Yes, of course. Yeah, because what you would normally do is print up your plain fabric and then just print on
print
the top
anything
of it.
onto it.
Yes, exactly. Whereas this, they've actually had to get the yarn, the threads,
Yeah.
to actually create that fabric.
Yeah, you can only produce this fabric.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Right. So we're going to move on to which colourway, did you say? Oh, the cream that goes with it, right?
Yep.
The ivory.
Ivory, yep.
Oh, sorry, I'll get that.
Right.
That bag. Right, so this is a bundle. So you used 4 meters, did you, in this?
Well, so I had 4 meters, and I did this, and I did in fact, I did both runners.
Oh, okay.
With the cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go,
So
then. So it's a 4 metre bundle, £27.32.
You
Well,
can't have
saving
too much
£3.
of that.
No.
You can't have too much of that.
Now, it's called ivory, but actually it's got a lovely, because I always think of ivory as being quite harsh, whereas that's got a lovely warmth to it, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
it is. It's lovely and warm. It is lovely and warm. And it goes beautifully with all of the seasonal palettes.
Yes.
From Creating Memories, beautifully. And it does have that lovely warmth to it. But when you see it in the Christmas, for example, I don't think it looks particularly warm. It has a lovely coolness against the reds and greens, but then up against the autumn range, it absolutely does look warm and creamy. It's just a perfect blender.
Beautiful. Right, just have a last look at the autumn. Not last look, but for now, we're going to fold this one up for now and introduce you to another one now. So this is your autumn.
Lovely.
8 meters you get, now you're getting 1 meter for free. Okay. Let's do, if you give those to me and you do winter.
Have you ever had your seasons done, John?
What, colour-wise?
Yes.
No, I haven't.
I think I would say, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
El
the problem.
Nino.
I don't know what that means.
It's a storm. It's like a weather front. No, I'm joking.
Anyway, keep going. Who's your dad's favourite again? Your father-in-law's favourite again?
It was
Ron?
you, John. It was you.
Oh.
It was
Right,
you.
come on. Oh,
So
lovely.
I know. What's not to love, eh? But do you know what? If you've ever seen the Tilda apples, Tilda fans will be going, oh yes, oh yes.
Oh, you mean the
They do,
Yes.
like a 3-dimensional apple pieced in sections with a leaf. As soon as I saw the winter reds and greens, I just thought I want to make a bowl of apples out of these. They're absolutely gorgeous. Mostly reds with gorgeous kind of tan and cream. Then you've got sort of 3 definite greens. One which is a kind of gold green, little bit of pink in there as well. And then one, this gorgeous floral here, which again has a good old smattering of green. But I just think that's an absolutely beautiful palette. Now, if you do red work, there's your palette. If you do those traditional red and white quilts, but you want to make them more country style, a bit warmer looking, a bit less stark, there's your palette. If you love doing floral applique, those kind of traditional red, white, green, applique quilt, there's your palette. There isn't a single seasonal motif in Creating Memories.
What, so there's no Christmas?
There's no holly leaves, there are no snowflakes, there's no autumn leaf, there's nothing.
Easter eggs?
No, nothing. Nothing. So you can use any of these palettes anytime.
Okay, there's so many people got this one in their basket you need to check out. I'll also, just before we do that, there's loads of message for you, Stuart. What lovely sight to see when I got home. 2 of my favourite cheeky fellas and a beautiful quilt, says Teresa. Pam Minnie-Harney says, good morning, you gorgeous pair. I have to say in-laws can be brutal. Myself and hubby have recently lost 3 stone plus each, right? Visiting mother-in-law, she asked how much weight my husband had lost and then turned to me and said, did you not think of joining him on the diet then? That... Pam Minnie-Harney.
That is brutal.
Mari says, my favourite 2 boys together. What a double act. Susan says, morning, Stuart. John, love you both being on. You're so funny. Lovely patterns today, Stuart. Thank you.
very much.
Steph says, Stuart, your father-in-law sounds fabulous.
He
Bless
is
him.
fabulous.
Crazy Rain says, morning, Stuart. Hilary says, morning, Stuart. Beautiful pattern. And Morag says, morning, boys. Lovely to see you. And so does Pauline. Right.
No, my father-in-law is an absolute legend. And my mother-in-law, Diane. They're both absolutely wonderful. I adore them. But no, Rod just has this absolute honesty.
Yeah.
You know, you're his favourite, and that's, I know it and you know it now.
Anyway, this is.
Gorgeous.
Oh, I need to warn you. Be careful with this because these are absolutely flying out the winter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Isn't it funny? It'd be really interesting at the end of the hour to see which is the most popular. But
Yes.
that is gorgeous.
Well, I
that
think if we
colourway.
said we're doing a Christmas project today, everyone quite justifiably would say, oh, come on. But you can't really argue with how lovely that is. And
But
how
also, it doesn't just
beautifully
say
it goes
Christmas, does
together.
it? It says all sorts of things. That will say summer to some people.
Oh, absolutely. Well, again, this is kind of, crisp, rosy apples for me. I'd use this on the table in the summer for sure.
They're just gorgeous. I love some of these prints as well. 'Cause we're
aren't they
really
great?
looking at, and there again, we got that one, definitely Essence of Liberty.
Much.
That one.
Yes, yes, that's right. And you're getting 1/2 metre of each of 16 fabrics. So look, each piece of fabric, that is your 1/2 metre. And you're getting 16 of those.
Right, hang on. Hannah has got some news. Right, we'll do the other one. We'll do this one first, right? So there's been a bit of a conflict of interest within the writing of notes. Now, it's not Hannah's fault, right? So we did the autumn first, and we thought the 1698 had already been taken off. On this one, we have to take the 1698. So if you, we'll take them off all of them. So don't wait. So if you've already checked out, everyone now pays 118.86.
Nice.
So this one we'll do in a minute as well. That one will be the same. So that's even better now, isn't it?
Amazing.
118.86 for all of that.
Well, if you haven't already, get your pattern for the quilt and the table runner with the money that you've saved.
Just say what you say, 1698. There's a bit more left over as
still
well.
more.
Oh, you can get a pack of buttons. We've got buttons coming up in a minute.
We do.
Anyway, so
Lovely,
that one's.
isn't it?
Do you want to crash the other one now, Hannah? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Right. Okay. So we can't crash the orange one. We will, but they have to do it upstairs. Right. Hannah hasn't got the facilities to do it. So if you've bought the orange one, the autumn one, don't be panicking, thinking, oh, winter got theirs cheaper. You will get it, but we'll let you know when it's done. We'll let you know when that's done.
That's fab.
Isn't it? Because I thought it was a good price at that one. Anyway, two-way split pay, 118.86. Beautiful, very popular, this one, the winter one. And you've seen how gorgeous it looks in Stuart's pattern as well.
I think, as soon as I made the top, in fact, I was making the patchwork and sort of laying it down on the sitting room floor. And I thought, now I need to make the whole quilt. I need to make the quilt as well. And I've got the fabric, so I can do it.
There's more people in baskets than we've got stock of for this one, for the winter one. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous.
Osnaburg would
Pardon?
look amazing with this.
Same to you.
Random.
Osnaburg.
Seeded natural cotton.
Yep.
Calico. Any of those. Red work embroidery, just hand embroidery. Can you imagine making this runner and in these setting triangles instead, just doing some lovely red and green embroidery? Maybe holly leaves and berries or a little ribbon or something going around.
Gorgeous.
So many different ways you could adapt.
That's going to sell out. That's going to sell out. Do you want to just show your runner in spring before we show the bundle of fabric?
Yes. So as I say, this is I gave Deputy Joan the spring colourway to play with. And I said to her, you put the fabrics however you want to.
Oh,
so
okay. So in your pattern, you don't
dictate.
tell us which colour to put where?
No, obviously you've got a picture
Yeah.
to use as a guide, but really that's what the colouring sheet is for. You've got equal amounts of fabric, so you can use them however you want to. So if you wanted more of the kind of the pinks and greens in these stars, and maybe you wanted the pink as your little squares running through, you can do that. You can mix and match.
Which is what the colouring chart's for.
Exactly. You can use a different colour for your border, different fabric.
Okay, so let's move that one out of the way. So this is your bundle. And also we're taking the price. They're all going to go to this price, don't worry. They will all go to this price. Oh, yeah, on the big bundle, we haven't got to yet. They're going to take off £84.90, 5 metres off the big bundle, right?
Have we ever done that saving before?
I can't.
5 metres for free.
No, because you say 5 metres, oh, that's quite nice. It's only when they go, oh, that's £84.90, you go,
I know.
what? Also,
That's real value.
can I just say, Tilda fabrics, you get what you pay for. They're good. But actually, I would imagine this range to be more than £8.49 for
I know.
£8.49 for half a metre.
I
Do you know what
know.
mean? Because
Yeah.
because everything's going up, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you'd expect this one to be going up as well.
Well, as I say, the wholesale price, the retail price for the wovens are actually more than the printed.
Yes.
So, you know,
Yeah, that's-
Sewing Street have decided to actually make the wovens the same
won't have
price.
looked.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. But I mean, even just, I put these first, look, these first 3 down. In fact, I'm just going to grab a little bit of pick. You see, just that little colourway, let me put, do you know?
Yeah.
Just that little grouping for a gorgeous little bag or a wall hanging, something like that. You have got so many options, even within one season.
Question from Sharon. Morning, John and Stuart. Will the autumn go with the spring? Autumn? Right, you put spring out, you put all
I
the spring
honestly
out.
don't think you could go wrong, Sharon. I don't think you could go wrong. And you've got cross-pollination in every range, haven't
Yes.
you? You've got those greens, you've got those blues, you've got those golds. Isn't it delish?
Right, so that spring there. Sharon, I'm just going to bring autumn in for you like that. I'm not going to unpack them, but there you go. Of course they go. Of course
Yeah.
they've been designed to all go. When you see the huge bundle that we've got, when you see that massive bundle,
Yeah.
you'll see how beautifully they all go together. Hannah spent hours this morning laying them out for you to see.
You see, what I really want to do, and I can't, is when we get the big bundle, I want to mix them all up. I want to group all the blues together, all the greens, all the pinks, to show you the palette you'll have to play
Well,
with.
if we do that at the
But I
end of the hour,
can't, can
we
I?
can.
Oh,
Yeah, we can.
Great, all
Yeah,
right.
we can. Brilliant birthday shows, and this Tilda is the icing on the birthday cake. The winter blues are my favourite. Got the fab pattern. Right, hang on there. The blues are summer.
Blues are summer.
The blues are summer, Kate.
Ocean blues,
The
yes.
winter was the red and the green. The blues that's summer. In fact, what's confusing, we haven't shown them.
I think it's my picture. When you look at that looks like ice crystals. That
Yes,
looks like
yeah.
a winter blue quilt.
It would work both ways.
Yeah. I mean, you could use the summer blues in something like icicle snowflake paper pieced patterns, and it would totally look winter blues.
I tell you what, the
get
blues
that.
would look nice in as well is Emma Bradford does New York's Christmas. It's like the what's the skyline of New York at Christmas in the blues. Would look beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Right, so this here then is your spring.
Yep.
118.86. I'll just move it. There you go. Beautiful, isn't it? The colours are out of this world.
No, they are absolutely stunning.
Oh, sorry,
aren't
Stuart.
they?
Yeah, that's
I was just going to quickly show you. We've got one of the Tilda quilts that was made with the spring range. I'll just show you. That's the top. Just to show you, this is really fun. Kind of pieced Easter eggs. How fun is that?
So I wonder what colour they've used. Is that one of hers, or have they used a back?
Yeah, it's one of the Tilda chambray.
Oh, okay.
In the background. It's like a sort of mustard, like a Dijon mustard. Yeah. But it really, you can see how using a darker background makes those like pastel shades pop.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Cute, isn't it?
Gorgeous quilting on that one.
Yeah, amazing quilting. Absolutely amazing.
But
yeah,
the name on everything.
some
Oh, hang
really
on, hang on,
fun
hang on. I might
ideas.
get if it's got. No, they haven't given a name. They haven't
No.
who's made it.
Oh, just Easter eggs. We'll just call it Easter eggs.
Oh yes, yes. I wanted to give the quilter.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes
yeah.
we forget. Like you always tell us about Deputy Joan, how
Yes.
she helped you out and everything.
Oh,
We
yeah.
often forget, don't we, who actually's done the quilting and things. Anyway, there you go. 118.86. Make sure you check out. You are getting a whole metre for free in there.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. Summer blues. Now, not winter blues, Kate. Summer blues.
Summer blues. Summer
you
blues.
feel fine.
But I was just thinking that.
There you
Just
go.
thinking that.
Metre coming off there straight away.
And again, 9 prints, 7 wovens,
Yep.
all cotton, and just beautiful. What's really lovely, and I think you can really see it in the blue collection, is this is all the blues, you know. You've got those that are slaty, you've got those that are cobalty, you've got those which are almost a little bit
Petrol-y.
Petrol, that's a good one. That's a good one. See that, I could buy 10 metres of that woven. I just absolutely love
Hillary
it.
can't decide. She wants all of it. I adore this. I need all of them, she said. Oh, Alan's been in touch. Hello, John Stewart. He's feeling much better now. That's good, Alan. That's good.
Oh, good. Has Alan not been very well?
No, he's not. He passed out on a bus.
Oh, no.
He's all right now, though.
Well, I hope people were kind and helpful.
Yes. Oh, they said they were. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Beautiful. Look at the blue.
I know, aren't they
Funny
stunning?
that she's picked blue as her summer colourway, though, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
I mean, blue skies, obviously.
Yes, yes.
Oh, seaside.
Blue sky and ocean blues. They're called
Yes,
ocean blues.
yeah.
So, yes, there are some lovely quilts
Oh, he's
made
off
with
again.
this. I'm just going to show this one. Now, what the maker has done here is used a little bit of sort of coral. Oh, it's upside down, sorry. A little bit of coral and a little bit of pink in here to make this gorgeous quilt featuring little kind of duckies on the water.
Oh,
And
quack,
this
quack.
wonderful chain. Now, if you're not into the sort of novelty side, imagine this without the ducks, just plain cream
We don't have the
squares.
pattern for this. These are just ones that Tilda has sent us, the Tilda
Yeah.
company have sent us as samples.
Yeah, but it just shows you how those fabrics work. And then look, lovely backing. This is one of the summer blues used for the backing. So, of course, definitely use something lovely on the back of your quilts.
Definitely. Right,
They are better for it. Absolutely delicious summery blues.
All of these blue ones will be, some ones will be put on the website during the break. Hannah won't be getting another break. She'll have to hang around and put all those on for you.
And I just started doing a little bit of sewing work, just getting ready to make a blue runner. So I've got my small star there. I've got my little 4-patch units, and you can see easy piecing, stitch and flip, strip piecing. There's nothing hard in this quilt pattern.
Message on the bottom. Hi guys, I've been collecting Tilda fabric for years and finally made my first quilt. Still got fabric left, but very tempted by the blues from Wendy. Oh,
Lovely.
be tempted, Wendy, be tempted.
This is the thing, Wendy, like a lot of us, have been fans of Tilda since the very beginning. And I remember buying Tilda's first sewing book before they produced fabric.
Oh, wow.
So they were using fabric that they could find, you know.
Right.
At the time, and it was so popular that they realised they just had to start producing fabric because people fell in love with their aesthetic.
Yes, yeah.
And their sense of style. It's so easy to live with.
And also, if you've, like you say, you've been collecting, this will go with everything that she's done in the past. They'll all blend, they'll all work together. So this one here is your summer blues. Be careful, how many of those in baskets, Han? Oh, five, hang on, 28, 29, 30, 31.
Do you just shout out random numbers?
5 left when you've all checked out. That's how popular these are. Sorry, I was just shouting numbers out. So
No.
Hannah comes in and shouts out words. I just come in and shout out numbers. Right, we just need to do this to show you that the price has gone down on the autumn one as well.
Do you know,
There you go.
I'm falling in love with the autumn palette all over again.
Oh.
Because I did the autumn quilt first, and, you know, I then kind of started using the other, and I forgot about the autumn. But it is absolutely sublime and beautiful, isn't it? Just gorgeous. 16.5 metres. It's giving me all those sort of gingerbread men and falling leaves, crackling fires, pumpkins, of course.
Yeah.
Can you imagine making stuffed pumpkins, you know, in a bowl with cinnamon stick stalks out of all of these fabrics?
You can't eat any of that.
No, you can't, but then you can go in the kitchen and make yourself some gluten-free gingerbread.
Yes, of course you can.
Can't you?
Or go to Waitrose.
Or go to Waitrose.
118.86, right? How many of these in baskets, Ham? Oh, be careful, because they're all incredibly, incredibly popular. Now we've shown you all 4. Can you tell us which is the most popular? Is that possible? Which one
I'm
do you
going to
think?
guess Christmas, winter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same. Winter, yes.
Yeah,
Winter.
which is so funny because last week I was on with Debbie Moore.
Yes.
Who we weren't doing Christmas, but she was doing a Christmas show on Hobbymaker in the afternoon. And we're actually in a studio that's full of Christmas trees. You can't see them, fortunately. But I was like, I can't cope with this. I can't even think about Christmas. However, when faced with this, I can absolutely do Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes,
the pattern, £9.99, hundreds have gone. 75 people have got it sitting in their baskets. You need to check out. So they all need to go. Over half the stock. Right, okay, how many did we start with? Oh, yeah, over half the stock's gone. And we had more of these than we would normally have. In fact, 2 Stuart's to ours today. This pattern, more than we ever print for anybody else. And the bag coming up in, what time are we back on? 10:30. 10:30 is all a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, now if you are looking on the website, you're going to get magenta with it, not... They put cream with it or something, you're going to get magenta with it. But however, we've got more than we would normally print because it was Stuart being on the show today and everything. So please be careful, even though, there are hundreds, but over half the stock is gone. And what was it, 70 people sitting in the basket? Oh, over 80 people now got it in their baskets. That's all I'm saying. Right. Oh, hang on, what's the matter? Hi, gents, will you be bringing all of these lovely fabrics in smaller quantities? I can't afford that. Right, if you look underneath here, on the live show, we'll show... Oh, he's looking for them. Have a look, Charlie will show you now. So you go to the website, watch live, and on today's show deals, there they all are. We can't go through them all individually today. Obviously, we're nearly out of time already, and we haven't even done the big bundle. So autumn and winter are there, and then on what's it called?
Coming up.
The other lot there, but in this next break, they'll all be taken over to that. So you can just pick individual ones that you want to. And they're by the half metre. If you buy the bundles, they're already cut. So if you think, I'd love to make a dress out of that, you can buy your 3 metres of it underneath there. So that's that. Now. You've seen the 4 seasons. Look at this, right? This is the whole year. All 4 seasons are coming up. Right. The price, £543.30. Oh, how many are in baskets? Okay, I could, right now, let's do the, I don't know what to do first, right? Let's do the crash first. Let's do the crash price first. So it should be, if you paid full price for them, £543.36. £483.93. That's £84.90, 5 metres for free. I can now tell you there are only 8 left. Guess how many are in baskets? 22. Right, now, we can't make any more today. We cannot do, you might be able to get them tomorrow, we don't know. No. But Stuart will obviously go upstairs and say, I want this for his show tomorrow. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not that bossy.
So we can't do it today because if you want, the 6 left now. 6 left. We haven't even shown it to you all together. Yeah, my computer's faster than yours. Right, okay. So Stuart, now, Charlie, you've got pictures of each of the seasons, haven't you? So if Stuart wants to start meddling, he can do, can't he? Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Yeah. Do your worst, Stuart. Oh, I'll keep you updated on stock while Stuart gets overexcited about the fabric.
I know. Well, it's just there's so many gorgeous different ways that you can combine these fabrics. I just love kind of the blues and the greens, which obviously we've got massive possibilities. I'm just going to grab these ones for a second.
Dan's just passed out next door because he's got to put all these back in order.
So sorry.
5 left.
Hashtag not sorry.
I'm not touching them, Dan. It's not me.
Sorry, Dan.
He's punched me enough times in the past. I'm not getting another one today.
But look, you see, you've got, now I'm mixing across seasons, but I'm just bringing in this sort of cool greens and blues palette there. You imagine having that in your stash and being able to pull on this anytime you want to. I'm going to grab some of the oranges and browns and golds. This is what you must do at home. This is what you must do at home. You must grab your fabrics, you must mix them up.
This is the most affordable way of buying these, right? I mean, by half metre, because if you work it out, it comes out at what? $7.54 for half metre for designer Tilda fabric. I don't think we've ever sold Tilda fabric at that price, have we? 4 left. There's only 4 left now. We can't remake this bundle today.
Look. And then some pinks. And again, I'm mixing pinks here from the spring, but also from the winter.
Oh.
Because look at those. Now that's a mixture of spring and winter. But look how beautifully they go together. And if I pop a little bit of the red in there just to take it through, imagine the possibilities with those fabrics. And this, I've still got
Well, you haven't even you've hardly dug
all
into the
of
summer one there.
this, all of this, all of this, all of that, which I haven't even touched. That's a palette I've made so far, but I've still got all of this to work with as well. So many blues, so many gorgeous.
But that blue and the caramel would go beautifully together as well, wouldn't it?
amazing, amazing. These
3
sort of
left.
shades together.
There's now over 30 people in baskets. We've only got 3 left today. Only got 3 of them left today. Two left today now. 2 left. It's going to sell out.
I do think this is the best opportunity you've ever had to have a whole patchwork palette from Tilda.
Yes.
Tilda have wanted to do this project for years. And the good news is as well that they are really sort of committed to creating memories. These are fabrics that they're
One
going
left.
to keep and produce more of over the next couple of years, so that if you want to go back and I need more with my, you can.
What's the matter? Yeah.
You just grab some of these browns.
Oh, right. There's something really, really important to tell you. So, are you sure, Hannah? Yeah, no, exactly. So 4, 58, 68, 78, 88, 98, 108, 118, 128, 138. Oh, yeah, it is. That's how much you're all going to pay.
Wow.
That's how much you're all going to pay. There's been a bit of a hoo-ha with the gremlins in the system today. 458, and I understand. £458 is a considered purchase.
Sure,
I'm not
absolutely.
by any means going, oh, it's only £400. But look what you get. Look how many you get, right? You're getting all of these fabrics. You can only see a few of them there. It works out now at £7.16 a half metre. Gone, sold out.
Wow,
Right.
well done.
We
well
can't get
done.
any more today, but Stuart will go upstairs in about 8 minutes' time.
Yes, I will.
And say, we want more of those tomorrow. we can't rebundle it for today. However, let's just go, right, could you put them back into there?
No.
We'll do it from a picture.
Stars.
We'll do it from a picture. We'll start with autumn, then we'll go to the pattern, then we'll go to the buttons. Then that'll time nicely. Right, autumn first, please, Charlie. 118, no, don't worry. 118.86, there you go. Right, how many of those in baskets, Han? Okay, there are 10 of those left once you've all checked out. 10 left once you've all checked out. That's autumn. Then we go to...
And that's this palette here.
Yeah.
This is what it looks made
with
up.
your 4 metres of ivory, that one is there, right? This must have sold out winter. Right, how many baskets? Oh, okay. I'll be totally honest with you. There are 11 left, right? But 44 people have got it in their baskets. So I knew that. That's gorgeous, isn't it?
Thank you.
That's beautiful.
And John, this is, seriously now, this is the time to be getting in your chosen fabrics for your winter and Christmas projects.
Definitely.
If you leave it any later, it'll be Hobson's choice.
We're doing Christmas in July, the last week of July, aren't we? Now, if you buy the bundle, show the bundle, Charlie. If you buy that bundle and you buy Stuart's pattern, which we'll recap in a minute, you can there's enough fabric to make the table runner and the quilt. You just need your it was less than 4 metres in the end, wasn't it? But
4 metres.
Your background fabric, your meterage for your background fabric. So they're going to sell out. There's only 10 of those left now. 10 of those left, right? Then we go to spring. Spring, which is good. Is this in second place, spring? Because I love these fresh
Really
colours.
pretty.
Really, really fresh colours, this one.
Yeah.
So there's your spring one there. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Sue says, I met Stuart many years ago on a stand at Festival Quilts. He was all alone and looked bored. That's not
Never.
very nice.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe I looked bored or I was on my own.
Oh, no, hang on a minute. Suddenly, he was surrounded by a crush of people. So she must have just caught you at that minute that you arrived, must she?
I was going to say, if it was a very brief moment.
Oh, is it sad, says Sharon, that I just made an order for a badge? No, not at all. They're collectible. Stuart, if I'd known you were going to Spalding for the quilt yard, I'd looked for you for a cuddle. I must meet you, says Steph.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because I'd seen a picture of you there, and then Steph was coming, and I said, did you see Stuart? She went, we were there at the same time. She was
I know.
mortified.
Well, I think Steph was there in the morning, and I went on a coach trip with...
Saga.
with Deputy Joan.
Oh, Saga.
One of her quilting groups. Stop it. And we had so much fun, but of course it does take a long time, and it is country roads all the way, so
Yeah.
we didn't get there until after lunchtime.
Oh, so you're rushing round the whole...
So I think, well, probably people that came in the morning had gone.
Yeah. Oh, well.
But there'll be other times.
Yeah. And then the last bundles, one more bundle to do, isn't there? Summer, the blues, Summer Blues. Yeah, all right, they're singing the song. Oh, way too many. That's second most popular. So it goes winter, summer. Goes winter, summer, and then the other two. Right. Pattern. The pattern. So let's have a look at this now. How many of these have we got left? Okay. Add those. Over 500. Over 500 of these patterns have gone.
Oh, thank you.
Or will have
everybody.
gone when you've checked out. But
Thank
I mean,
you.
yes. It's the first airing. It's the first time.
First time out, yeah. And although I designed this and made this with Tilda Creating Memories, I was also, of course, I'm always thinking, let's make this scrappy. Let's make this so that you can use up your bits and bobs that you've already got. And little bits, or fat eighths, fat quarters, whatever you have left. So you get two different patterns. You get the 68-inch square quilt, which is here and hanging behind me. You also get the pattern for the table runner that I've been showing you, but that is a different scale. It's the same blocks, but different scale. So you can mix and match. You could make the table runner using the larger blocks. It'll be wider and longer, but the same number of blocks.
Yeah.
Or you could use the smaller scale block to make the quilt. It'll be smaller. Or you could make more blocks and make it bigger. There's loads. And you can also do lovely cushions as well, of course. So in the pattern, we start off, full instructions for making the runner, loads of photographs. So if you're more of a visual learner, every step set out for you. It's easy piecing, it's strip piecing, stitch and flip. That's it. That's it. It's a diagonal set. So you're going to do setting triangles, easy peasy. Then you've got all your instructions for your double star quilt, again 68 inches square. Then I've provided you with a block diagram. These are the two blocks you're going to make, a double star and two little stars with flying geese. That's how you make the whole quilt. And then you've got colorways in autumn, summer blues and the winter reds and greens. You've also got colouring sheets for the quilt and the runner. So photocopy these, enlarge them, colour them in, and away you go, and some lovely photography at the end, just to get you inspired and
That your
get you
kitchen
ready to
table.
go. Yes, it is. Actually, Ron made our kitchen table.
Oh, did he?
He made the kitchen table, and also there's like a bench at the back. There's chairs at the front.
Tell him I need
There's
a
a
new
bench.
kitchen.
Oh, no problem.
There you go. Are we doing the buttons there, or are you saving those for tomorrow now? Do them now then. Okay, we've got buttons in the 4 different seasons. Do you want to do one first? Autumn first. Cute little covered buttons there.
Yes. I want to just reproduce that and then frame it in a box frame. Little leaves cut out.
Beautiful.
And then
Birthday
little
treat for
buttons.
you. Birthday treat.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
Oh,
£5.49.
beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay, which one's next? Winter.
Winter reds and greens.
What's the matter, Hannah? Hannah's
Aren't
got
they
into a bit of a
lovely?
meltdown. Beautiful.
10 buttons, 2 different sizes.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be lovely to sew just on a simple white shirt, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. Then we've got the blue for summer.
Gorgeous. And I think, a bit of blue work embroidery, a bit of patchwork, those sewn on, gorgeous little cushion.
Yeah.
Imagine how lovely.
And then last but not least, spring.
Spring, yeah. Sort of Easter egg colours, aren't they?
Yes. Right, Stuart will be back in about half an hour, 40 minutes, because Sandy's got a quilt and a cushion to do now, and then he will be back with... Oh, that's just... Sorry, we're a bit ahead of you, sorry, but I'm just aware of the time, because we're squeezing Sandy into her little... So you'll be back in about 44... Half an hour to 40 minutes, you'll be back with your bag.
Yes.
Start checking out on the bag now, because it's
Yes.
a lovely tote bag. Yours will come with a magenta colour, not the cream that it shows you on the website, just to warn you. We've got lots of them, but you know what? We've just seen what happens. So please be back for that. And then obviously Garry for Juki will be in here later on. So you're going to have a quick cup of tea.
Will do.
And I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Sandra Rushton and I'm the owner of Sanntangle. Sanntangle is a system of art that allows anybody to draw wonderful pieces and creations that you can use not just for paper craft but for sewing, for wood, ceramics, anything that you feel that you could actually put something on to enhance how it looks. So I'm delighted that Sewing Street have invited me to come and show you some of my tips and techniques, and hopefully I'm going to be able to show you how you can create wonderful pieces of art and include it maybe in your quilts, your embroidery, your sewing and any of the other projects that you love to do.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Oh, it's all go on this 3rd birthday day. It's fantastic. Remember, there are now. Be careful, because the badges will now start becoming very limited, right? They'll be becoming limited. We had loads, but obviously in that hour, how many hundred things? Something like, how many patterns went? About 600 patterns went in that hour. So that's 600 badges if they're all new customers today. You know what I mean? So be careful. Right, Sandy's back.
Hi.
Now, we can't chat. We've got to get on, get on. We've got this beautiful Southwold Blue quilt, right? So it's a mixture of William Morris and Sanderson prints. It's 152 by 152. Beautiful, beautiful quilt. Let me open the box straight away. So, what you get in here is you get your instructions. Advanced beginner, it says. Would you agree?
Yes.
But it's not difficult,
No,
is it?
not at all.
Difficult,
no.
It's because you've got some bias seams.
Yeah, and just sort of like this blocks, maybe, and the cutting out, but if you're a beginner, give it a go. It's not that hard.
Okay, right, let's do a birthday price. Oh, it's on 3-way split pay. Oh, okay. Now, in prep this morning, that's what I was told we were going to. $139.99. But Hannah has just said to me, this is where we're meant to go to. So, birthday treat from Hannah for you. 129. Oh, and not even 0.99. It's £129. Yeah, 9.99 is meant to be there. It's meant to be there. Anyway, £129, 129. Look at the split pay. Look at the split pay. £43 you pay today. No interest charge whatsoever. Let's open the box. I love these fabrics. Look, now I've got, just so you know, I've got all, well, I think I've got all of these by the half metre in a minute. So we've got the beautiful, are they delphiniums or are they hollyoaks?
Hollyoaks.
Beautiful, aren't they? I think they're hollyoaks, aren't they?
They're lovely, aren't they?
Oh, got hollyoaks in my garden.
Oh, have you?
Then, this is beautiful.
I love that one.
That one there, look at that, gorgeous. Oh, sorry, I'll put it in shop. Vine flowers there. Then there's your William Morris. That's your mineral acanthus or something like that, isn't it, that one? There, oh, more William Morris there. That's your marigold. Then you've got your lovely blue, navy blue floral there. All those gorgeous fabrics. And your instructions for £129. Right, these are flying out. These are absolutely flying out. Make sure you check out £129. Loving it. You're loving it. Now, I haven't got as many of these as I'd normally have for a quilt hour, just so you know. It was a birthday special brought in because they know I love Sanderson fabrics. Absolutely gorgeous. Nothing there for the front and the binding, remember. Don't look at me. There you go. Gorgeous. The tones, the fabrics are lovely, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. And there's your instructions there. Fabulous. Right, Sandy. Oh, no, hang on. I'm going to do this as well while I'm here. If you want to make a cushion, this is Sandy's spring blocks for quilting. So I do get both of those patterns in
Yes, you do.
You get both of those patterns in there. Oh, hang on, it's coming now. There you go, $9.99. $9.99. And we've got the cushion. We've got a picture, haven't we?
We've got it.
No, we've got a picture, Sandy, don't worry.
Oh, here we go.
There you go. There you go. There it is.
Oh, sorry, John.
Yeah. Lovely. Check out. I'm going very quickly because I want you to get as much sewing in this 45 minutes as you can do. Then that's your finished cushion there. So obviously you've put a bit of lemon in there, haven't you? And a bit of like the blue.
Yes, just put a few pale ones in there as well, some plain ones.
Gorgeous. Now, am I going to go through these fabrics or should we just send them to the website for them? Right, okay, all of these fabrics are available by the half metre. Hannah's going to, poor old Hannah, she'll put them underneath us during the show now. Oh, and some of them sold out already. Right, back to the quilt. Sandy, off you go to make me a quilt.
Okay.
Is it easy?
It is easy, yes. So it's made up of 2 blocks. So you've got quite a plain block, and then you've got the more fancier block. So again, it's just the cutting out of it. If you spend some time cutting it all out and labelling it all up, you'll be fine with it. So we'll start off with this one, which is very easy to do.
Yeah.
Which I probably won't sew, but I can show you, and if we've got time, we'll go back to it.
Yeah, lovely.
So you start off with, as I say, cutting it all out and labelling it all up, putting it in your bags. Start off with this big square. Then you've got your strips. So you get your smaller strips. There we go. And we're going to place right sides together along the top.
Okay.
And place, oh,
No.
there we go. Right sides together along the bottom, there. And we're going to sew those together. Then we go back, and those will be then folded out, as in here, and then we do the side ones. So sew those in, sew those in. Then you have to actually trim your square. So it tells you what to trim it to. So you're taking a fair bit off this border here. So as you can see, there's only about just over half an inch border on it, but it's quite nice because it gives you plenty of material. The other thing I was just going to mention with the pack, sometimes when you cut a quilt out, you know, you sort of like get to the end and you've just about got enough to cut it out.
Yeah.
They give you lots of material in it. So so you do, because I always worry sometimes and you sort of like read it several times, you think, if I cut this out wrong, I've had it. Whereas don't worry quite so much because you do get over some, so you can use it on the pattern for the cushion if you wanted to. So there's enough material probably there as well. So you do that, trim it up, then you do exactly the same with your larger strips with the outside one, and then you'd sew top, bottom, and then the two sides.
Lovely.
And that's literally all you do for that square. And you make, I think, is it 6 of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. 8 of those.
Yeah.
And it's a good size quilt as well, isn't it? It's a nice square quilt.
Yeah.
So that's that one. Then with this one, I'll do some sewing for this one. So again, we've got the square in the middle, and we want to build up around the outside of it. So first of all, we need the half square triangles. So to do that, we put the one square over the top of the other and line it up. And then I've got a little ruler here and a heat erasable pen. And we're just going to put a line from...
Just bob your head back, Sandy, sorry. Thank you.
That's okay. At least I've done my roots this time. So
Oh, poor Amanda, yes, they hadn't done her roots before.
So yeah, because I hadn't when I was on with you. I think I kept saying head back roots, and then we're going to do 1/4 of an inch either side.
Lovely.
I keep saying maybe I should just go grey, but I feel I'm too young to go.
Yeah. But Emma Bradford's let hers go, and it looks beautiful. She looks absolutely stunning with it natural, yeah.
I think if it was white, because like Andrew's got lovely coloured white hair, I would tend to go, I think maybe go for it, but mine will be like my mum's, it'll be very salt and peppery and and there's only the front that's gone sort of grey really. So.
Oh, like the Malin Street.
That's right, yeah, but it's all on there.
Oh.
So the back's
Malin
okay. The
hairband.
Malin hairband, yeah. So we've drawn a line down the centre, which we're not going to sew down.
Yeah.
If you put clips in it or pins down it, it'll help to stop you not, because I tend to go to it and automatically sew down that middle one. So we're going to just sew 1/4 of an inch seam down either side here. And again, you want to use a smaller stitch length. I tend to use anything between, this one goes to 1.8, which is fine, and I tend to use up to about a 2. So it is harder to unpick if you do go down that centre line with doing it very small, but it does mean that it doesn't unravel quite as easily when you're cutting into it later.
Charlie, are you able to see Hannah's screen? Can you see? Oh, it's the two of you there. Okay, how many are in baskets? That's how many are in baskets? Okay, I'll wait a second. Because Simon, the engineer's in there, and he's just telling me numbers now. No, I'm just worried. All I'm worried about is I think there's only about 11 left, that's all.
Oh, right. It's a lovely quilt.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know it says advanced, but I always, as I've said before, haven't I don't like putting what you should be on it, if you know what I mean. You know, like an advanced beginner or...
Oh, yes,
and
no,
They
exactly.
do ask you to put it on patterns, but sometimes you just sort of think, it might put people off.
Yes, exactly.
And I need a new
not
blade.
much of sharp
That's right.
blade.
Yeah, I know I need a new blade in that. Just bear with me. I can't even find my scissors. I've lost my scissors. Here they are. I knew I should have put a blade in there today. There we go. And then I'm just going to iron this. And I iron this seam open.
Oh, okay. Your iron's not on.
Oh, it's not, is it?
No, it's on at the wall. You
Oh,
press
is it?
the button.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah. So you see it's red.
There we go. And it heats up quite quickly, actually,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
fine.
Yeah.
So when you go to France in your
Camper van.
Yes. Are you able to take rotary cutters with you?
Yeah.
It's not flying.
No, I
That's
take
fine.
everything. Yeah. I take more sewing stuff than I do anything else.
Yeah.
I've got boxes
No,
of
just
sewing
because
stuff in
obviously
it.
in aeroplanes.
That's right. You
because
couldn't take it at all.
but
No.
And you're all right to just drive with it all.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I know we're going on a cruise soon, and I wanted to take the sewing machine, but they said I couldn't take it. Well, I didn't ask them, but
Where are you going from?
we're going from Southampton.
Yeah, you better take it.
I know, no, I could, yeah, but
Oh,
the people
and-
that Andy went, I went, we're going with Andy and a friend, and they said I can't take my sewing machine with me this time.
Are you having a suite, a junior suite with a balcony and everything?
No, we've just got a small room with a balcony.
Okay.
Yeah. So I said maybe if we got a bigger room, I could take my sewing machine.
Well, I was going to say, because that's the whole point of going from Southampton back to Southampton, is you don't have to have a weight. You know what I mean? Like if you fly somewhere,
you've got to have that weight, haven't you? Yes,
yeah.
yeah. Right, now, then you need to check again for this, and it's got to be sort of 3.5, which is fine, and it does come out round about that anyway, but I'm just going to trim those off if my blade will...
Do you want us to find you a new...
No, it should be all right. I put a new one in it, there we go. Not that long ago. I think it was just deciding to be a bit funny, yeah. So just trim it off a little bit. It's still... It's a telly, isn't it? You can do things at home and you work it all out and then you come on telly and everything goes... There we go. I think I wasn't just putting enough pressure on it there.
Yeah.
So those are your corner blocks. So we're going to be putting these on. So I've made some up as well because I know we haven't got too much time.
Yeah.
So we've got 4 of those. So every time you make one, you've got the 2. So you need 2 per block to make up. There we go. Then we need to make these sort of lovely, almost like W sort of shapes.
Oh, yeah,
which are lovely. So these are probably the only ones that are slightly harder, but they're not that hard anyway. So you need to take the 2 1/4-inch triangles and you put the short sides together. So I'm going to put that one this way.
I just need to warn you. Okay, basically, it's sold out. If you've all checked out, it's sold out. So there's too many people got it in their baskets. So you do need to check out. You do need to check out if you've got it in your basket.
Right, now then if I put that one there. So when you're making these, you've got to make them up opposite because you need them to go together.
Oh,
so,
yes, I see.
So you put in the 2/4 square triangles with a half square triangle. But if you can see, you've just done it opposite so that it
mirror,
will,
yeah.
So with these, I'm just going to put these together and sew these ones on. So we're going to sew up.
I've got a quick question from Christine from your last hour.
Oh, right,
You know the
okay.
waterproof fabric? Does
Yes.
she need a Teflon foot for that?
No, not at all. No. Ordinary foot. The PU you do,
Yeah.
or if either a walking foot, Teflon foot, or put some tissue paper on it, any of those would be fine. But with the Riviera, it will just go through with an ordinary foot.
Lovely.
It's
And
absolutely
Sue wants
fine.
to know what your little ruler was. Not the square one, the little
This
one.
tiny one. It's a little half.
Oh, we sell those. Yeah, they're on
Yeah.
the website.
Yeah, they are on. Yeah, so I got it from here. I got it from here.
Of course.
Of course. Where would I get anything else from? Have we got these irons back in yet?
Say that again, Sandy.
Have we got the irons back in again yet?
No, not yet. We can't get those back in.
No.
But we're getting a different version. If it's not right, it has to come on a container.
Right, so when you've done it, the half square triangles are just a little bit bigger. I tend to line it up at the top so that you've got the point together, and then do your 1/4 inch from the bottom, but you do have like a little bit of an overlap there as well when you're sewing it. There we go. thought there's a breeze. I can hear these balloons flapping in the wind behind me. So what will you be doing on your actual birthday day?
I imagine I'll be lying on a beach.
Yes.
Hopefully. Mind you, the weather forecast was for rain.
Oh, no.
And then we're going out, we're having a dinner party in a nice posh new restaurant on the seafront in the evening.
Oh, lovely. And is it the same place in Spain you're going back to?
Oh, yeah, Mike and Julie got a house there.
Oh.
We stay in their house. And then we've all got friends who live there. So we just meet up with all of them, yeah.
I bet you can't wait, can you?
Well, I could do with the sleep.
I know, yes. I know, that's why I'm looking forward to our holiday. I said, I think I'm just going to sit on the balcony and sleep. I will take some sort of hand sewing with me.
I'll take nothing with me.
Won't you? Oh, I can't not take.
I don't even,
something
when
with
I'm
me.
on holiday,
Yes.
the phone stays wherever we're, like
Really?
if we're staying in a villa, or
Yes.
the phone doesn't come out with me during the day. It stays in the house. So I
That's
don't-
lovely,
Yeah.
yeah. I bet Andrew wishes mine would do that. Because I go, I better just check. So if anybody phones up for those labels, I will be checking and sending them to them. But we'll be in the middle of the Atlantic on a.
So when you going on your cruise?
Saturday.
You got all your evening gowns ready?
Almost, yes. I got the evening gowns. Yeah, because we've got 4 gala dinners.
Oh wow!
So we've got a red and gold evening,
Oh crikey!
a black and white evening,
Yeah.
and a masked ball,
Oh blimey!
and a Roaring Twenties night as well.
Crikey! I bet you don't have to do them if you don't want.
No, not at all. No, but we love it. We love dressing up. I love dressing. As you can tell, I like to dress up. I think I was from that era where we used to dress up to go to the theatre and stuff like that, didn't we? And it
Oh
was,
yes. Oh no! If you went to theatre or the cinema, you got put your smart clothes
you
on.
did,
exactly.
yeah, absolutely. And I still do. Even if you're going out for a meal and stuff, I do like to dress up. So I'm looking forward to all the dressing up bits. Andrew's got his tux with him as well.
Oh. It's a bit easier for him though, because he can wear his tux to each one and
That's
just wear a
right.
different
Different bow
accessory.
tie. That's right. Yes, I know. Whereas we need all these different ones. So. Luckily, I had a lot in, so I didn't have to get too much. But so we're just sewing those 2 together. And then with it being a bit longer, I tend to just press that up.
Yeah.
You can open them out if you want. So you've got 2 on each different side, hopefully.
Right.
Then we need to put some little squares on these. So on the half square triangle, we're going to put a little square over the top of it, right sides together.
Aren't we going a tiny little bit over?
No.
No.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
No.
I'm
Sorry.
getting confused here now. And then we're just going to draw a line across from corner to
We'll
corner.
just get this block done. What we'll do is we'll get this block done.
Yeah. Is that all right? Are we all right?
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Don't let Hannah bully you, that's all.
Hannah, you wouldn't do that to me, would you?
What'd you say? You wouldn't do that, did you say?
Yeah.
How many are in baskets, Hannah, lovely? Okay, there's one left. There's one left once you've all checked out. One left, that's all, once you've all checked out. Do need to check out, though.
And then you trim the edge. I know last time you said you could put another 1/4 inch and sew that, but these are really tiny ones. But you could still do that and make a little...
Yeah,
So you've got
yeah.
lots of little tiny ones together. But today I didn't think I had time, so I didn't do that. So I've just trimmed those off. And again, this will then open out and make a nice square there. So if we lay that on the top there, and then hopefully this one will match up. So again, we're going to just do the corner, put the little, I like the way it's made this. And again, sometimes I think when you read it through, because it always says read it through 2 or 3 times, which you do, and then it's sort of, you sometimes think, oh, that's a bit confusing, I'm not quite sure, but I always find then it's best to just read it through, but then sit down with the pieces that you've cut out and do it as you're reading it through as well. And then it really isn't complicated at all.
Who's Amanda? Hang on. Oh, no, I thought she was coming with you. I need to clean these glasses. Thought she was coming with you on your cruise. Morning, everyone. I bet you can't wait for your cruise, Sandy. I'm going to Iceland and Faroe Islands in September and looking forward to it.
How
I thought she was coming saying, I can't wait for us to go.
That's right, yeah, no. I thought, well, maybe she is. I don't know. No. There'll probably be a few people on board, I should think.
I imagine so.
2 or 3.
1,000.
Yes, I know. Shh, don't. I thought there'd just be me. They do have a knit and natter class on the cruise as well. So Andrew and our friends are going, well, we won't see you, will we, whilst we're on the cruise?
You taking knitting with you then?
No, I'm taking some sewing with me, but I
Might
could
not
go
do
and...
it.
I know, they might not. But I used to take a knit and natter class, so I thought I could go
Oh,
and knit.
did you? Your knitting done?
Yes. Yeah, no, I did most natters, you know. There we go. So you just trim off those edges. There we go. And then this one hopefully will match up there. So we sew those two together, and then we've got some more here, so we're going to just add these onto it. Ones I prepared earlier. So you just keep making those as you go along. Now then, let me just have a look where that one is. That one would go that way. This one will go this way. And then you've got your corner there. And again, I think sometimes if you are a bit unsure if you've done it wrong, take a photo of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it'll always sort of show you a bit better.
I've also just noticed that fabric in the middle has got a direction, hasn't it?
It has.
Little
It's got little
bird
birds
sitting
on it.
on,
Yes. On a branch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours, we know ours is up sideways, but that's how Dan grows his hollyhocks.
And it doesn't matter too much because if you got it wrong, you can turn the square round. So it's only when you're sewing them
Just put
together.
it on the bed the other way round.
But because all the outside is the same, so if you'd sort of
Oh,
sew it
yes,
that way,
yes.
it doesn't. Before you actually sew them all together, just make sure you turn it the right way.
Okay.
So right, we do it like that, and then
But
we're going
hang on,
to
I
sew-
can see something different.
Does
There's
it
something
look?
different?
Oh,
from-
right. Yeah, there you go. You see. Right.
They.
It's these ones. There you go.
There you go. And then the one.
And then
that's
those
it.
ones.
That's it.
That's why it's always good to photograph it, because on the screen as well it will show.
No. That one, the one that's in there, needs to twist round.
That needs to twist round. Is that right? No.
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 You need-
There. No.
No.
Right. So that one and.
Yeah. And then you need the triangle one. No. Round. Yeah,
There,
that way.
that one.
And then do that one.
This one and then the other triangle one
The
that I
pink
had.
triangle in the middle, and middle triangle in the middle.
I've lost. Is it that?
No,
one?
hang on.
Is that?
That goes
No,
round.
that goes round that way.
Yeah.
And then this one will go. Is that
No.
right? No.
Have you made? Hang on.
No.
She's on the boat. One wonders why she goes to a knit and natter.
There we
need
go.
the
There's that one.
pointy
No, there we
bits.
go. There.
No.
No.
Other way round. Those two have to go the other way round.
There. Maybe this is why it's not
Yes,
one.
that's it. Right. How would you sew those together now? We're not going to do it, but how would you sew those two
So
together?
then I would sew these middle two together and make sure that you line up those 2 points.
Yeah.
And sew those two and those two. Then I'd sew this one to here and this one to here.
Yep.
This one to here and this one to here.
Yep.
These two to the side with this one. These two to the side with this one.
And then-
that one fill to that one and this one up to that one.
And that's it.
And then that's it. So then you've got, so you do it sort of alternate. So you do like a plain, a pattern, plain, patterned, and then pattern, plain, pattern, plain.
Oh, okay. Like.
And then, yes, and then just do the 4. And then you've got enough material, lovely material, the William Morris one, to go round. And you put the border on exactly the same as you did with this square.
Right.
So you've got the border, and then you've got the bigger border around, and then you've even got the binding as well.
Fabulous.
So it's
I'm
fantastic,
sorry
isn't
to
it?
rush you, Sandy.
That's okay.
Brilliant. Right. When are you in next then? Because you're going off on a cruise.
I
We'll see
know.
you.
Well, I'm back on the 23rd of July for Christmas.
Okay, brilliant. We'll see you
So I'll
then.
be in for Christmas.
Yeah, that makes sense. Anyone just tuning in?
That's right.
Christmas
I'm back for
hasn't moved.
Christmas. That's right.
Right, let me quickly take you through the bundle. Now, you do need to check out, there's way too many people got this in their basket, right? £129, how much should it have been? £199, you got £70 off for a birthday special. So you get all your gorgeous fabric, You get your instructions. It all comes in a big box. £5, that box is worth. £129, 43 split pay. Way too many of you got it in your baskets. You do need to check out now. We also had Sandi's cushion pattern. There are fabrics. All of these fabrics you see in that quilt are no, I'll say this again. All the Sanderson fabrics that you saw in that pattern are available, plus more. You just need to look underneath at those. And some have sold out. Some have sold out. There's the cushion, £9.99. But there are actually 2 cushion patterns in here. There's that one there that we just saw. Didn't you make that one?
No, I just made the one.
There's
I made because they're just a block. So I made the 2 blocks up, and then I turned one into a cushion.
Oh, I see. So where's that block now then?
They only asked me to bring the cushion.
You have to, whatever they say upstairs, you have to think through it now. She said this, he said that. Anyway, it's lovely to see you. We'll see you at Christmas in July.
And have a lovely holiday.
I will, don't you worry.
And a lovely birthday on Wednesday.
Wednesday, thank you. I'll think of you when I'm in the restaurant.
Yes, do.
£9.99 pattern. We're having a break now because Stuart's up next for an hour doing his brand new bag. Have you got a picture of it, Charlie? Here it is. It's called the Sewcialite Bag. And it's a big bag ready for Festival of Quilts. Okay, well, our picture's changed. We're fine here. How many did I start with? Okay, loads have gone already. Loads and loads have gone already. £24.99. So what? Yeah, start checking out now. You get the panel and you get is it a metre of fabric you get? There's nothing on the desk, actually. It's a bit worrying. I'm going to check it now. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Natural model, look. I'm too short. We just said this desk's too tall, isn't it?
Really
I'm off to
is.
Festival of Quilts doing my shopping.
That's the idea. That is the idea. It's the Sewcialite bag. Everyone's going to be having this over their shoulder at Festival of Quilts.
And then you put your badges on it.
Yes.
So everyone knows.
Yes.
Now, it's so cute, isn't it? So lovely. These have already started selling. I told you they would do. So tell me, it's just a big shopper, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
Not
big
just
shopper.
that's food, you know what I mean?
No. It's a big shopper, but it's more than just a tote, because when you look at it, you just see it's a tote bag, but actually it's got hidden pockets. Look, but it all blends in.
Oh.
You see, so no one can see you've got big pockets.
Yeah.
So you've got big, massive pocket this side, and you've got the Sewcialite wreath made of flowers and sewing accoutrement. And then on the other side, you've got my fantasy sewing machine brand, the Sewcialite, with the sewing machine and the gorgeous kind of scissors, pins, thread, gorgeous flowers.
It's
so
difficult to stitch with all those flowers around it, though, isn't it?
it would be a joy, John.
Oh, okay.
It would be a joy.
And not
That's
if you get
how I
hay
sew when
fever.
I'm at home.
Not if you get hay fever.
Oh, is that why your eyes are so bloodshot?
Well, apart from that, Hannah's been bullying me.
Oh,
in the
no,
last
no,
day. And
why?
Sandy, she bullied. We don't use that word. We don't use that.
No.
She bullied me.
She,
No, but I've
was
got...
it banter?
It was, well,
Was
she
it
thought it was
banter?
banter. She thought it was banter.
Yeah.
No, but this eye is a bit weird because I've been rubbing it like that.
Oh,
It's discoloured.
no.
Look
I
underneath.
can see.
Oh, thanks, all right.
No, it's really obvious.
Anyway,
Oh,
I'll just do it like this. That's fine, it's fine.
Oh.
So, Stuart, the bag...
Let me get
tell
an eye
me-
patch. Yeah,
Fine,
so,
we've got-
and then you've got your massive pocket inside as well. Big pocket inside.
Yeah.
Super roomy inside. So you've got masses of room inside, and then you've almost as much room in your front pocket and your back pocket. And you've also got these really comfy shoulder straps, okay, so that you can carry this all day. You can easily get into your pocket either side to get your purse, to get whatever you need. It's comfy, it's soft and glamorous.
Right, so everything is in here. Look, so all the fabric is on the panel.
Yes.
So if I hold this up, you see, oh, and the instructions on
And
the panel as well.
instructions. Yes, you get your instructions. So you get your front and back, you get your pockets, you get your binding. It's got that lovely black and white stripe binding. You've got your handles and your linings. You've also got some extra fabric. You can make yourself a little purse. You've got tabs here. If you wanted to extend the shoulder strap, you can put rectangular rings on and you can extend the strap. You've also got some key fobs or bag charms. You've got some labels as well. And you have got full instructions. Oh, and there's your internal pocket as well. So the only thing you need to do is line the pocket and line the bag, and you get a metre of magenta. So I wanted to pull out that gorgeous magenta colour from some of the flowers and from here. It's the perfect match.
Now, on the website, you might still be seeing a picture with cream. You don't get cream, you get that one. You definitely get that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Do I need anything else?
Well, so I have used some interfacing on the outer pocket just to firm them up a little. You don't have to.
Right.
You could just do outer fabric and lining. That would be fine. You don't have to use your fancy magenta fabric to line this pocket if you don't want to either. You could use something like a calico, but I think it's good to have a really gorgeous lining there.
Okay, so
and then I've also
sorry. So the interfacing uses just this one to do the front of the pocket there.
Yeah, and also you definitely do want some of that in your shoulder strap.
Right.
So you might have a bit, but if you buy a pack, you'll have enough to interface the front and back pockets and the shoulder strap, and some left over.
Brilliant. Oh, you're not Sandi chocolate chip cookie?
No.
And then you also, did you say you put some H640?
Yeah, so the main bag, I used H640 on the front and back. You could use H640, H630, quilt batting, either of those.
This is the one we're not meant to have, right? Hayley's disbanded this bundle, but for some reason it's been put in this hour.
Oh.
Only because it's $5.99 for half a metre.
Right.
But this is only $9.99 for a whole metre.
Oh.
So again, a much better deal. And every
Great.
time Hayley talks about it, she goes, I'll disband that one.
But
And
she
we
hasn't.
couldn't have it yesterday. We asked for this one yesterday, and they said, no, we don't do that anymore.
Grab it.
Yeah, grab it while you can.
Yeah, definitely.
Grab it while you can.
Definitely. What's that, £2 saving?
Yeah. Yeah.
Brilliant, brilliant.
Right.
So, yep, and it's a lovely, easy make. You have this done in a, an easy day or a busy afternoon.
Lovely.
Yep, and then you're ready for the Festival of Quilts or any quilt show or your quilt group or just for shopping.
Shopping?
Yeah.
Shopping.
Just a really lovely shopping
A
bag.
whole lot for $24.99. So you get the metre of fabric, the huge panel, and the instructions which are on the panel, which would all be $9.99, wouldn't they? Yeah. So you're getting an awful lot for your money in there.
And I would recommend, actually, I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna. I would say get some dressmaker's tissue or some freezer paper and make a master of the pocket and the main bag, because you'll make this bag again and again with your favourite fabrics as well. No, but it's a lovely base pattern.
Yeah, so before you cut the panel up,
Yeah.
trace all the shapes off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. Hi, love the bag. Can I ask how wide the bag straps are if I want to add metal loops from Liz in Cheltenham?
Yeah, so your strap fabric is actually 2.5 inches wide. So if you wanted to keep them that wide, then you could use a 2-inch aperture ring. But most rings that I use are 1.5-inch aperture, so I would just trim this down to 2 inches wide, then make the shoulder strap up with 1/4-inch seam allowances, and it'll be 1.5 inches wide. So it's wide enough that you can have a wide strap or a narrow. Now, actually, on this one, I've done a bit of a hack because, which I'm going to show you today, I've actually turned it in to make a double sort of quite sturdy strap for if you're going to be doing a lot of shopping. It's quite a good idea.
Well, you know what they're like at Festival of Quilts.
Yeah, exactly, and we love our shopping at the festival. I always buy so much, John, so much. Although I didn't do what one lady did one year, who I did think was an absolute darling. She said to me, I only came for fat quarters. I said, what have you bought? A long arm quilt. A handy quilter.
Yeah.
With Pro Stitcher,
Yeah.
the full caboodle. I said, well, when you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that shopper you by any chance?
No. Oh, no, but I did many years before. I was at Festival of Quilts and didn't intend to buy anything and came away with a long arm quilter. Yeah, so true enough. Fair
But
enough.
that's it, when
That was
you're in
me.
there and it's all exciting and everything like that,
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly.
Okay, and you can see, Stuart, you've got your own stand at Festival of Quilts, haven't you?
Yes, I will be at Festival of Quilts every day. I have my stand. I am going to be launching my brand new book, Quilts from the Country. It will be the only way to get it, but it doesn't actually launch in August. It doesn't launch until September the 12th. Now, we will have Quilts from the Country exclusively here on Sewing Street on the 1st of September, so 12 whole days before you can buy it anywhere else.
Yeah.
But if you want it even earlier than that, come to Festival of Quilts. I'm not doing mail order. You can't order it from me prior. You have to come to the show. But if you come to Festival
show,
of Quilts,
here, then
and then
global.
anywhere else. Yeah, everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah. But so I'll be doing that. And also I'll have my brand new fabric range from Lewis and Irene.
And when's that out?
Well, that will be out at Festival of Quilts. Brand
I
new
love,
out
love,
Festival.
love when you on two together.
Oh,
What's the matter with my teeth today? Maybe we swapped teeth in the dressing room.
Maybe we did.
I love, love, love. Oh, that sounded wrong. When you two are on together, I'll stop talking.
I should come out now and say, beautiful, beautiful. It's like, oh, I think I've got John's teeth in.
Right. Good morning, John. Happy birthday. Good to see Stuart. We'll miss Festival of Quilts this year. Got a family wedding in Mexico.
Oh, well,
Sonia.
I mean, permission to miss Festival
Yes,
of Quilts
yeah,
granted. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Right. Right, now look, there's loads of these going while we're standing here chattering. How many are in baskets? Oh, blimey, 40 we got in baskets. Check out. And we'll still be all right for badges, but please be careful because we didn't realise you'd sell quite so many things today. So do you know
Sorry.
what I mean? So they could run out. But at the moment, we're all right.
Soz.
Right, okay, so off you go.
Should we do a
then.
little bit of making?
Would you mind?
Let's do a little bit of making. Right, well, let's start off with one of the pockets. Okay, le pocket. So,
That pocket
these
in
are what I call, le pocket. So these are what I always call kangaroo pockets.
Right.
I know kangaroos don't have pockets like this, but I think like...
And I was just looking at your cutting out skills.
Oh, it's second to none, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. So I wanted to show...
Using my teeth again, he was.
Well, they're sharper than my scissors, John, so...
well, my tongue is, I've been told.
Exactly. So, no, so I've done this for a very specific reason. Because, you know, we want to see how it gets cut out.
Yeah.
What I did was I rough cut the pocket first, okay? I cut it out roughly first of all, leaving on the label, okay, and leaving on a bit of a perimeter. Then what I did was I ironed interfacing to the wrong side. But when I ironed that on, this is what I did, John.
Right.
And it will make sense now.
All right.
Okay, so when I ironed my interfacing on, and I do this for all bags, I'm just ironing round the centre. I'm not going right up to the edges, okay? And the reason for that is that what I'm going to do then is I'm going to peel it back from the edge, and I'm going to trim along that interfacing to leave a good kind of half inch all around.
See. Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I don't want my interfacing right in my seam allowances. It's just getting in the way.
Yeah.
The only place I'm going to leave interfacing right up to the raw edge is here along the top. And that's because I'm going to bind the top edge, and actually having a little bit of firmness there will be quite beneficial.
Yeah.
So once you've done that, then you might as well grab your lining fabric, and again, I've just roughly cut this out. I'm going to put the two pieces together on my cutting mat. Okay. And now I'm going to cut them out together.
Right.
So now do you see why I just roughly cut it?
Yeah.
Have you got anything you want to say, John?
No.
You are naughty.
Just being.
Truthful, honest, myself.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't be yourself when you're your age, John, when can you be?
Sandy
Really?
she came and she went, bye, Stuart, love to see you. She went, bye, John, see you next year. And we were like, why, where are you going? She went, in your next year, you'll be 65, you know, your 65th year. And then she toddled off with her trophy.
Toddled off to New York.
Yeah.
She's flash, isn't she?
They've got 4 formal occasions on the
I
cruise.
know, black and white
black
ball.
and white, red and white, gold, mask ball, everything.
She lives a very glamorous life.
She does. Hannah wants to go up to be Sandy.
Yes.
Well, either that or she texted me from London last week going, I just want to be a Notting Hill housewife with a nanny. That's the life she really
See,
wants.
I'd find that very boring.
Oh, no, you get up to... No.
Really?
She'd be all over the place in Notting Hill, wouldn't she?
Maybe.
With all the celebs and everything.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just going to trim round this with scissors. I know I could freehand cut with a rotary cutter, but I'm not really a fan.
Okay.
So I'm not going to.
No, it worries me on British Soapy the way they...
I hate it. I hate it.
What days has it been on? Have I missed this?
Tuesday. It's on tomorrow.
Oh, it's on tomorrow, yeah. It's on tomorrow.
Are you loving it or not?
I hate it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Because I think the standard is horrendously low this year compared to other years.
Like the year one?
Yeah, like year one.
Was that a particular low point?
What, year one?
Year one.
No.
Oh, no. I know I'm very, very biased, and I will admit that, but I do think... Oh, isn't this painful watching me cut out?
With blunt scissors.
With blunt scissors. That's what it is, you see.
Go on, talk to me.
I thought the first series was the best.
Yeah. It was because it was fresh and exciting.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's, in my opinion, this is my opinion only, not the opinion of the channel or anyone like that, but they haven't zooped it up a bit. It's the same old, you know what's going to happen. You know they're going to cast a funny one, an old one. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a bit formulaic for me now.
Yes.
And I want something new to go, oh, like that sort
Yeah,
of thing. You know what I mean?
yeah, I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. I would absolutely love it if they did things like took them out of the sewing room and took them to, say, like a charity shop and said, you've got £10 and half an hour, and whatever you buy, you then take back and transform. I'd love that.
Yeah.
You know, things like that.
But just
What's your pins, John?
pins?
Run off and get some pins.
I'll get you some.
Will you? Oh, thank you.
You'll have to keep talking while I've gone, though.
Oh, I don't know if I can just talk on my own for hours and hours.
Oh, the pin bowl's empty.
Is it?
Is there a pin?
Message on
There's
the
a
bottom.
message there.
Hubby has just come in with coffee and said, oh, is it Stuart and John? Brilliant. He loves your chat.
Is it
Oh,
Ron? Is it Ron?
That's cute. Oh, no, it's not Ron. Oh, it's not Ron. No.
No.
No. Right, so I'm pinning, thank you, John.
Sorry.
I'm pinning around the curved edges. So I've got my lining and my outer pockets together.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, no, I must be honest, I haven't watched any of the Sewing Bee so far this year.
Well,
I haven't watched any of it.
I've set it on video because I'm always in bed at that time of night if I've got to work the next
Well,
day.
me too, yeah. Yeah.
But it's the first week I was really shocked because it was a simple little skirt.
Yes.
And-
A-line skirt.
Yeah, but yes, because that was
Yeah.
the first one that you had, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But it was kind of like even the basic. Yes, okay, you might not get it finished because you're nervous. It's a new one and everything like that. But some of them were like just kind of dreadful, as though they'd never had a sew. It was like a celebrity.
Really?
Oh, you've not seen it?
Really?
Oh no, the finish on the first week was just, and it was shocking.
Gosh. Yeah, I mean, I remember when we did the A-line skirt, week one, I mean, Lauren used Liberty fabric and bound all the seams inside with Liberty fabric. You know, that's how good it was.
Yeah.
And, you know, other people did all sorts. Michelle, the inside of her skirt was even more beautiful than the outside of the skirt.
Sue says, I've given up watching. It needs a revamp. They should think of something else instead of the transformation challenge. I agree. Fran sent suggestions. Now, why doesn't this surprise me? Fran has sent suggestions to the production company.
Good.
Steph doesn't like the new presenter. Oh, I quite like the new presenter. I didn't think I was going to, but I quite like him. Also, oh, okay, I can't read that out. You can read it if you follow us on Facebook. Morning to both of you. It's my birthday today. Who says?
Oh,
Sarah.
Good morning, Sarah. Happy
Hello to
birthday.
Happy Sewing from Sarah in Wiltshire. Happy birthday, Sarah, my love.
That's lovely.
How old are you, Sarah? Is he going to be rude to you about your age as well?
Not being rude.
You wait. You just wait.
So did you get your pension this year or bus pass, anything like that?
I'll get free prescriptions. But
That's
I've had those for the
good.
last few years.
Yeah.
If I was in London, I'd have my Oyster card to go anywhere, travel anywhere. But in Stratford-upon-Avon, I don't get a bus pass till I'm 67. But then, we only have 4 buses a week to my village.
What's the point of that
So,
then?
yeah, what's the point?
Gosh.
But I do get, there was something else I saw last week that I won't get until next year. But I was like, oh, I'll remember that. I'll get
You'll
that.
probably get help with your bags in Waitrose from now on, won't
I always
you?
get help with my bags in
Do you? They'll take you and they'll look and say, oh, you don't want to be lifting that.
I tell. Oh yes, and I want someone to get my necklace or the bracelet with the buttons. In it.
Oh, yeah. You're, what's it called?
I tell you what's better. What's better is my friend Pete's got hearing aid, right? And it's hidden. You can't see. It's like a Jeremy Kyle thing that he used to have. Anyway, if he falls over, it rings his wife.
Does it? Gosh, that's clever.
You can listen to the radio on it. Everything.
Wow.
You can listen to the radio on it. You can put podcasts on it. I know. It's brilliant. Yeah, it's about being a spy. Well, if you watch, what's my new favourite program, which seems to have stopped now, Caught in the Act, Unfaithful, right?
Oh!
And they set people off to watch people, and they go, these are my glasses. And they show you the glasses with the camera in, or the flower with the poppy
No,
in.
and it's like a honey trap.
But it's one, yes.
Right, let me just show you what you do next. So I've sewn here, and I've sewn here, and I've just trimmed the seam allowance down a little bit. Now I'm going to reach up.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, nicely.
And then I'm going to pull it through. Okay. I'm going to pull the whole thing through. And there I've got my lined pocket piece, and I've got my curved edge.
Lovely.
Now, I'm just going to go along this curved edge and just give it a little finger press to start with. I want to make sure that a tiny little bit of the front fabric is showing on the back. Can you just see it's popping through a tiny bit? That just ensures that I'm not getting any on the right side.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it a little press, and then I'm going to understitch it.
Oh.
Now, this is a little bit of a blast back to Sewing Bee, week 1, because that very first thing we made was the A-line skirt, and in the instructions, which were very, very few and far between, it did say to understitch the waistband. Now, as a patchwork quilter, home decor, I had never heard of understitching. I hadn't got a clue what that meant, and so I just top stitched.
Yeah, because as a dressmaker, you know it straight away. It's one of
You'd
your
know
basic
straight
things,
away.
yeah.
Yes, and I hadn't got a clue. And I thought, well, you know, I can quilt, so I can top stitch. So I thought this is one thing I can do. Anyway, when May Martin came to do the judging, she said, and this really crushed me, she said, now, if you can't do nice top stitching, you're better off leaving it off completely. Which was just like, oh no, that was the one thing I thought I could do, mate.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh.
Anyway, but then I learned how to do understitching. So if you're understitching, here's what you're going to do. So we're going to open this out, and we are going to stitch very, very close on the lining side only.
Right.
Okay. And what we're trying to do there is sort of trap the seam allowance towards the lining side.
Okay.
Okay.
And why are we doing that?
So we're just doing that. It means that, so we could just top stitch.
Yeah.
But the point of these pockets is they're hidden.
Yes.
And if we top stitch along there, we're breaking up the pattern, but we're also indicating here's a pocket, and it's supposed to be a hidden pocket.
Right.
So I think if you understitch, then it just keeps it all looking really, really neat.
Absolutely. Shirley's just ordered the bag. Looking forward to making it. Great show today.
Thank you.
Jonathan says, hi guys from Northern Ireland, East Coast. Sewing Bee. Too much nonsense now, unfortunately, but keep up the good work at Sewing Street. Thank you, Jonathan.
Oh,
we will.
Thank you. I must
the
admit,
new presenter was fine on the bits I've watched. Yes, he's good too. He's good. Oh, Diane's loving Sewing Bee.
oh, good. See, I'm not a fan of all the clowning around that they do now.
Although no, exactly.
I
And
mean-
also, you don't see sewing anymore.
No.
In the first couple of series, you see people actually physically sewing. Like that's how Adam got chucked off his, because we saw him mess up his zips or thing, didn't we?
Right.
You don't see any sewing now. It's more of an
No.
entertainment show, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
Panel. So on the panel, you get your 2 fronts, your 2 backs, your straps, your binding, your pocket. You get your little fobs if you want to make a D-ring, put D-rings on it or square D-rings on it. You get your bias binding, you get your instructions, you get your pocket inside. Yeah, I mean, this is a £24.99 panel if ever I saw one. But you then also get a metre of your magenta fabric as well. Say that again. You can't put the sewing machine on both sides, no.
No, one's the front, the back of the bag, the
Yeah.
outer bag, and the other is the pocket that goes on top of it.
Top of it, yeah.
So the pattern goes over the top. However, what you could do is you could make 2 bags out of this panel. And
Oh,
here's
yes.
how. You could make a bag with just the front and the back on. Yeah?
Yes.
So if I open this again, now
Yeah,
you've folded it.
That's right.
So if I open this out, right, so there, for example, there's the front.
Yeah.
That's the front of the bag, yeah, there. Now, you could make a bag, in fact, you could make 4 bags. That could be the front of a bag, plain back, pockets inside.
Yeah.
You could do front of the bag, back of the bag, no pockets, have them inside. Then you could do a plain fabric or a patterned fabric of your own choosing, 1 pocket, and then do a second bag with
Yeah.
1 outer pocket. So you could mix and match if
Yeah.
you wanted to.
Or you could do...
Or you could have the sewing machine on one side, pocket, on plain fabric.
Yeah.
And then the sewing machine on the back of the bag, no pocket.
pocket.
So yes, you could have a sewing machine on both sides.
Yes, but it would have...
But
it
only a
wouldn't be with
pocket
him.
on one.
Yes, yeah.
Yes. Right, so I've just understitched that, and because I'm using cream, you can see exactly where I've just sewn. Can you see that sewing is really, really close, but it's only on the lining fabric. So I actually pulled this apart like this and sewed here. And what that does then is it holds the lining to the back. It stops the lining rolling to the front, and it creates a really, really neat finish.
Yeah.
So patchworkers, bag makers, if you've never done this technique before, this is called understitching, and it's a really, really nice finish. How about that?
Lovely.
So there's my pocket, all made, and I'm ready for next step.
And the next step is...
Oh, you want the next step, John?
I'm confused with the times. Oh, no, we've got 20 minutes yet, yeah.
Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to cut out the sewing machine, the front of the bag, okay?
Yeah.
So again, I only really want to roughly cut this out, which is just as well with these scissors.
I was going to say, do you want some sharp scissors? Oh, they've all gone.
I mean, it would be lovely, but yes, exactly. That was the selection I was faced with.
I'll go and find some.
Honestly, it's fine.
You sure?
I'll have done it by the time you get back.
Yeah, but you got the back of the bag to do as well, yeah. Oh!
Oh,
Oh, fine, all fine.
he's just popped a balloon, and I think, you okay? It hasn't shocked you too much?
No, it shot me back into existence.
I always think that when people pop a balloon near an old person, I think,
Oh!
they've done that really. That's how accidents happen.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Got a pile of scissors here now.
Good. Right, so I've done that, cut it
Yeah.
out, and now I'm going to grab my H640.
Lovely.
Okay. And of course, the great thing about H640, of course, this piece isn't going to be big enough, is it?
Do you want some of this?
Yeah, go on then.
This is what you're getting for you.
Smashing. Well, that's much better. Thank you. So again, I'm just going to roughly cut this out with my gorgeous sharp scissors.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, glamorous assistant.
You're more than welcome. I'll be your Debbie McGee, shall I?
Oh, yes, please. What first attracted you to millionaire Paul Daniels?
Yes. Isn't it funny how that one sentence, You know, kind of like, it was so funny when she did it,
Yeah.
wasn't it, Mrs. Merton? But it
Oh,
was
yeah.
kind of like everybody still, it was donkeys years ago. And
It
yet
was.
Still talks about it.
But I think the person who came off best from that was Debbie McGee, because of the way she responded, and she laughed, and she was absolutely devoted, wasn't she,
Yeah.
to him. And if she'd been all offended
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
affronted, you know, but we just loved, I think we all fell in love with Debbie McGee for laughing at that and seeing the funny side. I remember actually seeing Caroline Aherne in stand-up.
Oh, yeah.
Because she was a stand-up comedian, wasn't she, for many, many years. And when I was at university, we used to have, like, comedy club every month.
Yeah.
And they used to get some amazing people. And she came in one of her previous incarnations. So before she was Mrs. Merton, she used to go around doing stand-up as a nun.
Oh, did she?
In full habit. As like a little old nun.
Yeah.
Little glasses on. And I remember seeing her and I just was crying with laughter. The rest of the audience...
Nothing. Oh, no.
And it was just me, like, laughing away. Because I thought she was hilarious. Anyway, I digress. So once you've done that and you've ironed it to your H640, which of course is fusible, now you can cut it out properly. So again, rotary cutting the straight lines with a ruler, and then scissor cut anything that you can't get round with a rotary cutter. Would be my suggestion. So what are you doing for your birthday, John?
I'm flying to Spain tomorrow morning.
Ooh.
And then I'm just there till Saturday.
Yeah.
And then having a dinner party on Wednesday. What day's my birthday? Wednesday night.
How lovely.
Okay, Carol sent a message in. Oh. Okay, I'm going to contact ITV and propose a new sewing show with you two as judges and Hannah as
Hannah as presenter.
Oh dear, could you imagine?
No, nobody wants that. I would love to go back, and I would love to like guest judge.
Yes, I don't know why they don't
Bee.
have guest judges on.
I don't either. I don't. When they did the patchwork jacket challenge a couple of years ago, that was the perfect time to ask me back to judge that, you know. But yeah, it's funny, isn't it? And I think that would be perhaps enough of a mix-up. And also as well, like on Throwdown, where they get the judges to demonstrate a skill and then say, now you're going to have half an hour to replicate this. I think that would be fantastic.
Yeah.
And that would be a chance then for you to see a technique being done and then see how people handle it.
Yeah, so the people at home see how to do it properly.
Yes.
Because we don't get to see on Sewing Bee how to do something properly.
No,
we get the one that's on the stand that's already made, but you don't see it being made, do you? You just got
No, that's right. I mean, even on the first series, they had those little clips. Do you remember? It would be 1 minute on how to make a pair of curtains.
Yes.
And of course, what you may not realise at home is that the first series was meant to be home decor. It was meant to be patchwork and quilting and all sorts of other kinds of sewing, which is why I entered.
Yeah.
Not being a dressmaker particularly. And that all got scrapped, but they still had the format and the VTs for how to make a pair of curtains.
Oh,
otherwise, you'd be forgiven for thinking, well, this is a dressmaking competition. Why are they talking about how to make curtains?
Yeah.
But that's why, because the original show...
Do they do any homeware on it at the moment? Do they ever make anything?
No.
It's always clothes, isn't
it's
it?
always clothes, yeah. And that's something else which I think is a bit dull. Here on Sewing Street, we do clothes, we do bags, we do quilts, we do every embroidery, knitting, crochet. So much more exciting.
Yeah.
Right, so I've just basted down the sides of the pocket and along the bottom, and I've trimmed out the corners. Okay. And I've also trimmed out the corners on my front panel.
Okay, this is, who was it wants to know? I've just got home. Please can you show me what the finished bag is supposed to look like? From Jen, the Genie Jen from Bristol.
Of course
Pockets.
you can.
You've been out on the night, have you been out for the weekend on the tiles, Jen?
I hope you've been doing something fun, not just getting home from work, eh?
Be nice just to be getting home from work.
Well, we don't do too badly, John.
No. No,
No
but
way.
we have to come in quite early.
I
don't we?
know. I woke up this morning at 4 a.m., actually it wasn't too bad at all because I went to bed at 8 last night.
Oh, I get to bed opposite every night.
Yeah.
At my age.
Well, I'm not late to bed ever.
No.
You know, neither's Charlie. You know, 10 o'clock at the latest usually. So I'm just pinning this. Don't we live exciting lives? Just ruined the image for everyone now.
Oh, tucked up in bed. And also in the summer, it's hearing the kids playing out on the village green when you're trying to get to sleep. And you're like, why are they making so much noise? Well, it's only Hopper State in the evening.
Oh,
John.
gosh, yeah.
Or people having garden parties at the weekend, or just people in drinks in the garden. You're like, be quiet.
No, so selfish.
We won't have football hooligans in my village.
So what I'm doing, I'm just pinning down the sides and across the base.
Right.
Because obviously we're joining an outer pocket to a front panel now, and I don't want the edges to move about while I'm constructing.
Right.
I want everything to stay where it is. Now, I just want you to see here that when everything's put together, everything lines up beautifully.
Yeah.
You know, Lou, who does the artwork for my panels, has done a smashing job, as always, amazing job of creating these gorgeous blooms. And there we go, all done. So that's all put together. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to baste these layers together, all right?
Lovely.
So you can use a longer stitch length on your machine if you want to. I tend not to. I use about a 3.
Right.
I don't use the very longest because that can end up almost gathering the sides up, and it can also run away with you rather. So I'll just do that next. So Spain, you said?
Yeah.
For a few days?
Yes, Tuesday till Saturday, yeah.
Brother and sister-in-law?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And then I'm back here in every day the following week, apart from Monday.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm off for 3 weeks.
Yeah? Where are you going?
After Wednesday. Well, I'm not going anywhere, John, but Charlie is going to China. Charlie's off to China.
For what?
For work.
What? Sheep? Chinese sheep?
No, so you know he has his fashion business.
Yes, of course.
So he's going to Shanghai and to a place called Wuyu.
Why can't you go too?
Oh, well, I didn't want to.
Oh, so don't do the woe is me.
No, I'm not really, no. So I will be looking after the farm and all the animals, of course, which is going to be great fun. But also, I am about 85% done with my next book now. So I should be working at home on the next book. So I couldn't really afford to take the time off at the moment.
Also, it's all very well going, oh, why don't you go on it? But he'll be working every day.
Yeah.
So it's like you can still go discovering things, but it's just like, it wouldn't be a holiday, would it? Because he'd be working.
I don't know. We worked together for years and we always used to go on these business trips together and loved it. Because the thing was, we would meet people who were there perhaps from Marks and Spencer's or John Lewis, who were also sourcing at the same time. And they would literally arrive in Hong Kong, say, at 11 o'clock in the morning. They'd be in a meeting by 12. They'd be doing meetings all day, meetings the next day, and then they'd fly on the night. Yeah. We'd be there for 10 days. And we'd do sort of 3 days business, and then we'd be on a beach and we'd be sightseeing. So, you know, Charlie's always been an absolute master of the work-life balance. He's brilliant. He's brilliant. So I'm just going to stitch down this last side. And this is kind of belt and braces, but it's worth doing.
Yeah.
Because you don't want things slipping and sliding while you're making the bag up.
No. Sharon thinks that the transformation challenge is just wasteful and unwearable and not entertaining. Sue says, I love the pin cushion. Do you have a pattern? That's not his pin cushion. That's the one I gave him off the shelf.
Yeah.
It's one of Delphine's, that. It's one of Delphine's patterns, that.
It's really cute.
Before I even started working here, it was.
Funnily enough, John, just grab that a second.
Do what? Oh, yes.
It's the same Tilda range. It's the same Tilda fabric.
How fabulous.
Yeah, isn't it?
It's all thought out.
Yeah. Right.
Thank you, Stuart. I never understood understitching, says Mari. It all makes sense now.
No, well, I didn't either, Mari. Not at all. Right, so that's all put together.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to, you could subdivide this pocket and have 2 pockets. My only reservation, I've got 2 reservations. One is you're going to end up with rather a long, thin pocket, and it could be quite difficult to reach down to the bottom. But also, I just don't want to break up that image.
It'd be different if it was a stripes or like a geometric pattern that you could follow a line. That'll just look like a line of stitching that's not meant to be there.
I agree. However, if you wanted to, before you made this up, put the 2 together, you could do some stitching around the sewing machine.
Oh, yes, exactly, yeah.
You could do a little bit of embellishing. I mean, there's loads of opportunities for embellishment on this panel.
Morning, guys. Lovely panel. I was only just saying to my better half how good Lou's designs are. A true artisan. Enjoy your break, John. That's Philip. Oh, that's Philip.
Yeah.
Lucy Pickersley's Philip.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, she is amazing. I mean, I do these drawings, you know, these pencil sketches and draw things, and they are sort of like my flowers are just like lollipops and little, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
like
so
in the old days, the back of a fag packet.
well, that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Yes. And so the basic elements are there, you know, on my bit of paper, all of this was there, but it just looked like I'd drawn it with my toenails.
Yes.
You know, or held the pencil, you know, in my mouth. Not a great job, but she does a wonderful job of interpreting my ideas.
And gorgeous colours as well, because when you print sometimes, you might have a colour in your brain, and then when it goes to the printer, it comes out as a different, but the colours are vibrant on this.
They are. They're absolutely gorgeous. So you'd make the front of the bag, you make the back of the bag, exactly the same way. The other thing that you want to do while you've got it at this stage is to just cut out your inner lining piece as well. You'll use this back piece as a template.
Oh yeah, from your magenta fabric.
From your magenta, exactly right, exactly right. And that's why you need a metre, because you use ½ a metre for the outside pockets and then ½ a metre for the main bag.
Lovely.
If you only line the inner bag with the magenta, then you would have ½ a metre left over for something else.
Brilliant.
Okay, right, the next thing I'm going to show you is the shoulder strap.
Brilliant.
Okay, right, so I've got one already prepared here. Now, as I mentioned, the width of the shoulder strap is 2.5 inches. The fabric is 2.5 inches. So I rotary cut a piece of fusible interfacing 2 inches wide.
Right.
And then I ironed it onto the back with 1/4 inch of spare fabric either side. I used to just interface everything into the seam allowances as well, and then wonder why I had such a job getting through all the layers.
Yeah.
You know, that was actually a pin I brought from home, John, but you can claim it.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
Which one was it? I'll give it you back.
It's the one with a gold bobble on it. No, it's fine. I'm only joking. Well, I'm not joking.
It's not.
I'm not joking.
He'll be in the gallery later going, where was my pin?
Where's my pin? Where's my pin?
Was the bent one anyway?
It was. Right, so I'm going to put right sides together. You get your shoulder strap lining included.
Oh, so that green, that jadey colour is included.
That jade green, that's included.
Oh, brilliant.
You get that. You get that. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to use 1/4 inch seam allowance. I'm just going to use a stitch length of 2.
Lovely.
And I'm going to sew down the sides. Now I'm going to reinforce.
No, the H640 hasn't sold out, I don't think, Shirley. Just double check. We'll put the graphics in for you now. There it is. No, it's not sold out. Not sold out. There's loads of it, in fact, right, okay, I'll be honest with you, right? We're not supposed to have this. How many did you say we had this morning? 222 units? Oh, 250 units we had this morning, right? 250. This is something we're not supposed to have anymore. So somebody's filled it up, haven't they, Hannah? Anyway, of that 250 units, over half of it, over half the stock's gone, just so you know. So it's still there. That's the code you need there, Shirley. Steph's quite cross because she's cutting out a little girl's dress and the front of the fabric's got a hole in it. Oh, no. Should have checked, Steph, before you put the pattern down.
The front of the fabric's got a hole in it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, no.
Right.
Applique.
Yes.
A butterfly.
Nice flower.
Something off on the tension on this.
Oh, it could be...
Sandy's been having a fiddle with it. I'm sure it'll press out. Yeah, it's fine. Right, so I'm just going to sew down the other side. Just a little tip, when you're doing the other side of a long strap, rather than going all the way round in one direction, turn your work so you go the same direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something a little bit off with the
Yes,
tension.
it's doing a bit of
You see,
fluting,
it's
isn't
just
it?
fluting it up a little bit. Anyway. It's a little fluty. Yes.
I've got a ginger. You can have a ginger tea if you want, Han.
Oh, I like ginger green tea.
I don't know, it's just from Tesco's.
Oh, Right. I've a gathered shoulder strap. You see, isn't that odd?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I think Sandy sabotaged your hour.
Yes. And then it's gone off to New York.
Yeah. Off on the QE2. No, it's not the QE2. Queen Mary, is it? She's going.
Is it?
Posh.
Queen
What are you looking for
Mary.
now?
Well, I was just...
Turny tool?
Yeah.
That's over
Otherwise,
here.
I'm going to have to do it with my finger.
Okay.
It's like a magic trick, isn't it? I'm going to make my finger disappear.
Oh, someone's been at the turny tool. There you go.
Have they? Honestly, John, if it's not nailed down...
No, I know. There you
Thank
go.
you.
In
Well,
one
I'll
of the boxes next door.
I'll just use a stick just to
Okay.
push that through.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go. Lovely.
Lovely.
Thank you, John.
Thank you.
So we'll give this a little press.
Yeah.
Yes, what I'm looking forward to, well, there's many things I'm looking forward to at Festival of Quilts, but I'm really looking forward to seeing everybody wearing their Sewcialite bag.
Exactly.
So this happens every year. I've done a bag every year now for the last couple of years. This is the third one. And I just love it at Festival of Quilts because like last year, for example, 3 friends came along who'd all made my festival bag for last year. They all had it over their shoulder and we all lined up in a row and did a photograph. It was really fun. It was really fun. So I'm just pressing down here now. Okay.
Yeah.
Just giving it a good old press. I do love a diagonal black and white stripe.
But it's not biased, this, is it? This is just
No,
straight, this is just straight.
this
you
is
just
straight
printed
of
it
grain.
on the diagram.
That's right. That's right. You usually have to compromise somewhere along the line, don't you?
It's coming up as unavailable. Shirley, no, it's not. Don't go. You just need to put the code in. I'll give you the code again. Sorry, we'll just get you the code. Sorry, Stuart.
No, it's fine.
not. It is available, Shirley. There's 120 something units of it. There it is. NMZW61. Right, oh, if you search it on the website, it comes up as unavailable because when it's on the show, it's only on the show menu. So you have to go underneath here where it says items on today's show. I'll show you very quickly. Oh, it's too slow. But literally, if you go underneath where you're watching it on the website, TV guide, watch live, go underneath and you'll see it underneath there. It's the main item at the moment. Look, there it is. Yeah, it goes to underneath there when Hannah changes the graphics. Sorry, Stuart.
Fab. No, it's fine. So you might have just seen me there cutting off one end of my strap, and that was the end that was joined.
Right.
You might think, well, why not just leave it open? Having it stitched across means I can push it through with a turning tool.
exactly.
If I left it open, but I do want to trim it off just to get rid of that seam allowance. Otherwise, it just adds bulk. Now, you can just attach a shoulder strap just like this. Okay, just leave it wide, either side of the pocket. That's how you know where to place it. Baste it in place,
Yep.
and then make up the bag. However, I want to make this into a narrower shoulder strap, but I don't want it narrow all the way up to here. I still want it wide there. So
Right.
This is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to measure 3 inches. 3 inches from the raw edge.
Right.
And I'm going to place a pin. Okay. And then I'm going to do the same the other end. Measure 3 inches and place a pin. Oops. There we go, right? So now I'm going to fold my strap in half, and at the pin, I'll pin the 2 sides together.
Right.
Okay, so this is going to be my open end. I'll do the same at the other end, and you'll make 2 of these straps. Now, if you prefer an over your shoulder, proper just one, you could join these 2 strips together and make one long strap, and then you could attach it either side. You could even do a removable strap. So now what I'm going to do is stitch along from the pin to the pin, just to join those 2 pieces together. I should probably use a walking foot. You're probably thinking that's going to all gather up now, Stuart, aren't you? No?
You'll be fine. You might want to make the stitch a bit longer.
I'm going to do that, yeah. I'm just going to... Oh, hello. Thump, thump. Let's make the stitch a bit longer, John.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, don't you?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Just in case.
Oh, we definitely want a new needle, don't we?
I was going to say, I think she took the best needle out and she gave you the burnt one.
Oh, my goodness. Thump, 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 thump. I buy my needles in hundreds, John.
You have to, don't you?
Yeah, Ron's done that now. Yeah, I get the same. I get them from here. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Money well spent. And then it's easy. The box is there. I keep it in the
Shirley
little...
found it. Thank you, Hannah.
Oh, brilliant. There we go. And just reinforce. And then the last thing I can do is just grab the iron and I'll just give that little press. See, I just think that's a lovely look as well
definitely.
for a bag handle.
Yeah. And
Now,
simple as well.
Very simple.
Simple
Very
as that.
simple. If you wanted to have this on the front of the bag, so sometimes when handles are attached, they're actually like that,
Yes,
aren't they?
yeah.
Where they're on the bag rather than in a seam. So the way you would do that is you can keep one end closed, as I did, up and round.
Yeah.
But what you would do is, instead of starting from one end, you start somewhere in the middle of the strap, go all the way around, and then just leave a turning gap.
Yeah.
Maybe 3-inch turning gap. Turn the whole thing through, then fold it over and stitch, and then both of the ends would be closed and
Yeah, of course.
rather than trying to start folding.
Oh,
this
no,
under
and
or
you'll always
anything
get
like
a little
that.
bit sticking out. You'll
Yeah.
always get a bit of thread.
Yeah,
Everything,
just do it like that. So once you've made your strap, however you want to do it, we're just going to baste it in place. Okay?
Okay.
So that's my next step.
Okay. We might have to just chat about the next bit, Stuart. I'll remind you of your panel.
Right.
I'll remind you of your panel here. So for £24.99, you get this enormous panel.
What is it?
Enormous panel. And you get the metre of fabric, and the panel has got the instructions on it, all for £24.99.
Fabulous, yeah. And I want to see how you customise yours at Festival. I want to see embroidery, beading, badges, you name it. And there you go, there's one side all made up. So you just make the other side exactly the same, right sides together, so your 2 sides and your bottom seam, and then you're going to box the corners.
Lovely.
And because you cut away the interfacing, you can do the same with the H640. You haven't got that bulk in the corner, so it'll go through your sewing machine really, really easily.
Brilliant.
There we
Right,
go.
so that's that from this ad, £24.99. If you're wondering what this is here, what's my tan? Oh, got a question before I do that then. Oh, asking about the quilt. Question coming in. Lovely show again with you both, like a bowl of sunshine. Is the quilt behind you coming up too? No, it's been and gone, but here it is, the pattern.
Yeah, you can get the pattern. So this is a brand new pattern from me. You get, have we still got the table runners? Well, you get the pattern for the quilt that's hanging behind me. This is 68 inches square. You also get the pattern to create a table runner using the same blocks. However, you get the design in 2 different sizes. So this is the table runner, and this is actually a different scale. The block is a different scale, different sizes to the quilt, and you get both. So this is Christmassy, reds and greens. Here we've done it. Deputy Joan made this version in lovely springtime, pretty feminine colours. And you could make scrappy too.
The fabric, if you weren't watching earlier, the fabric is all the new Tilda range. If you go and look on the website of things that have been on already today, there it is. You've used the autumn one for the one behind us, but there's autumn, spring, summer, and fall. No.
There is. Autumn, spring, summer.
4 seasons.
And
yeah.
winter.
Brilliant. So,
you get your
now
pattern.
how many are in the basket, Hannah? Oh my goodness, right. Be careful, right? Because nearly 700 of these have gone. Nearly 700 have gone. So you need to check out if you've got in your basket.
So you get your full instructions for making your runner. Remember,
Yep.
this is a different scale to the quilt. You get your full pictorial, how to make every element. It's easy piecing, strip piecing, stitch and flip. That's it. That's it. Then you get all your instructions for your quilt. Remember, different sized blocks. Same blocks, but different sizes, which means you could make the table runner in the larger size block. Same number of blocks, same number of pieces, but it'll be wider and longer. You could make the quilt using the smaller blocks, and then it'll be daintier, smaller. You could use your scraps up. You've got your blocks that you're going to make. You've got your colouring for your autumn. You've got a blue version. You've got a Christmassy red and green version. And then you've also got colouring sheets for both the quilt and the runner. Photocopy these, enlarge them, colour them, paint them, whatever you want to do, or even just use them to draw notes on or to tick sections off as you make them. And then some photography on the back so that you can really see where I've used the different fabrics, how I've used the different colours, but just a serving suggestion. So you get all of that for $9.99.
Exactly. Brilliant, brilliant purchase, that one. $9.99. Now, Stuart, you're back tomorrow.
Yes, presenting tomorrow and Wednesday.
And Wednesday. And then you're off. Is that the one you
For 3 weeks, yeah. But tomorrow I'm going to have all of the Tilda Creating Memories fabrics by the half metre. And also, great news, I did go upstairs. I didn't have to ask. It was already done. We will have the big mega bundle where you save 5 metres.
Yeah. £84.90 you save off it.
Yeah, we'll have that tomorrow. So that.
What time's that tomorrow? Han?
8 o'clock. And also as well, I'm going to be doing a little bit of sewing with Tilda and doing a bit of a demo of the quilt, how to do the quilt, because we didn't have time today.
This quilt today?
Yeah, I'm going to be
get
showing
some
this
more
tomorrow.
patterns then.
So if you've got any patterns left, or if you've bought the pattern today and you want to see a bit of the sewing, tune in at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Brilliant. But that, for now, thank you, Stuart. For now, we're having a quick 4-minute break because Garry from Juki is here. We've got a sewing machine, an overlocker, and that stretchy thing. So you'll see Stuart tomorrow morning, and you'll see me in 4 minutes.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Gary's here. I haven't seen you for ages.
It's been a little while,
Where
hasn't it?
Where have you been?
I know. Well, last time I think we were met at Sewing for Pleasure.
Yeah.
Obviously, fantastic show as normal.
Yep.
So it's all good fun there. But I've had a little break. With obviously you like your holidays. You like your travels.
I haven't been on holiday yet this year.
Haven't you?
I'm going tomorrow morning.
Oh.
I've got to get up at 1:30 tomorrow morning.
Last time we worked together, I'm sure it was the next day you were flying off as well.
Were you here for my birthday show? Like, I always go away for my birthday.
That's why. So
Always
obviously,
go.
I thought it's just a strain of working with me. It's like I need to
Yeah,
fly
well,
away.
that is part
I'm on with Gary. That's it. Time to go.
Anyway, it's really lovely to see you.
And
What I
happy
love, you've
birthday
never
to
met
you.
Gary before. He is so passionate and he knows everything about any machine. You can send in any question. You can send in any question and he won't break the wooden box that's on the set.
That wasn't me.
No. But you can throw any question out and he'll know the answer and he's brilliant at everything like that. And I love working with
Thank
Gary.
you very
so
much.
It's really, really nice to see him. So today we've got a sewing machine, we've got an overlocker and we've got a stretchy thing.
We have a stretchy thing. Oh, wait.
Right.
Absolutely.
So let's start with the sewing machine because we are talking top end.
We are talking top end. UX, absolutely fantastic. Obviously, it's a machine that we've had for a little while. It is a top seller on there as well. It's our full 12-inch arm, 30 centimetres, built-in walking foot dual feeding system as well, which we can also turn into a high-speed straight stitch walking foot machine as well.
Wow.
So again, what I will also emphasise, this is not an embroidery machine as well.
Right.
And I really do that on purpose is because once you start trying to mess around with combinations, you can sometimes get inferior because you've got to settle both worlds.
Yes.
Obviously, with the UX8, it is a purist sewing machine on there. We have got roughly about 300 stitches to play with, so don't get me wrong, we've got a lot there to play with, which we've got mirror image, elongation, we've got memory facilities for playing around, creating our own groups of designs, lettering, numbering as well, so we've got 6 different alphabets in there. But the main thing, obviously, with ourselves at Juki, knowing, obviously, our industrial development, the feed systems, box feed systems on there, DC-powered motor, obviously now having a dual system, the feeding system built into it, it is absolutely perfect. And the nice thing about it, and reason why also why then I say it is a sewing machine first, more than anything, is because it's a completely mechanical sewing system.
Yeah.
And that's what we like about it as well. In other words, when we sew...
I'm gonna do it for Dan because it's driving me mad. I'm just coming to get those balloons, Gary, because they're driving me mad.
Oh, is the wind wafting them around?
Birthday's over now.
Oh, not yet. It's not. We've not had cake yet. Well, actually, I've not had my cake yet. So,
Oh,
yeah.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so, right, carry on.
So, and then if you just listen and hear, obviously, just as I sew, you can hear, you can just feel when you're using it, the performance, how solid it is. It produces just over 1,000 stitches a minute as well. Obviously, I've got good variable speed foot control. Now, I have got it on full speed here, but this is the control I've got on my foot still.
Right.
It won't just race away. Or when I want it, I have got the speed there as well. And if you notice, even at full speed, it doesn't murmur, it doesn't bang, it doesn't vibrate. It's just a solid machine that way. So we can completely use it as that mechanical machine where I've got my foot lift at the back as well as we would normally do. So for pivoting, turning, so I can then just stop, adjust, away we go again. So again, nice and easy, as what we would always done and what you've been used to. But obviously, technology, time has moved on. Let's make life easier. And so at the moment, obviously the screen is on dark, so it's on its energy saving screen there at the moment.
Oh, excellent.
So but if we just touch it, it will then illuminate and then we can see exactly what we've got going on there.
Brilliant.
So the great thing about this, you can just get on and just treat it like an everyday sewing machine. So it is very, very simple. So if you're a beginner, it looks after you. If you're an advanced sewing, doesn't matter what projects you do, whether you're soft furnishing, dressmaking, quilting, bag making, it is the tool that just does those jobs very, very easily and very well. So at the moment, let's just say, we've just kept it as a full manual machine. But obviously, we all do different types of sewing projects.
I was going to say, who have you designed it for? Who will own this machine?
That's the great thing about it. It's if you're a quilter, you've got quilting, hand effect quilt stitching, drop feed, free motion, absolutely no problems at all. You're a dressmaker, fantastic buttonholes, which is able to do it on all different types of fabrics as well, which is a sensor system that we use on our industrials. So very, very nice. the built-in walking foot to turn it into a straight stitch machine. So if I'm bag making, if I'm soft furnishing, where you need that heavy duty and the speed, absolutely.
But it's not. You don't just need a walking foot or dual, because even if you're using thin, slippy fabrics, it's sometimes nice to put the dual feed on.
Or like we were sort of saying earlier, when you're trying to match up stripes and plaids, or when you're trying to do a tube, if your machine is moving and slipping and it's not gripping the fabric properly, and again, obviously, I know with Stuart demonstrating live on there, events and that, obviously if you had a machine that had gripped it, even using it at that angle, it would have kept it in motion.
Exactly.
And have matched those stripes up as well.
I just need to talk about the price here, because it's £759 on split pay, but if we stayed at that price, it would be. But it's a birthday weekend. We have to have Juki specials, don't we? We're not staying at 3,000. And we understand it's considered purchase, but Gary's got, look, £300 off. £300 off for no reason, apart from it's the last hour and a half of my birthday now. £300 off, which brings the split pay down now to £699. £699 now. I'll just explain as well, we charge no interest whatsoever, and we don't charge you for using the facility of split pay either. It's just the price split 5 ways. They're at Juki now, waiting to go. They'll be shipped out. What day is it? It's Monday. As soon as your order comes through and you've paid your first your first payment, they'll be shipped out to you. Right, I'll shut up again and we'll get... one question I've got.
Yes.
Stitch width. What stitch width?
7mm.
7mm, good.
Again, certain parameters, and it's when you get to machines of this sort of quality and scale, I mean, the domestic companies just try and squash more and more into their machines. And don't get me wrong, for 5 minutes to play around with, it's great. But when we look at 90% of our sewing, if not more, is just straight stitch sewing, if we've taken away the aspects just to do sort of 5 or 10% of our sewing, and we then damage obviously the quality of our machine, then it's just not worth it. And this is why we always say, if you want that embroidery system and you want the sort of that nice big automatic patterning, buy a machine dedicated to do that. Yes. But obviously as a sewing machine, you want that performance to be real and to be first, but also ease of use as well, where you're not having to play from one to the other on there. So, but what we can do is like earlier on when we were sort of sewing different sort of fabrics on there, again, the tensions are all built in, automatic, it looks after itself that way. But let's have some automatic features on there. So when we start sewing, if I look on the front of the screen here, we've got a little symbol, it looks like a pin. If I press that once, you've got, it illuminates and now turns into a zigzag. So what I'm asking the machine now to do is automatically tie it on at the beginning. So obviously, where before you always reinforce and tie in your stitches, so we have our reverse button.
Which is what we'd automatically do.
Exactly it. Let's have it automatic. And then we can also get it to tie it off at the end as well. So if I press it once, you've got a zigzag symbol. So for our dressmakers, we've got the reinforced stitch. But obviously for quilters and patchworkers, you don't want the heavier stitch, you want it on the spot. So if I press it again, as you can see, it looks like a lollipop pin. That now will give us a tie-off on the spot.
Like a locking stitch.
Like a locking stitch. So it gives you the best of both worlds, again, with your quilter, a dressmaker. You've got options on there. It doesn't force you to use one or the other.
I just need to tell you, the first one's gone, right? And also, half the stock is in baskets, right? If you want to ask Garry anything, because I understand it's a considered purchase, and we don't take this glibly, but if you're sitting home thinking, I'm just about to spend £3,500, I want to know this, either message me on Facebook or message Hannah, and we'll ask Garry straight away.
Please do.
Please use it as though we were at Gary's showroom and doing its demonstration.
Any
ask the questions that you want, and don't think, well, that's a silly question, I can't ask. Any question, ask Garry. I don't want you thinking, oh, I'm spending £3,500 and I don't know this and I don't know that. Ask the question. That's what we're here for. Gary's here till 1 o'clock, obviously, so we've got another hour and 15 minutes on the 3 machines. Oh, hang on. Hannah's had an email, so I need to read this one out to you. Okay, what would be the best bobbins and needles to use in this machine?
Right, bobbins, to start off when anybody talks about needles and bobbins, the first thing I will always say, there is no such thing as universal.
No.
Absolutely, so, because a lot of people don't automatically think, oh, they've got old machines and they're moving on to newer machines. Bobbins may look similar, but they're not. It can be the depth of the bobbin, it can be the curvature of the bobbin. When it comes to needles, quality is everything.
Right.
And as we know, we do a lot of sewing, bigger quantities you buy. Changing the needle is something that I feel people just don't do enough.
No.
Because 9 times, well, not necessarily 9 times out of 10, so I always say 7 out of 10 phone calls I get, but my machine's not stitching correctly. The first thing I will say, have you changed the needle? Very often it solves that issue as well. There is lots of different needle companies out there. I myself, I supply German make needles.
You can say it, Schmetz.
Oh, Schmetz, absolutely.
Yeah,
okay.
Schmetz, Schmetz, right.
Good. Schmetz needles are, that's something I use industrially and all my domestic machines. Quality-wise, can't go wrong.
So Schmetz needles, but now the machine, going back to bobbins, the machine comes with bobbins.
So it comes with spare bobbins on there. They are what they call a deep fill bobbin,
right?
And it is a rotary bobbin system, so very smooth, and obviously the speed as well.
And obviously, are they called Juki bobbins? If we go to look to buy them in the future, are they called Juki bobbins?
They are Juki bobbins, and the same as with other manufacturers as well. Same as Juki, same as, I'm going to say, as with Brother, Janome, they don't just do one bobbin, because obviously we make different types of machines.
Right.
So if somebody comes in to ask for a Juki bobbin, I will automatically ask what Juki, because it's not just one bobbin.
Right.
So again, if people don't ask you these questions, to me, then they don't really know what they're selling in a way.
Exactly.
It's because there's all these little fine tuning can, if you don't get it right, can cause stitch problems, and as we all know,
And of course,
people have come from an older machine, as I say, and they're using their older bobbins in there. And another big thing is also people sort of say to me is, can I use metal bobbins?
Right.
My always thing is, why do you want to use metal bobbins? And obviously going back, we always
because
think
we've all got them in our stash from
metal,
years ago.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And also we always think metal of quality.
Yeah.
Well, again, bobbins only hold thread. So it's not a working as in they're like a gears or systems that way. So plastic bobbins, they're lighter, there's less friction on them as well. So there's many reasons why I would always use the plastic.
Okay, so if somebody buys one of these from us today, they will get the bobbins already in the kit. They can then ring you and say, Garry, I need some more bobbins.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, supply them,
really,
mail
really
order,
good customer
no problem
service.
at all. Yeah, we carry them at all the exhibitions we go to. We've got them in the shops. We've got them in the warehouse, so always available.
Yeah, but you can ring you in Franklin's, can't you?
Give us a buzz, absolutely, no problem.
I've used many machines over the years. My Juki UX8 is the best. It's so easy to use and stitches beautifully, from Sue in Kent.
Thank you, Sue.
Thank you, Sue in Kent. Question now.
Wonderful.
How much does the machine weigh, please? I need to take my machine to sewing workshops. Ooh.
Right. This
is a question.
A full long arm machine. It's basically 11 kilograms.
Yeah.
It is not a light machine. But what I do say to people, lightweight means plastic.
Yeah.
So obviously with the interior, yes, obviously the exterior, as they all do, make them look a little bit pretty, but keep the weight down. But underneath this, there is a complete metal construction machine. And it has to be, because obviously on a 12-inch arm machine, if you've got any weakness inside, that's what causes vibration, movement on there. So, yes, it does come with a sort of semi-hard cover, so it's well protected. It does come with a nice full double handle. I have people carrying these around. We carry them around to exhibitions, to training rooms. There's not an issue. I wouldn't turn and say, oh no, don't travel with it. It's absolutely fine, but it's not a lightweight machine.
Also, most people who buy this machine will have that set up in their workroom, and if they go to classes, they'd have their little ones.
Exactly, yeah. This is where before, obviously, we go back to the DX series and that we do as well, where at one time they were classed as the long arm machine. Obviously, things move on, and I've got to say, probably again a large percentage of it, people who then brought the UX and moved on to the UX from a DX or an Exceed series. They've kept the UX. They won't move. They won't move it on. No. And that's the machine they carry to classes.
Yes, exactly.
Because the other way of doing it is obviously when people, go and buy a lightweight machine. The problem is you buy a lightweight machine, you sit there thinking, I don't like using this.
Yeah,
so a bit of quality is there.
Also, we'll just check whoever was it. Sue, I can't remember that.
Yeah, Sue was on there.
Check your insurance as well, because I mean, this is just me now because I've just had to do my house redo, and suddenly thought, actually, my sewing machine's not covered.
No, a lot of home insurance will cover you up to like £1,000.
Yes,
single
exactly.
Item. So anything over that, you will then necessarily specialise. But also, if you do then specialise that you are taking it to classrooms, it will cover
That's what I was about to say. You are taking it, and we all know that what the world's like at the moment. It's quite. Anyway, how big is the throat space, please, from Carol?
So 12-inch
and Tracy asked the same.
Or 30 centimetres on 12-inch, 30 centimetres. Also, we have got the height there as well. Nice thing about it, we've got the quadruple lighting systems on it. So actually, to be fair, it's more than that because it's double, double, double and double. So there's actually 8 individual lights on there. So even though it's got a lovely long arm, it is well illuminated as well. So, and that's also another factor that we can go into.
Sorry, it's brilliant to get your questions in, but
brilliant.
We'll stop the questions for a second and we'll carry on with Gary.
No, because the questions, obviously, we love that.
Yeah, no. And I'm saying no questions are silly questions.
Very
Never ever think, I can't ask him that. We all have to start somewhere. It's all fine. And if you are going to spend this kind of money on a machine, then you want to know exactly what
you best to know the answer. Very much so on that.
Right,
and also, it might be something that I don't cover, so please do. Yeah.
We don't have time. We don't have time to cover everything.
Exactly. We'd be for a couple of days, which would be nice, but there's other people want time. I don't understand that. Cool.
Right. So go on.
So tailor making the machine. So we've done the automatic stitch forwards and back, but we can take it to the next step as well. So when we're finished, we can have it so it'll automatically lift the presser foot forwards, and we can have it so it automatically cuts the thread forwards as well. So now what I'm going to do is just cut the threads on there, and it's the auto lift I've put on there. So I'm going to move the fabric then right to the edge. And this is another thing with the box feed system. A lot of machines, when you start sewing, you sew further into your fabric, then go backwards and forwards, because you hit that end, it sucks it down, it starts chewing the fabric up on there. It's because the feed doesn't grip it all the way. So unless you're physically pushing your fabric under, that's when it just builds up and causes the mess. So with the box feed, it actually travels a lot longer. So I can start my first stitch off the edge of the fabric, and then when I start sewing, it will stitch on, off, on, and then I'll just carry on my seam.
Wow.
So again, something like that, it won't pull the fabrics down at all. Obviously, I can then just graduate the speed and whatever I'm happy doing. I have also my speed restrictor on here as well, so I can put my foot flat to the floor, and it's still only going to do then 3/4 speed or half speed or whatever speed I want. And then I have got the advantage as well, where I can actually unplug the foot control, and then I have my start-stop button, so I can use it then with or without the foot control on there. And then when I get to the end of my seam, all I need to do is tell it by pressing the reverse button once. It will then automatically tie it off again, forwards, back, forwards, stop, cut the threads, lift the needle, lift the foot, and then I can just take my work.
And the button changes to red, so it tells you not to press it.
Exactly it. So if I do then, first of all, obviously it tells you then there is something not right. If I'm not sure what's right, again, it will give me the information.
Oh, look at that, straight on the screen.
So
we see the screen, Charlie.
So I press that again.
Oh,
there we go. So it gives you all that, it tells you exactly what you're not doing at the time. So again, as an advanced sewer, a lot of these things you may already know, but this is, again, as a beginner, these are things that we see often where you start trying to sew with the foot up and think, obviously, it causes that mess, etc. This will look after you on there, absolutely no problems. So it really is that machine you can grow into. And just as I bend down here, what I am also going to then show you is the foot control.
Right.
So you have your normal accelerator. So I'll pop the fabric back under again on there, and then just pop the foot down. One thing again, as we were pointing out, even though I am pressing the buttons to say with the foot up, the foot down on there, it is electronic assist. And again, the reason I'm saying that is because everything is still backed up by a full mechanical. So there's my normal foot lift.
Yeah.
So we're not relying on electronics to do everything on there. And don't get me wrong, obviously, it makes life easy, and we do have them in our machines. But because it's still connected to a full mechanical system on there, again, you haven't got to worry about the sensors. You haven't got to worry about, again, machines that fully censored have to be serviced a lot more, etc. that way. Where obviously these look after themselves very, very well that way. So going back to the foot control, so we've got our normal accelerator on the pedal, so we can just put our foot down and away we go on here.
Yeah.
And if we notice, we've also then got a separate button.
Right.
So a two-stage foot control on here. So this is our control button. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the machine, and then we have got settings.
Okay.
So we go into the settings. This is where we can really start tailor-making the machine to exactly how we want. Obviously, this alone can take us a long time, so I'll just briefly skip through a couple of things on here. So we can actually go in, and we can go into the internet as well. So we can download and watch live videos, instructional. You've got all the videos on how to use the machine built into it as well. So it's like the instruction manual all in front of you. So you do get your separate manuals. Yeah. And also we love our manual.
Do we get a proper manual?
You get a proper manual, you get a quick reference guide, and you get an actual proper book.
Yeah, because I like to have that to begin with.
Well, for writing reference points down and just having those there, which is brilliant. But obviously built into the machine, we have got it all there as well. So first of all, we can just go up and down and you'll see all our different settings.
Right.
So
all the choices.
That is it. So again, all machines have got these things. They've all got lights, they've all got sounds and all that, but at least this time we can tailor make it to how we want. And then one of the pictures on here is then our foot control. And so we go foot control switch function on there. So I press that now. Then we can go in. So at the moment, we've got reverse stitch.
Right.
So if I then press that, the machine is then going to, like an automatic tie-off stitch.
Right.
So reverse on there. And again, because I've got the automatic cut finish on there, so instead of press the button there, I could just press then using my foot.
Yeah.
Also, then I can just go in for needle up, needle down. So again, the machine would then just control down and up. So it just gives me that half stitch. So I want to do like a creeping stitch that way. But then I've got thread trimming, press a
Well, is it like a car? Because I'm so used to just having one pedal on my sewing machine. Because I'd be forever going like this looking, but do you get used to it that you just kind of move your foot?
That's it. Unlike when you get to, say, for instance, your car, when you've used the clutch all years and suddenly you get automatic, your foot is wanting to do something. But because you're using two separate feet, this you are actually using an accelerator.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you stop sewing, your foot naturally will come off of it.
Of course,
which will then take you to the second foot on there. Obviously, I can switch that off completely if I want to.
Yeah.
So, or as say, if I can use hand control. So, if you're not used to it, until you get used to it,
it just becomes second nature.
Exactly,
eventually.
you control. But yeah, it's a completely separate. So you wouldn't use them both at the same time, where you would do with a car. Use them both. So I found it easy, but then again, I'm used to it. So and where a lot of time when we speak to people afterwards, then some people, I'm not using the foot controller at all. Because of the two switch function on here, people actually love it. But again, just because you get used to it.
Totally.
Brilliant that way. So, so we can just literally go in tailor making then the actual foot control to how we want it. So personally, I'm going to go in there and I do like the reverse switch. So it does then give me the automatic tie off. So it gives me I call it more of an activation switch.
Yeah.
So whichever I've got then programmed on screen, that is then what it's going to do for me. And then just other little things that are sort of tailor making the machine, just for instance, which is nice. So we can go into the brightness on here as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know how well we're going to see it because these are obviously really nice bright lights.
We can drop the lights.
We can then just dull those down a little bit, would be brilliant. So what we have got is we can change then the light setting on here.
We can see that here with the big bright
with
lights
the big lights on, so we can then graduate.
You see that there?
So, and the nice thing about that, in just also the brightness, because I have found lately, I don't know, it's sort of an age thing as well. Sometimes with the brighter LEDs, they do give me a bit more reflection. So therefore, with my eyes, so I do prefer the LED a little bit lower on.
Oh, okay.
Which is.
But
nice.
also the other thing is when we get older, a lot of people go, "Oh, I need glasses. I need glasses."
Yeah.
It's actually nothing to do with the glasses. You actually just need a little bit more light.
That's exactly.
So some people like it a little bit dimmer, but some people like it that brighter because they can see better.
And that is exactly it. And also, it's like with myself as well, where you've got temperature.
Oh, no.
So
I thought you meant temperature in the room.
That's the temperature of the lighting in the room. So this is a nice thing as well.
Just do that again.
Again, I don't want it quite as bright.
Yeah.
I like it a little bit, but I don't want to go quite then down to the other. But for instance, like at home in our sewing rooms or in our living room, we haven't got necessarily all got bright LED lights. Some of us, we're still using older lights. So
the big light.
That's right. If we can match the lights with our room, it does easier on the eye.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So again, it's just little things,
just
like,
little things, isn't it?
which we've then just tailored to make up into there. So let's go into that's obviously going to the complete warm, but I am going to take it back to the white on there. So it's little things like that where you're just doing it to make sewing a pleasure, but also why not have a machine you tailor make to what you want on there? And it's exactly what you can do on there as well.
And when you've set that light to that light, if you switch the machine off and go away and come back the next day, has it gone back to the default or does it stay on the one that you've chosen?
The settings, as you go into the settings, you are actually setting the settings of the machine.
Right, okay.
So it doesn't matter, you switch it on and off, then that's permanently held in there.
Brilliant.
What it does now, I'm just going to go back to the sewing screen again.
Yeah.
So obviously with the machine itself, a lot of machines, say we have got hundreds of stitches on there, and that's not a lot of difference obviously from machine to machine, and that's the great thing, that's the fun and the playing around with. So to be fair, we could go through and show you a lot of the 100 stitches on there,
But brought his old quilt.
There's more important things to be showing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Just briefly, it just gives you an idea. I know it's my old quilt, but it just gives you a brief idea of, say, some of the stitches built in, then actually stitched out. Obviously, there are some really nice decorative creative stitches on there, which we can play around with a lot as well on there, which is nice. So, but then obviously the other part of it is then programming and getting to the stitches. So what we have got on here, but I said about the memory. So if we are using a particular stitch, if we do switch the machine off and switch it back on again, that will then default itself back.
So okay, so if you're doing a special zigzag or a blanket stitch, when you switch off and come back to it, it's gone back to
its factory settings on there. And that's the nice thing about it, again, so if different people are using it, switching it on and off, and again, you haven't got to worry about them playing with it, knowing that it will preset itself back again. But obviously what we have got on here is a history button. So if I press history, it will now come up with my last 10 stitches.
Oh, well, you've not been using it very much.
This is a brand new machine.
Oh, okay.
I have literally just unpacked this here as well. So, yeah. So obviously, as we sew today, when I go back into it and press history again, it will then come up obviously with our stitches on there.
Brilliant.
So.
Oh, that's excellent. So if you're halfway through a project, you do have to go off and you come back and you go, oh, I haven't written it down what size zigzag it was. You can literally go to history and go, oh, there it is. That's the zigzag I was using
Very much
today.
So. And a lot of time, none of us have just got one project on the go. No. We've usually got many projects on the go. So you can actually have then your history projects in here. So then whichever one you're going to, the setting is ready for you.
Oh, how
brilliant. Absolutely brilliant that way. So going back to the sewing button on here, so as soon as we select a stitch, it will automatically select then needle position, stitch length, stitch width, tension, it's all taken care of. Obviously, everything is overrideable. So using the jogger switches on the bottom here. So again, being the top of the range, we haven't gone to the range of having push button.
Right.
So again, the creative sewers, when you're doing a plique work, freehand embroidery, it's so much nicer to have a dial to trying to fiddle with buttons as well. So yeah, we specifically put the turn dials on.
So if I'm on a straight stitch and I move the stitch width, does that move the needle?
That will move the needle position on there. So exactly it. So we've got 36 needle positions. So why do we need 36? Well, you don't necessarily need 36, but if we can do it, why not?
Exactly.
Because it doesn't upset anything else. So things like invisible zips, piping, anything like you can get it absolutely spot on. Yes, we've still got our 1/4 inch setting where we can just press a button. And we also got then the scant 1/4 inch just at a press a button as well.
Yeah.
So we have our different straight stitch settings in there.
I was going to say, have you got a button that you can press that takes you straight to a 1/4 inch seam?
Literally by using then the utility foot on there, I can then just press the 001, which will then come up with then our list of designs.
Right.
Then going up and down, I can literally just scan through the screen, which will then go through then the group that I'm in. Then to turn page, I can then go to my next group. So the buttonhole selection, go to my next group. So all my applique stitching. So literally, it is so simple. Just touch.
It's just like turning a page.
That is it. Just scrolling through, just turning that page.
Got decorative there.
Which is just there. And then, but what we do is, so I'll just go back into the straight stitch screen.
Okay, while you're doing that, did you say there was a question, Hannah? How it manages layers. Hang on. What is the machine like with layers compared to the Juki semi-industrial, says Jill?
Yeah, so again, this is where the great thing with this, turning it into that straight stitch box feed, like that semi-industrial again.
Yeah.
I'm not really say we're not going to fall in that. The TL, the high-speed straight stitch industrial tabletop industrial machine, it is a standalone machine.
Yeah.
Nothing is going to be as powerful as that because that's obviously what it's designed to do that one job.
Oh yes, exactly.
Fantastic. But obviously with something like this does come a quite close second on there. Because of the conversion we can do, and certainly shortly I'm going to show you then obviously going up and down the way it copes with it.
Yeah.
And the great thing about this, which the TL then hasn't got built into it, is obviously this has now got the walking foot built into it.
Right.
Where with the TL it's an attachment, so we have then got the ease of use that way as well.
Yeah.
So which is really nice. So going back to the 1/4 inch, then we could just press the button on here. It will then set it to that 1/4 inch mark. So then when we are then on the edge of our fabric using the normal utility foot, which is on there, then literally that will then give us our 1/4 inch. Obviously we've got the automatic tie on. And the nice thing about it is I'm not gonna help the fabric feed it. It's obviously the feed system is very powerful, very straight on there, which is really nice. And again, I can get to the finish, press the button, it will then reverse, it will then stop, tie off, cut the threads, needle up, foot up, and away we go.
So now you're calling that a utility foot. Is that the foot I would use for most things, for most sewings, most days?
On most machines.
Right.
And the reason I say that is because if I just pop that off, just press a button at the back and that will just drop off.
Yeah.
This is what obviously most of us will recognise.
Yes.
Large zigzag hold on there, which is enough to then...
Just coming in close.
Oh, so I'll stop moving the foot and just hold it there.
Yeah.
So as we all know what that is there.
Yeah.
Question I get asked quite a lot.
Yeah.
What is this button on the side here? So it's again...
Hannah says, what's that button for?
What's that button? Well, Hannah, the button is a levelling button. And what is a levelling button? One question to the next.
Okay, right.
So, when we're coping with heavier weight fabrics, and we're certainly coping with that bulky fabric, i.e. this bit of tapestry fabric, so real strong.
New fabrics since last saw
I have to occasionally I keep turning up with the same fabrics. So with something like that, so real sort of heavy tapestry fabric. So if we're going to then do a side seam, so I'm actually then going to do that triple fold on there, just to say we're going to fold that, but obviously, let me just do a bigger one then. And then we're going to do that side seam on here. So we've got 6 layers of tapestry fabric on
and
there.
it's not just flimsy tapestry fabric, that's a proper full-on...
proper upholstery. Again, as we know, obviously, what we do at Juki as well, it's sort of, we don't mess around, because I'm not going to show you something on TV knowing it's not going to happen at home or something like that.
Well, as soon as you've lost someone's trust, that's it, you've lost it, haven't you?
That's exactly it, very, very much so. So the lift on the foot will give us our standard lift.
Yeah.
Using the foot lift at the back, I can lift it up again, which will then give me triple high lift as well.
Yeah.
So for my thicker fabrics, so again, what I'm going to do is pop it under, and you can see I'm sewing right on the edge again, like we've done before, but you can see where the foot is now sitting at an angle.
Yeah.
So it physically can't grip it properly on there, and that's when it's going to keep trying to ride it, but it's going to stick. So what we can do, push the front of the foot down to level it up, and then push that button in at the back.
Right.
And if you see now, the foot is now sitting flat.
Oh.
On there. So it's giving us proper pressure, full pressure on there. So when I start sewing, what I am going to do, we're on straight stitch. I'm going to go back to normal centre straight stitch on there. And then I'm going to actually go up to about 3.2, obviously big heavyweight fabrics to go up to that longer weight, that longer drive, longer stitch even on there. So now when I start sewing, as you can see, I'm not touching it, I'm not helping it. Forwards, back, tie on, tie off, and away we go.
Oh,
that button has now disconnected, so now the foot will undulate and going up and down the lumps and bumps.
You see, now most sewing machines, when they get to the big thick, it's like when you turn people's jeans up, when it gets that thick bit, it just does one huge stitch to jump over the whole thing, doesn't it?
That is it. And then it hasn't secured it at all. Obviously, the stitch will just break on there. There's again that automatic tie off, back, forwards. But also, when I was sewing for that, it didn't bang, it didn't murmur. Obviously, I didn't push it through at all.
No, not at all.
And that's the great thing with machines. As soon as you start having to help a machine, as you say, that's when you get longer stitches, skip stitches. Or, technically, you're doing something the machine doesn't really want to do. So that's when you can start causing damage.
Yeah.
So, again, of how well we can see. But obviously, we can see there's 6 layers of tapestry fabric.
Yeah.
Stitched it right off the edge. And that is why it's just pulled it on and off. And obviously then it unclips itself and then undulates through. So
brilliant.
Fantastic feature on there, so which is really nice. Again, that's not a unique to Juki feature. Obviously, we're quite honest when we sort of say those things on there. But combined with the box feed system, it is absolutely fantastic. And then if I combined it with the walking
So is a box feed different to a walking foot then?
Yes, it is, yeah. So basically, we've got the elliptical feed, which 90% of domestic sewing machines have. The rest of us are Juki industrial box feed systems. Right. And it gives you basically an elliptical feed comes up and it just catches your fabric, so it takes it through. And that's why sometimes when you get to a bump, you have to try and force your fabric in. Or,
and that's most sewing machines.
And that's most machines. Obviously, all industrials, or standard industrial weights, are what they call a box feed. So obviously at Juki, we supply over 40% of the world's manufacturing machines. So we know what it takes to be a good sewing machine on the industrial side. So why wouldn't we do it on our domestic side on there? But also, like the question earlier, what's the stitch width? 7mm. As soon as you go wider than that, again, you're trying to do larger patterns, which then will restrict then the type of fabrics you could use because it doesn't tension it correctly, or you've got the holes too big, which then start dragging fabrics in. The feed goes forwards and backwards. That is it. That's all the feed should do. It doesn't go diagonal. It doesn't go sideways. Again, it does that one job perfectly on there. And then, so that combination on there, which then everything to grip the fabric, to travel it through. But obviously then having a walking foot or a dual feeding system, it depends who you speak to, what they call it.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it is easy as that lever then coming from the back, just clicks in, and that's it. The walking foot is engaged. Also, you've noticed I didn't change the foot. It engaged directly into the utility foot. And that's another thing by having the built-in walking foot for us. So we do get a lovely little box of accessories all with the machine as well. Again,
hang on. Which one
sorry, I'll
stop.
stop moving. The overhead would go there. And we can see we get a lovely range of feet attachments in there. We also get our straight stitch attachments, which I'm going to show shortly.
Yep.
So, but if we notice then, I'm going to pull out a couple of feet on here. So that is our zip foot.
Yeah, which we'll all recognise.
That is our 1/4 inch foot with guide.
Yeah.
That is our straight stitch foot.
Right.
That is our patterning foot.
Oh, what?
Patterning foot. So again, it's got the groove taken underneath to allow for that the bulk for applique patterning, etc. that way.
Right.
And that is our 1/4 inch piecing foot.
Oh.
And if you notice, if I take the utility foot off, what they have all got in common is they have all got the cutout on the back of the foot.
Right.
So not just the utility foot we could use then with the walking foot, we can actually then use all those feet with the walking foot. So when it comes to things like the 1/4 inch foot, the patchwork foot, obviously having that walking foot built into it is fantastic.
Right.
So having that.
So hang on, so you can put that walking foot on your zipper foot?
Yeah, I can do it on my zipper foot. So I can then.
Because that's where a lot of people come unstuck, isn't it? You go to put
exactly.
your zip on, and if it's a heavy bag, do I have the walking foot and stay wide?
Yeah.
Or do I just put my zipper foot and hope for the best that it's
and it's going to grip it without pushing it off to one side.
Yeah.
And has solved that issue on that.
How brilliant.
So that's another great thing about having that dual feeding built into it. And also, obviously, this is something which has obviously appeared on a recent TV programme.
Oh, yes.
In the ditch foot,
Yes.
invisible top stitching on there. That yes, even in the ditch foot as well, we can use it with the walking foot.
How brilliant.
So this is the great thing about it. We do obviously other attachments. We've got our open toe applique foot. We've got our overlocking foot. We've got our line hemming foot. Yeah. So we do get those. We have also then our buttonhole attachment.
Some shiny and some not shiny.
That's it, yep. So to be fair, these are the specialist feet, the non-shiny ones.
Yeah.
And these are our standard utility feet,
Right,
the same as you get on any of our machines on there. Yeah. So that just sort of shows you the difference on the two.
Lovely.
Also our buttonhole attachment, which I'm going to show you shortly.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
You keep saying, I'll show you that shortly.
Sure, I know. We're going to run out of all
here
time.
Till 1 o'clock. There's still 2 more machines to do,
right.
Garry.
I'm going to be quiet then and carry on with it.
No, I'm loving it. I love all this. So.
Yeah. And we do also get the free motion foot as well, which can double up as the ruler foot.
Oh,
so,
what?
Yeah. So obviously it's got the deep side on there, so we can use it against the rulers.
How brilliant.
On there. So that comes automatically with the machine,
Yeah.
which is brilliant.
So yeah, everything we've shown comes with the machine. Nothing's an addition.
No, nothing is an addition on there. So, and we get then our separate guidings and our normal little accessories, spared bobbins, needles, etc. All comes standard that way. So what we can do is turn it into a straight stitch. This is something which is absolutely unique to Juki on there.
Right.
There's other machines out there where you can change the needle plate, you can then the little switch to change the zigzag hole into a straight stitch hole. And thing is, when you're doing something like that, you are really only doing half the job. Because there's now the camera we say on here, as you can see, where you've still, even if you turn it to straight stitch, you've still got a multi-point feed system and it's still quite wide on there. Yeah. So half the job where because it's not all lining up properly. So what we can do, and again, when I start doing this, people sort of look, oh, what if I do it wrong or something like that? Realistically, you can't do it wrong.
Right.
If it's not right, it will tell you it's not right and won't allow you to sew.
Yeah.
So first of all, using the little tool which comes with it, I am just going to poke it in and then I'm just going to pop the needle plate off.
Right.
This is what we're all used to, because what we all should do every now and then, which I know some people we don't, is every now and then take that off because it's going to get fluff built up underneath. So for maintenance side, you should be doing that anyway. So no screws, easy to clip on and off, so that's the great thing about it. And then what I'm also going to do is your feed system. This is the unique part on here. So what I'm going to do there is then lift that up and take it out. So I'm going to take that out.
Right.
And the reason I'm doing this is because then if I can compare then them side by side again, if we go, I think it's like the overhead is good on that.
Yeah, no, you're perfect.
So first of all, the needle plate, we can see it's now a 3-point needle plate with a single hole.
So you've taken the one off on the
This is
left
the
hand
one.
side with all
This
of
is
them.
my multi-needle plate because it's got then the larger zigzag for the 7mm
Yeah.
and then the multiple feed for the patterning on there. So now we've taken it then to the 3-point, and if we now look at the feed system, where this has now got the 3-point feed, so it lines up directly, so it's a lot narrower.
Yeah.
Because the reason I want that is because it's also now the same size as my straight stitch foot.
Right.
So everything is now lined up perfectly.
Yeah.
Where obviously with the wider attachments, everything is in that little bit wider.
Course,
so if you want that precise straight stitch movement, then this is what we would do. And as we know, sort of 90% of our sewing is straight stitch generally, then all we do, the feed system, it just clips into place. So we've got no screwdrivers on there at all. The plate will just clip back on, nice and simple, and like so.
He says.
Doing it at the angle. On there. That's right, that's your cover anyway.
Yeah.
And then your straight stitch foot, again, we can then just clip that back into place, lower the presser foot down, on there, that just clips it up, and then the walking foot, we're just going to pop that into place on the straight stitch foot. So now we have a straight stitch walking foot machine. So as we were saying about going back to like the TLs and that we do, it's, yes, you necessarily, it's not as fast as that, and yes, you haven't quite got the power of what the TL is, but obviously this is a utility machine on there. But the nice thing now, it doesn't matter what we pick up, so very fine shears, organzas, and also it's also
Say what's written on your
on the screen. It's telling me that I had a previous pattern on there that it didn't like with the straight stitch pattern.
Yeah.
So I'm taking it off. It's quite happy. It knows it's recognised. On the machine now, it's got a circle here instead of an oblong.
Yeah.
So it means now that's the symbol for the straight stitch plate.
Right.
So if I try and change the stitch, it will
Only
only
give you
allow me
what the
those
machine
stitches
can
on
do.
there. So which is brilliant. So now when we put the piece of any fabric under, so it doesn't matter what I pop under, we just sew and away we go. So as we can see, we've got the automatic tie on and off still. It's automatically set the stitch length back down to 2.4.
Yeah.
But as we take it through, it doesn't twist it, it doesn't move it. Again, just having that walking foot, but because also it hasn't got a gaping hole, it's not going to pull anything, so there's less chance of it puckering. And obviously on the finer cottons and things like that, when you're sewing down the edge, there's a very good chance you're going to get that slight wave, slight puckering.
Definitely.
So this will take it away from there. So automatically tie off and tie on. So I'm finishing it off, cuts the threads. Again, got it programmed in there. So when we look at the stitch on there, we can see
overhead.
Oh, yep, on there. So there's on there. And then if I turn that over, obviously, which it should be exactly the same on the back, but obviously the important thing to any seam is what it looks like on the inside, because that's the bit anybody generally sees.
Yeah.
And as we can see, it is absolutely perfectly flat. And the nice thing with that is where we're going to go through crystal organza, heavyweight denims.
Yeah.
So we will do our hem fold,
Right.
which is then the triple fold underneath. And then we can just start stitching the triple fold on there. So automatic again, being a heavier weight fabric, I'm just going to elongate it up a little bit. I'm going to take it up to sort of 3mm on this one, and then sew through. And then just literally, again, we just let it walk through, take it through, no problem at all. But obviously with a lot of machines, sewing through 3 layers of denim, again, don't get it wrong, is a doddle for most machines on there. But the difference is when you get to that double seam, or triple seam in this case.
You're going to fold it over and over again, look.
That's it. So I'm not just folding it once, I have got a triple step that we're doing on there. Obviously, I'm not pinning it, so I'm just going to keep it close together, but I'm not going to help it. I'm not pushing it through. I'm still letting the machine then do its work. And you see it doesn't bang, it doesn't murmur, it just takes it through. And again, that's gone from 3 layers to 9 layers.
Yeah.
And again, I'll finish it off. Cut through, finish, ties, done. So literally on here, so you've got 9 layers of denim, so it's very, very heavy. This is an 8-ounce
Just coming
denim.
to look at that, Gary, from upstairs. There you go.
Yeah,
Look,
on there.
Straight through.
And again, if we look at the seams, if I turn it over here, it hasn't missed a stitch either side on there. It's taken it perfectly.
Gary.
Yeah, I know. I'm not used to sewing at these angles. After all these years, you thought I'd be used to this.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Hannah's getting a bit stressed because she says we've got 10 minutes left on this sewing machine.
Running out of time.
I know. So what point? Oh, I've got a nice message then. We'll say, bought mine last year from Sewing Street. Love it. Customer service from Garry and team is amazing.
Wonderful.
It is, Glenys. It is, absolutely. Right, so what do you want to show us in the 10 minutes you've got left?
Right.
Because obviously we can't do the whole machine.
Indeed, and this is why, as I say, when something's on the machine, it's the important things as well. But it's the stuff that we know where people have had queries and questions.
Yeah.
So I'm going to set it back to our normal utility, because I keep saying about the buttonholes.
Yeah.
Let's just see how fantastic the buttonholes are, and again, allowing you to do it on all different types of fabrics there. So.
No.
Sorry, it's the angle.
Do you want to move it?
It is the angle I'm doing it at. There we go. That's better. So pop, 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 and then I don't want that foot. So a buttonhole attachment.
Right.
The nice thing about it, like a lot of machines now, they're what they call a one-step buttonhole.
Right.
So it takes the button, so whatever size button you've got, it will just measure it and goes into the back of the foot like so. Excuse me.
No worries, Garry, disappear.
A surprise under the counter. Back up again, sorry about that. So whatever size button we've got, it just goes into the back and we just gauge it like so.
Lovely.
This will take up to about a 30mm button straight. We have got a manual override so we can go as big as we want.
Oh, okay.
But automatically.
Yeah.
You will notice in the foot, you've got a two-piece there, because the fabric actually doesn't even touch the feed at all. This is, again, the way our industrials would do it. So we pop that on. And extra high clearance makes life easier for the feet.
Oh, just a message June says, isn't Garry fabulous doing this demo sideways on? Exactly, June. We don't make it easy for him.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
again,
the foot clips on like a normal foot.
Literally just clip it on, as you say, like a normal foot, and then this jack plug will just plug into the side.
Right.
So that's the sensor system on there. So going into, and again, because we've changed the plate, it's recognised it all now. So now it's then gone back to the oval. So it's our multi-stitch plate on there. Press 001, go to the buttonhole section, and it's as simple as that, of choosing then whichever buttonhole you want. So let's go to 1005.
Yeah.
We've got our automatic tie on at the beginning, ends, it's going to lift the foot and cut.
Oh, so they stay there all the time. They give you the choices all
Those
the time.
settings are already built into it.
Yeah.
The stitch lengths and widths, that's what it would then preset itself back again on there. And also, I'm going to unplug the foot control.
What's the one in the middle then? Because before we had stitch width, stitch, see at the bottom.
That's
no, go right down to the bottom.
This one here now, this is, so the first one is foot pressure.
Right.
Which we haven't adjusted at all.
Yeah.
Then we've got our stitch width on here.
Right.
And we've got our stitch length.
Yeah, brilliant.
So obviously 5.5, where before when it was on straight stitch, that was a needle position rather than a stitch width.
Yeah, got it.
So unplugging the foot control, so I'm not going to use that at all. So again, just choosing different types of fabrics and what we know machines can struggle on. So crystal organza again. I'm just going to pop that through underneath. So the fabric is then sitting between the two plates.
Yeah.
So it's not going to then touch the feed at all. Down. So on this one, actually, I am going to go to, because it's the finer fabric, I'm going to go to a nice fine double end, round end one as well.
Right,
So on there, set the speed to what I'm comfortable with. I'm going to go to about 3/4. The light is green. It is happy. Let's press start. So where most machines, they do...
Did I not have to pull a thingy down at the back?
No, again, you haven't got to worry about that. Because the problem is, once you start messing around with that lever, okay, this is not going to be a good sample. I don't know what. I've got a I do apologise. I've got a piece of thread caught, which restricted the foot. Again, as we keep saying about doing it at this angle.
Yeah.
So, excuse me one moment.
Yeah, go round, sort it. Oh.
That is in there. Just drop the foot off.
Remember, we have taken £300 off today. It's a 5-way split pay. And it's a brilliant, brilliant machine. And if you get one, how many are in baskets, by the way? Oh, I've got more people in baskets than we've got stock of. There are more people got this basket. People have checked out already, but there's more people in baskets. If you buy this and you've got any questions whatsoever, you can always ring Garry or on the boys or girl. Are they all boys still?
No, we have sewers, our sewers, our demonstrators, our classroom, all ladies. engineers, we're all men.
Yeah, stereotypical Franklins. But anyway, there's somebody to talk to about any problem, any issue, any question. And as Glenys said earlier, their customer service are absolutely brilliant. So don't think, oh, they're going to take the £3,500 off me and then leave me hanging. There's none of that at all. The instructions manual, all of your instructions manual that are on the video. You can even go on that video and watch John Scott's Threads of Life if you wanted to, because you can get yourself on YouTube and the web and everything like that, can't you? £3,495, and you've got 5-way split pay. Right, so Gary's piece of chiffon has changed colour.
That's it, yeah. So we have just gone on there. So I'm just going to pop that under on there. So...
Right, you haven't got a piece of thread.
That's it. With that, so we've got our tail here. Last time I had the tail caught on the foot, so that first stitch, it trapped itself on the ankle.
Yeah.
Good tip that is, when you're clipping your new feet on and off, don't catch a piece of thread in it.
No.
So that's what.
Or don't do it on this funny angle either.
Or certainly when you're sewing it at this angle, yeah. So again, what we're going to do is just press start on this one again. I've not changed any settings or anything like that. Away we go. I can just slow it down a little bit.
Okay, I want to know why you don't need the thing at the back. How does it not? Because on mine, I have to pull down a lever at the back, so when it gets there, it knows to turn.
And that's what triggers off the mechanism. So again, this is the jack plug on the side. So that's acting as that sensor, so it will then trigger itself. And this is why, where sometimes if you're using like a bulkier fabric, and obviously we know with a button band you've got that triple fold, and as it's stitching back, if anything catches that lever, and you end up, you think, why is my buttonhole smaller?
Yes.
Because it's triggered it off by accident and you haven't realised. Yeah. Obviously, there's no chance of it doing it on it this way. So now we've just cut, we've just finished. So we take that out there, and then we go the overhead camera on there.
Yeah.
As we can see on crystal organza, it's come out absolutely fantastic on there. So from there, then we can go sort of like that poly wool mixed fabric, so the same as we'd use on suiting or anything like that. So your
suit's polyester wool, Gary.
Of course.
I've
got pure cashmere. I have pure cashmere suits. So a good wear and tear suit, wool polyester mix.
Yep.
So again, we're just going to pop that under. So we don't change any of the settings at all.
Right.
I am just going to change then the style of buttonhole.
I was going to say you wouldn't have that same buttonhole on this.
No, so on something like this one, it's nice. We're going to go then to, say, the keyhole buttonhole. Yeah. So on a tailored jacket or something like that, it looks really nice.
Well, they often do those here, don't they? Those little...
That's exactly it on there. Or say, if you've got across a nice two-piece jacket or something like that, it looks beautiful on there.
Beautiful.
So different types of fabric, obviously different types of buttonhole. I'm not changing any settings at all. Press start.
And you haven't got the thread caught, have you?
And again, make sure I don't get the thread caught in this one. So the nice thing with the keyhole on here, a lot of machines, they will do half the eyelet, come down the other side, and the other half to try and match them up.
Yeah.
Problem is, if stitching's elongated or stuck together, that eyelet then becomes a different shape. This will actually do the whole eyelet first.
Right.
So we know it's going to be perfectly round. Again, the proper tailored eyelet buttonhole.
And on the picture on the front of my screen, does it tell me... Oh, it's stopped now. Does it tell me where I am on the buttonhole?
As you notice...
Oh, there you get moved then.
That's it. You notice that was moving up and down, so you know exactly where you are at any one point. So I now take that out. So as we can see...
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, look.
So I then put the crystal organza next to it on there. The quality is no difference whatsoever. Completely different types of fabric. Obviously, the size is exactly the same because it's gauged it from the button itself. So something like that, absolutely perfect. So it doesn't matter whether you're doing heavier weights, wools, you've got jersey fabrics, you've got crystal organzas, it's going to do a buttonhole. Again, having that system on there, why would we put it on industrial machines? It's absolutely perfect.
Brilliant.
So, absolutely fantastic.
Right, stop. Anna says we have to go for a quick break now while you check out on those because there's lots in baskets. We could talk all day. In fact, if we had Gary on for whole weekend, we wouldn't get through the whole machine because there's so much to know about it. You do get a full instructions manual. You do get the videos on there. You get the backup of Franklin's as well. £300 off today. £300 off. We're only going for a very, very quick break. So if you've got these in your basket, and I'm not wanting to hurry you, excuse me, but the price goes back up at midnight, but also there's more people got them in their baskets than we've got stock of. So we're going to go for a very quick break because Gary and I have got to swap tables because he's now going to do the overlocker and the stretchy thing. So, wayliner. And we've got an extra bit on the wayliner this time that we didn't have last time. So just a few minutes, check yourselves out, and I'll be back here with Gary doing an overlocker.
Hi
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. Yeah, and basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter's Tape. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foots. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Remember, check out on your gorgeous sewing machine. We're now going to move on to the Overlocker. And what Gary's going to do to start with is show you how, because the one thing that everybody always asks me about is, oh, I can't thread it, oh, I can't thread it. And this is when, I mean, I talk about this all the time. When I was at Colchester Mercury Theatre, I had a great big industrial overlocking machine. Could I thread it? No, I couldn't, right? So then I would then ring up the shop and go, oh, the overlocker's broken. And Lawrence's dad would say, Lawrence was only a young boy at the time, Lawrence would say, you've unthreaded it. I said, no, it's broken, it's broken. So I'll send Steve the engineer up, right? Steve the engineer would turn up in his little van and go, John, it's just come unthreaded. I said, yeah, it's broken. It's broken. So poor old Steve had to then thread it up for me and teach me every time. Could I ever do it? It's different now. Message on the bottom and then we'll start. I love the Juki Air Threader Overlocker, a game changer. I can completely thread all 4 threads in about 2 minutes. My party piece from Margaret in Dorset. I say that with these Air Threader Overlockers, you'll end up threading them quicker than you thread your sewing machine, won't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, again, it's something like this. There's several different ways of doing it. I've had people who've got overlockers and they've just put it in a cupboard because it's come unthreaded, and it's like that. Even like with schools and that as well, where we've had it where they just put in one cupboard because they just can't bear to thread it, or they can't thread it, or every time they do thread it, it just keeps breaking threads. Also, we've had people who buy second overlockers just so they can have 2 different colours set.
Yeah, oh no.
Things like that
yeah, I've heard that, yeah.
So, and it's obviously the threading is a major part, certainly with the MO1000. But as we know with Juki, it's performance above everything else as well. So yes, making life easy with the threading, but also having a machine that's going to obviously be quality and reliable, which is going to cope with all the fabrics as well, where you don't have to then play with the tensions. Because on overlockers, a lot of people get put off by tensions because they're looking at 4 of them. And realistically, there's nothing to worry about. There's nothing certainly scary, or I can say that obviously because I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Even tensions is all number 4, and you just leave it where it is. But we start with the threading first.
Yeah.
So nice big catch tray that comes with it, it clips on the front. So I'm just going to take that off, pop that to one side. When we open the front up, as we can see, we can open the side as well, nice and clear inside. for cleaning, defluffing, etc. That way, just to blow the fluff right through. Anybody who's used an overlocker will know what can happen there. Anybody venturing into an overlocker for the first time, fluff is a thing.
Well, it is because you're actually cutting fabric,
you're
aren't
constantly cutting as well. So inside the front door on there, we keep our essentials. So we've got our needles, cleaning brush, which also doubles up as a needle holder, our tweezers and screwdriver as well. Needles in here are flat-sided domestic, same as your sewing machine needle, so nothing different to worry about. I use size 80 on everything. Don't use ballpoint, don't use stretch, don't have to mess around with needles at all on my overlockers. So stick to a size 80. So how come,
if you're sewing jersey,
if
you're on a sewing machine, you always use a ballpoint or a stretch needle because it's going to ladder the fabric. Does that not ladder it?
It will not ladder the fabric on there as well, because again, it's to do with the way it's picking up, because a lot of the time, obviously, with the ballpoint, it drags the thread, and the ballpoint makes the hole a bit bigger. Obviously, with an overlocker, the way it produces it is different. So you don't get the drag on the thread, you don't get the drag on the fabric. So it's great that way. So this is what people look at and think, oh no, what do I do from here? So with those domestic overlockers, you do have to thread them up in a certain way. So if a thread comes undone, if a thread breaks, you have to stop, unthread it all, rethread it all again. This one, it actually doesn't even matter what order you thread it up in. So first of all, safety. Any of the side flaps are open, the machine will not work. Again, we put a lot of these into businesses, into schools. So health and safety is obviously very important for us as well. So to start the threading, it's this lever here. So first of all, I'm just going to lift that up in there. So once it clicks into place, the balance wheel on the side, so like all balance wheels, whether it's a sewing machine or an overlocker, you should always just turn it towards you. So the rotation of stitch, and that will automatically lock itself into place. So that's now putting the threading bars around. So from there, I can now just thread the first thread. I'm going to take the first thread just because it's next to me, pop it over the guide at the top. There's a little guide at the back, it just clips into, through the inline tensions, through the guide, behind the guide. I'm going to pull myself a tail. So with that, it's colour coded as well, so it makes life a lot easier. So for this one, it's sort of the ready pink dot down through, so just follow it through. Then all I'm going to do is take the end, about sort of just over a centimetre thereabouts, half an inch, and then just pop it into the hole like so. So what we're going to do now, we've got the air on button here, so I'm going to press this, and literally within sort of a second, the thread is going to fly out where the end of the tweezers are. It will come out there. There you go. That's it done. That's your first looper.
And that's the loopers are the difficult ones to do, aren't they?
That's the most difficult one to do on there. And I can't slow that down, but I can just show you again on the other one.
Now, you've not got a switch to go from lower looper to upper looper.
No, I can actually thread both loopers at the same time if I want to make it even that little bit quicker. So, but with that, no, some of them, the thing is, the threading systems have been around for many, many years. The original old systems were like bellow pumping systems. They were all manuals where you had to flick switches, do this. Obviously, this is the most advanced. You haven't got all those little switches. It takes the air straight off the motor, so a lot more reliable that way. So the second one, this time, obviously it's the blue. We're just going to then pop it into the second hole, like so, and poke that in. And then again, watch here at the end of the tweezers, press the button, and away we go. That is it. That's your two loopers threaded.
It's amazing, isn't it?
That is absolutely fantastic. Quick and easy from there. Once they're done, we're just going to close the side up. Again, I didn't actually need that open at all, but there I'm just going to lay them over the side. So from there, now we've got the two needles. So from there, I'm going to take off the threading device because this is actually only for the loopers. So that goes down. And then on the side of the wheel, I'm going to turn the overlocker around a little bit.
That's fine.
On there, so we can see on the side there's a little black line on there, and it will then line up. There's a box on the actual wheel.
Oh yeah.
So we can see.
And what we're doing that for?
And that's putting the needles in its top centre.
Oh yes.
On there, because anything with a needle threader, mainly sewing machines now, the needle should always be in the highest position. Obviously, with our overlocker, it's not just the loopers it threads itself, it has got built-in needle threaders as well. So absolutely brilliant. And that is this little lever, I'm going to do it from behind. So it's this lever here that I'm going to be using. So first of all, I'm going to take my third thread. So this is the green one. So over. This is a little bit more conventional, similar to a sewing machine and very similar to your domestic overlockers you would have already. Down, over, down.
But you're just following there's little squares.
You've got your little colour square, so it's sort of simple that way. I am going to move the needle down a little bit so I can get into the pigtail because of the angle I am.
Yeah.
And while I'm there, I'm going to leave it there, and I'm just going to take the second thread.
Oh, okay.
So
you don't thread it. You're not threading it.
No, I can do, but just because of this, the way I am at this angle, and having it down, I can just do them both at the sort of next to each other instead of moving it up and down.
Right, okay.
So this time the beige over, down, through, into the guide, and then into the guide. So you've got your right thread and your left thread.
Yeah.
I'm just going to pop the foot down, and then so this lever here. So on that, it's that little switch there, which will then go from right to left.
Oh, okay.
So literally
Very minimal, isn't
that's
it?
It is that movement. We are talking 3mm difference on there. So I'm going to switch it over then to, first of all, the right-hand needle.
Yeah.
Pull the lever down.
Yeah.
Oh, make sure I haven't moved it. Put the needles back in the highest position.
Yeah.
Then that just then locks itself into place like so.
Right.
Then what I'm going to do is take the right-hand needle thread, click it onto the threader.
Oh, hang on.
Like so. Thread up, and it then pulls it through the eye of the needle.
Has that gone through?
No.
That's
I didn't do properly. Let's try that one again. There, up, and there you go. That's the tail. So that's your first one. And then I'm going to click it over to your left needle. Again, pop it down, locks itself into position. Then
So is there a little thing on the bottom of the threader that we thread it through?
there's a tiny, tiny little hook which it clips onto, which then pulls it from front to back. Yeah.
Because we are getting thread with this machine, aren't we?
Oh, at the moment, the offer.
20,000 free threads with this.
Yeah, 20,000 metres of thread. Again, it's not going to be just random colours that you don't use. They're good neutral colours on there. And that's it. That's your whole overlocker threaded. They're quick and easy. And the nice thing about it, because it's doing it itself with the loopers, you can't actually get it wrong.
No.
Because it's the machine doing it.
No.
So once I've got to that point, all I do is turn it over a few times by hand to start locking the stitches in.
Right.
And then, taking my scissors, so I can hide my...
What do you want?
Have I left my scissors somewhere? What have I done with my scissors?
What do they look like? I know, a pair of scissors.
Pair of shears.
Don't know what you've done with them, Gary.
What have I done with my
Have you had them today?
Yeah, I've used them several times. Oh,
they're in your trolley.
Next to me in my trolley.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do then, at that point, I'm going to get rid of all of those tails.
Oh, okay.
As close as possible. And literally by the tone of your voice, you know, a lot of people, don't do that.
Yeah.
It just pulls the threads out. I don't want anyways, because that's just going to catch and get caught. So once that's done, the machine is now all ready to go. Stitch length control on the side, 0 to 4.
Yeah.
So average about 2.5. I actually prefer 3. It's just a personal thing on there. It's up to the individual. And then your differential feed on the bottom. So for those who have got an overlocker, would generally recognise what a differential feed is. It's for all your stretch fabric. If you haven't got an overlocker, your sewing machine will not have a differential feed. The great thing about that, unless you've got a UX8, I will apologise, because that has got a differential feed and it's walking foot. And then this will allow you to use all your stretch, your jersey fabrics, but also on this overlocker, I can use it for other things as well, which I will show you.
Brilliant.
So, obviously, very quickly, because I realise we are running out of time very quickly again. So, 2 things on an overlocker. Number 1 is the threading, which people don't like, and second of all is the tensions as well. That's what gives a lot of people a problem. This certainly solves the threading issue, and if you well watch this, it will certainly solve then the tensions as well. So, at the moment, I've got 4 thread, i.e. 2 needles give me then a much stronger stitch. So this is, using a 4 thread, it basically construct and seam at the same time. So this is just calico. As you can see, even 1,500 stitches a minute, full speed, doesn't rattle, doesn't bang. You can see how solid it is. And it will then just give you that very, very nice, neat overlock finish. Now, if I turn that over at the back as well, obviously the back should be just as neat as the front. Obviously, that's me everyday calico. Should do that an absolute doddle.
Yeah.
So, going back to our tapestry fabric, again, this thing just falls apart as soon as you look at it. It's a nature tapestry fabric, but very solid, very strong. I take that through. So if you are doing things, your soft furnishings, making loose covers, anything like that, if you've got an overlocker, it will just do it instantly for you. You haven't even got to worry about your sewing machine using that. And it's constructing it, it's finishing it, all at the same time.
Has it got markings on? Like, say I've got a pattern with a 5/8 of an inch seam allowance. Has it got markings on to say where I should put the edge?
It hasn't, no.
Oh.
That you would generally have it on the edge of your fabric.
Yeah, yeah.
Because even with overlockers with the markings they're not precise.
No, they're not.
And that's why we haven't gone down that track.
Fine.
Because it's a bit of a false information on there.
No. You find that over the years when you practice. You want 5/8 seam allowance, and you, no, it wasn't.
Hang on, that's not right. Yeah,
exactly.
And that is it on there. So yeah, because it's not a fixed guide on overlockers,
No.
that's why it's only a rough. So they haven't worried on this one.
Yeah.
So then putting it through. So that is obviously then our tapestry fabric. So a much heavier, solid fabric where you can see the stitch is exactly the same on there.
Brilliant.
Let's go to some fleece. Now stretch movable fleece. This is a double weight fleece, double-sided fleece rather than a single-sided. So front of the foot, sprung loaded. I'm going to lift it up.
It's funny because I never use the
foot lever.
No.
Again, if you've got a good overlocker where the feed starts at the early, then all you need to do is clamp
lift
the front of it, and then the feed will catch it. Unlike you're sewing on some sewing machines where you've got to really make sure it's under.
Yeah.
And to be fair, some overlockers you do have to do that as well.
Yeah.
But taking it through, again, straight through. So again, completely different contrast of fabric. You say, I've not touched, adjusted anything at all. So therefore, I'll pop it on that side. So that's our double weight fleece on there.
Okay, this will have to be your last one.
I don't leave home without
Lycra.
Lycra.
Go on to the one.
Right,
This is dance outfit, isn't it?
So exactly. This
Carry
is
on a Saturday night.
one of those fabrics that you say you don't get it right and you're out doing your dancing and it ends up splitting.
Yeah. What's the club in Colchester now? It'd be different to when I was there.
That's changed names so many
Yeah,
times. I don't think. Oh, it might be Attic, yeah. And as we can see, even on the stretch, full stretch, full elasticity, and you can see from light to heavy to stretch to whatever you put through it, you don't adjust, you don't have to play at all.
Brilliant.
On there.
Right, so that's your overlocker. I'm going to stop you there, Gary. That's
Yep.
your overlocker. £1,195, that's your price on 5 ways. Oh, it's on 5-way split pay. And you get the £200 worth of thread on there. It can't be the thread that's £200. You must be getting some money off as well. Just tell me about the positioning of the blade on that one. Is it that the one that's got the blade slightly closer?
So this is the narrow cutting bite.
Yeah.
And the great thing about that means the needle is very close to the blade. So
Yeah.
when we're doing mainly free thread, we can turn, we can pivot, we can cut, we can shape without it falling off the ends. Where I say a lot of machines you can't do that.
Exactly.
Because of that point on there. Also, we've got built-in roll hem as well, which we can use a 2-thread and 3-thread.
Yeah.
We can drop the blade just at a click of a switch. We have blade bite adjustment, so it's not a width on an overlocker, it's bite adjustment. We've got full adjustment on that as well. We've got overrideable foot pressure if we need it for the extremes.
Right, I've got to stop you. We'll never get to the wayliner otherwise. Sorry, Gary.
No, it's all great fun.
Right, okay, so what is a wayliner and why would I need to buy one?
Right, here at Juki, we have been using wayliners for absolute years. And I say years, I mean decades on there.
Yeah.
Because on our industrial machines, I will start, this is development by Franklin's. This is not made by Juki. It is something that Juki have used on there, but it's an independent industrial manufacturer that makes these.
Right.
It's their job. So the great thing about it, this is, in industry, you want everything as quick as possible and as constant as possible.
Yeah.
This makes it absolutely spot on every single time. And it's also then for when you're using all those horrible elastics, jerseys, ribbing, anything like that. It keeps a constant stretch, and also it will allow you to gather and stretch your inner fabric to your outer fabric at a perfect pace.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes when you're putting a neckline on or a waistband or something, you pull one a bit tighter than the other.
You might want a slightly gathered edge on there as well. This will give you that perfect feeding. So as you look at it, it's nice, it's lightweight aluminium, but it's very, very strong as well on there. So with this, Franklin's have developed it for the domestic market. So I'm here with Juki. Everybody know I am Juki themselves on there. This will work with all makes and models of machines.
Right, of overlockers?
No.
And sewing machines?
Overlockers, cover stitch machines, sewing machines.
Wow.
It will work with all of it.
Lovely.
So as standard, obviously, when people see them, it is more developed with the overlocker in mind on there. And it will go of all cover stitch machines, and it will go up to a 5-inch arm sewing machine. So, but for our long arm machines, 10-inch, obviously UX 12-inch arms on there, you can buy an extend.
Oh, okay. So before we do that, I need to tell you that £20 comes off the Wayliner price, first of all. Matching the launch price I did with George the day I announced his news.
Yes.
That's just the Wayliner. That's not the extender. That's just the Wayliner. And also on the picture on the web, there's a picture of an overlocker. You don't get the overlocker. You're just getting the Wayliner machine. Right.
Yeah.
And then the extender, if you've got a big machine like this that you want to put on it, you need to extend the base. You need an extender. George did talk about it. The extender's coming in there very quick because we've literally only got 3 minutes, Gary.
Right, excellent. So then when you overlocker, so with that, it then fits on the Wayliner. And then what we do is we've got collars on here, and you can have a left and right collar, you can have top and bottom collars as well. So depending how we're doing narrow waistbands, etc. that way. So with that, these are then fully adjustable. I can alter them in and out, and I can alter the angles as well, because obviously we'll be doing a neckline, we'll be doing a waistband, or different size machines, obviously, are going to want that. Full Bulgarian runners, so obviously very, very well engineered. As you can hear, it's just so smooth, it really is. And obviously then we've got the grip on the top. So for sometimes you only want to use 2, sometimes you are going to want to use all 4 on there. So why I've got this, obviously, as you can see with the extension on, if I had the sewing machine, that's why you get the platform.
Exactly.
But literally all overlockers, all cover stitch machines, you don't need the extension for it. It's only for the long arm machines on those. So from that, I am actually going to then turn it round back to me a little bit, because this is where I need to do a little bit of adjusting for myself on there. So with that, first of all, this is where, obviously live TV, we didn't have it all done. This is one I set up earlier. No, it's not the case, I'm afraid, on here. So you get all your tools and that needed, so for your slight adjustment movement. So I am just going to loosen that, and as you can see, it's as easy as that, just to extend them out to move, etc. that way.
So any make of overlocker will fit on here?
Any make of overlocker. You say, George, we launched it with the Britannia overlocker.
On it,
and since then, we have been to every manufacturer and played, and it works absolutely no problems at all on there. So obviously just realising we are running out of time.
Yeah, well, literally. So what's the machine for? It's for putting on stretch
That's it. So you
necklines and casements for elastic.
That's it. So just for examples of what we were doing. So you have got then your stretch waistbands in there. So this is the elastic. So first of all, we attached it with the overlocker. Then we put the sewing machine onto it, which then we've done our straight lines all on there. You can see gathered in waist on there. Then, and it doesn't matter then what type of fabric we're doing it on. So then even with like your necklines as well. So whether you're doing a neckline, whether you're doing a waistline, absolutely perfect. You can see that's a perfectly flat finish, no gathering whatsoever. Also with something like this, we didn't tack it, we didn't pin it. So very, very simple that way. So what we are going to grab. So just for instance, I'll just show you roughly how it works, because I know we're running out of time to really set it up properly. So for instance, we're just going to put a piece of elastic on something. Then we've got our roller set up. With this particular one, it's only a small area, so I don't necessarily need to use all 4 rollers on there. And then when we have that, we have then got our fabric. So generally you would cut, if you want a nice gathers, you usually about 3/4 to the actual length of your fabric on there.
Yeah.
But the idea then is we're going to measure our fabric. Here, so we have got, this is 51 centimetres, double that is 102 centimetres, and then that's when we can use our rollers to measure round. So then we're setting the rollers then on there, and then the idea is the fabric will then just slip over like so. And they say we can use all 4 rollers, or at the moment, because I know we're running out of time. I'm going to use 2, and this is where we can then obviously use the extensions and to extend
it to the length.
And that's it, to make it nice and taut, which then holds it all together for us that way. So we're just going to loosen that off there, and then we can then tension it in. Like so. So then once we've got our fabric taut, nice and simple, just tighten that back up again. So obviously we don't want it moving at all.
Yeah.
Then it sits underneath the foot. So we lift the foot up, sit the elastic and the foot together underneath. We will then line our elastic up to the collars. And so we had a double collar, we could actually make then like a channel for it to feed through.
Yeah.
And then from there, once it's set, I'm going to put the stitch length up slightly because I'm sewing onto elastic. And then we are then letting the machine do its job. So I'm not going to help it, I'm not going to feed it. And then you see the rollers are just doing it, it's keeping it perfectly tensioned.
Yeah. So you're stitching the elastic to the fabric using the overlocking stitch.
Yep.
And it's going round the rollers.
And because it's stretched the elastic, it's obviously gathering it, so we are going to get that gathered band on there.
Oh, you've got 6 inches to go.
And you say once it's set up, it is as simple as that, just to roll it round.
Yeah.
You say it's keeping it tensioned, or you say I haven't pinned it, tacked it, or anything like that.
Oh.
I've stitched,
got a thing with
I've
threads
stitched the thread in again, haven't I? There we go. Through, we take it off, stitch it off. Oh, sorry, I know it's a very quick demonstration
don't worry.
on that, but it gives you that
20 seconds.
idea then. And as we can see now, absolutely perfectly stitched on there, full elasticated, gathered. And then if we put it onto a sewing machine and turn it through, that's when we did the double stitching on top.
Yeah.
And obviously it gives
make
you that
Gary's boxes.
perfect, and this is it, yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Gary.
Thank you.
Well done, well done.
As usual.
Do check out on all of these machines, especially this one, because there are so many got the sewing machine in your basket at the moment. Here is some. There they are. There they are. Make sure you check out. There's some more in baskets than we've got stock. Remember, it was supposed to be 3795, and it will go back to 3795 at midnight tonight. Tomorrow's menu is Tilda fabrics 8 o'clock, under £10 bundles at 9 o'clock, embroidery kits with Catherine Sauvage at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock Tim Holtz fabric, 11:30 X-Ride fabrics, 12 o'clock sewing machines. Right, thank you very much for joining me for my whole birthday. Make sure you check out on everything. Make sure you'll get your badge and everything. There was something else I need to say, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, I'm not in now until next Tuesday the 25th. So thank you very much for all your company. Crafter's Companion with weird glasses on. Pop Specs, something they were called on AbFab. I will see you on the 25th. Thank you, Gary. Thank you very much for your company for the last 3 days.